I know I'm kind of early, but I wanted to get up here. This is my first time doing StreamYard, so I wanted to get up here and see. You can only figure it out while you're in it, unfortunately. So let me see. I'm glad you're here, boo, because we're going to work this out together. Okay, participants, invite guests. How do I do that? Invite guests to the studio. I guess I can just say that, right, boo? Hey, Olivia. Hi, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Um, I could not, Olivia, I meant to make you a moderator and I could not find your I couldn't find your name, but I am going to do it. Show comments on the stage. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Okay, so I am going to do that as soon as we do this and this ends. Excuse me, just like I did Precious and my daughter and Charlotte's Web, right? You guys would be my start players. Y'all have been here since the beginning, and I will do that as soon as this ends. I want to give people a chance to come in, get the notification. A lot of people might have went out last night and they're just waking up or whatever. Or we may only have us in here. I don't know. Give my daughter a chance to maybe see what's going on. I probably should have called her before I started the live, but I didn't. And now I'm on Do Not Disturb. So we're going to figure this thing out here. Okay, so Precious, I need you to do me a favor. Can you try to come up stage so that I can see if I can work this? Is it offering um for someone to come up stage? Y'all let me know. Good morning, Heath. Good morning. Is that Heath or yep, that's Heath. 2370. Good morning. How are you? Um Precious, can you try to come up stage for me? And if it doesn't let you, let me know what happened. No, it's not. Okay. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see. Invite guests. Okay. 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 I need to put that in the chat, I guess. Right? How about that, right? You can have up to 6 people. Okay, guests can. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm doing here, y'all. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't. Okay. There it is. Okay, I think I just dropped the link. Okay. That's what dropping the link means. Hey! Okay, can somebody try to come up now? And if it doesn't let you, let me know. And we'll figure it out. And bless you guys for your patience, for helping me with this. Okay, it says, hey, boo! What's going on, CW? Olivia, enter the stage, add to the
Hear
stage.
me?
Yes, baby, thank
Yes,
you.
boo. We're all here, boo. You did it, Auntie.
Yes. Thank you, baby.
Yeah,
I
we're
figured it
patient with
out.
you, Auntie. We understand. We're patient. We're here for you. We know this isn't, we're going to work together. We're going to get it done. We're patient. Just take your time and we're going to go with the flow.
Yes, yes. I figured Saturday morning was as good a time as any to try to figure this thing out.
It's coming
I'm like,
along.
I'm like, folks gonna be sleepy. They gonna be like, what the heck is going on? But I knew I needed to figure it out. And sometimes, like I was telling Precious, and again, good morning to Heath and Olivia. I was telling them that, sometimes the only way, okay, make sure, oh, I know that's right, baby. Thank you. Sometimes the only way that you can figure it out is to get in it. You know what I'm saying? So I probably should have tried with my daughter last night, but I didn't. She was with the baby, and I just left her alone. And I said I'll do it in the morning. I'm tired, so because I was up with Maya last night. Maya Brown. We were on her piano, and I'm looking forward to Aisha to come over. I don't know if you guys are familiar with them. I know I saw some familiar names, but I'm not sure. Do y'all know who Maya Brown is? Can y'all hear me?
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh.
No, I haven't heard about the Maya Brown.
She comes from a different sector. I believe she started her channel with the Romika Meeks. Are you guys familiar with that?
Yes, I love meats. Definitely.
Yes. Yes. So I found her searching from when I left the other sector. When I left Mocha's channel, I was just looking. I wasn't done. I still wanted to be involved. So I went looking, and I had heard my daughter had told me about Romika and what happened. So I'm like, okay, I know it's got to be all over the place now. And that's when I found out that the girl had gotten arrested and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's when I found quite a few people, but I found a different sector is my point. And so, um, like with Miss Parker, and like with Mocha, they were coming on at different times. So I was able to enjoy both and participate with both. And so with Maya comes on normally late in the evening after dinner. You don't put your kids to bed, and it's adult time. So I appreciate that. And that's where I go late at night if I'm up. And I enjoy them. They're real. They laugh, they joke, all that good stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I like it over here. So I spend some time over there. And last night, she allowed me to announce my page. And yeah, so, and a lot of people were like, wait a minute, you got your own page? Or Sean B, that's you? Because I've heard you, but I didn't know that was you. That's what Aisha was saying. She was like, oh my God, I love you, Sean B. I'm like, I love you too, baby. You too. So, but
That's
when I
when I
tell
fell in love
y'all,
with you, Sean. I started as well with the Romika case. I'm new to this. I started well with the Romika case, and I've been moving forward since. And then the Tyrone case came along, and I found you on there, and I just fell in love since day one. And I was so excited to know that you started a channel because you were so awesome at what you do. You're passionate, and I just love you, Sean. I really do, and you're very much appreciated, and you make a lot of people's day. You really do.
thank you, baby. I appreciate it. I really do. I hope you and everybody else who connects with my voice, I really do want you guys to know that I'm not up here to get rich. Okay? I'm a stay at home wife and mom. You know what I mean? And it's just my husband and my 14-year-old. I don't have housekeeping to do every day. I don't have laundry to do every day. I don't run the streets. I have a car parked in the driveway. My husband has his vehicle. I don't run the streets. I go take care, run my errands on the weekend. So mostly during the week, what I got to do, you know what I mean? And I do have an opinion about what's going on. I see things differently than most people that I even equally connect with. We just have different perspectives about some things. And some of those things I believe is very important. And so, what I realized throughout the years, and I'm sure, Olivia, you know exactly what I'm saying, people will only let you go so far, right? On their panel. They'll let you get your toes wet, but then they pull you back because
Snatch,
it's their channel, right? Go ahead, baby.
yeah, they'll snatch that rug and Sean, I back so glad group. I'm so glad because like you said, it has to start with your own panel. You get what
Hmm.
I'm glad you started your own.
Thank you, babe. I am too. My family has been saying it for years. My husband would have me write his papers. Uh, my nieces would call me to cuss somebody out for them. My daughter would always call me to speak to the people at my two grandsons' school. Don't call me, call my mom, type of thing. She would say, "Mom, can you call this person and work this out for me?" That sort of thing. So then I started crafting, and one of these days I'll turn the camera on and show you guys the inside of my home, and everything that I have I created myself. I either bought something at the store and put my own spin on it, or I totally created it myself from scratch, right? And so my husband would say, "Listen, now you sitting up here watching folks create stuff. Why can't you be that person?" And I'm looking at him like, "I hear what you're saying and I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm just not feeling going live about crafting." And so he would nick at me for like years. For like 4 years now, he's been telling me, "Create your own channel." And I just wasn't feeling it, not about crafting. And so that's when I found out about Naziah Harris. And I found out through Mocha. I stopped watching TV years ago. With the housewives of messiness and the basketball wives of messiness and desperation. I stopped watching them at least 10 years ago. And then the news people, they started kicking the same narratives, just using different vocabulary. And I'm like, "Oh, y'all know what? Like, I'm just like, I need to find me a rock to go crawl up under because I'm not feeling none of this." You feel me, Olivia?
I feel you. I wasn't, I felt the same way. Like I said, I want somewhere, Sean. You're a very open person where you can be open and speak your opinion as well. It's just,
Hmm.
I don't know.
I believe so. So I started watching YouTube. I first I went to Facebook and I got familiar with that. And then I noticed, wait a minute, this is not me either. It's just too much. You know what I mean? You got
Messy. It's
reels.
messy. It's just messy. It's messy.
Yes. When I noticed that, so we had a situation here in my city, and like you guys know, I'm upper New York. He says, "I listened to you on other CC panels. That's what made me want to hear what Sean B got to say." I know that's right, baby. I'm the same way, Sean. I don't watch TV either. Yes, Kelly Kells. Yes, I cannot. But I'm on Facebook and I noticed, okay, wait a minute. People are over here grieving, they're celebrating, they're fighting, they're, taking people out, they setting people up. I'm like, what the what? Okay, yeah, no. This is not what I'm looking for either. So I said, okay. So I talked to my daughter about it. And she said, well, Ma, why don't you go on over to YouTube? Try that, because then you can at least pick where you want to be. And then as you do that, that same, so to speak, category will be suggested to you. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I go over there, and that's how I found out about all the DIYs. So then one day, I don't know what happened, but Nazia's story popped up, and I watched it, and I'm like, oh my God. And my chest got heavy, and excuse me, Ebony Rose, hey boo, hey baby, good morning. You got your tea, your hot cocoa, your orange juice, your coffee. I don't know, what they call those, what they call the things with the orange juice and the champagne.
Mimosa.
Yes, you got that, boo? Come on now, sip and talk with us, baby. Nothing particular. We just here to get to know one another. Just sit back and kick it. Okay? So anybody want to come up? There's the link. Come on up. It's all right. But I will read your comments. It's all right too. Her story made me sick, and it's my hometown. Baby girl, listen. Thank you, boo. Thank you for being happy for me. Thank you. Listen. So wait, let me finish this, and then I'll go back to your comment, Kelly. So I'm up on, and I see the story, and my stomach is, my God, right? It's deep. Yes, I love Miss Parker. I do. I love her and I respect her, no matter what people think, no matter what people say. Miss Parker here? Stop playing. Is Miss Parker here? Because if she's here, I don't see her comments, and I'd like to know why. And I'm going to figure out why I don't see her comments. She's here. Stop playing. Miss Parker, come up on this panel, please. Good morning, somebody. I feel like I got a celebrity in my yard.
Yes, I love me some Miss Parker. Come up, Miss Parker.
Please, because I can't see your comments. Parker, I can't see your comments, and I don't know why. But this is my first StreamYard. I'm going to figure it all out, because I have no ill will towards anybody. On my other shorts, and I know I'm pivoting here, but on my other shorts, I shouted you out. I told how I found you that beautiful Sunday morning when you was playing that cookout music and your moo and your bonnet with your chocolate self. I said, oh, look at baby girl. I could stay here. I could visit this cookout. Yes, what am I bringing? And I talked about Mocha, how Mocha was on at a different time on different days. Okay, so let me drop it again. Hold on. Let me figure it out, y'all. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Ooh, Precious, if you know how to do this, baby, could you please drop that link? Because I tell y'all, I'm learning. Let me see. Invite guests. There it is. Let me put it here. Put it there. Yes. Boom. I think I did it. Did I do it? Did I do it, y'all? Yes, I did it. I am excited, y'all. Girl, I did that.
I love it. I love it for you, Sean. You're so happy. You got this. You got this, baby.
I'm learning, y'all. So I found my niche. I saw that I could watch Miss Parker on the weekends and late in the night, because I don't know why, but I'm up late nights, but I can still get up in the morning and get my son off to school, so it's no problem. But and so I would be up late at night, like literally. I'm doing my first live at 3 p.m. and I'll be there, Kelly. I'll be there. Drop your link, boo. We're gonna support each other, and we're gonna lock this YouTube thing down. Yes, do that. Miss Parker did it for me. I'm gonna do it for everybody else. She can't see your link. What? Oh man. Yo, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. Thank you. We can't put links. Y'all can't. She said check your I never blocked her. I never Okay, y'all, so check it out. And I need y'all to be patient with me because having Parker up on my panel and y'all, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. Okay, so having Parker up on my panel means a lot to me because to me, it's like my journey is about to come full circle, and that warms my heart. It really, really does.
Don't cry, Sean. It's
It
fine. It's
really
fine.
warms my heart
It's fine.
because Miss Parker was my friend. Like,
Oh
y'all
yes, I
don't know.
remember from Gigi's channel. You would shout her out numerous times as soon as she entered the chat. I'm sure it's just a small problem. I'm sure she's
Yeah,
not blocked. So don't, get yourself down about that.
that
We're gonna
doesn't make
figure it out.
sense.
And Miss Parker, she loves you as well as everybody else.
Yo, I want her up here so bad. Okay, so listen, you guys. I need y'all to give me grace. Let me end this, go into my settings, and see what the hell is going on. Because Parker, no one, the only people, let me tell y'all before I end this, the only people that I block, you know how you go and you watch trials? And the people in the comments are just idiots, and they're throwing out political stuff, or they're just talking some old disgusting mess, and you just get tired of arguing with them or telling them to go away, and then someone says, well, y'all can always block them so you won't see them anymore. Those are the only people that's on my block list, and I don't know these people. I just didn't want to see them in the comments anymore. You don't have to end it to check, Sean. Okay, so tell me what I need to do
And
because I want
Sean,
her up here.
is it any way that I could privately inbox you my number, so I can ask you some questions on things about the channel,
Yes.
or hit you up? Because I tried to back here in the StreamYard. I tried to comment you, but I get send you a message in our chat, but I guess you're not seeing it. So
Okay,
I
hold
need to
on.
know
Let
a
me
way I
see.
can contact you.
Girl, I got tears in my eyes. I can't even see. Let me see.
You're okay, baby. Get it
Um,
together. You're okay.
teleprompter, destination and tile, layout. Okay, that's not it. Let me see. Um, is this it? Nope, that's not it. Oh no, comment. Okay, that's that comment though. Um, shoot. Okay. Okay, so Olivia, here's my I'm gonna put my email. And when you
Okay.
email me, I'll give you my number
Yes, ma'am.
and we can talk. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
We all learning. I just love the unity of us as black women. Yes.
Me as
Yes.
well, Kelly Kels 313. Me as well, and it's gonna be a beautiful thing once Sean gets it all together. I really have, hope in this. And Sean, one thing that's been really heavy on my heart. I really, and I don't know how you feel about it, but I really wish that you would push forward for Tyrone. I really do, because that's where it all started at, and you was, I don't know.
I follow you. I was passionate. And I'm mad as hell. I am.
I'm
Because I don't
sick,
know if you
Sean.
saw what I
That's where I
saw.
started. I'm sick.
Yes. Yes, I don't know if you saw what I saw, but it was some shenanigans going on if you picking up what I'm putting down, and I don't appreciate it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? In other words, when it
Sad
wasn't
because
hot
I just feel
anymore.
like we're here for Tyrone. I just feel like, I don't know. But I understand where you're coming from, Sean. I really do. I
I
just,
don't like I don't like that people go with what's hot. If you care, you care. And you care until
yeah.
there's nothing there to care for anymore. You know what I mean?
And
Like
that's
we're
why I'm
still
still
pissed.
holding on.
Yeah, I am. I'm mad about it because it's something in that water that ain't clean. It is. It's something in that water that is not clean. It ain't right. That family ain't telling it all. And I don't appreciate the way that went. I don't, but I had to let go because it was causing me headaches, man. It really,
Yeah.
really was. And so, yeah, nah. But this Nazaya thing is a pure example of how we're not letting it go because they did not do them babies right. They did not do Nazaya right. Michigan got some answering to do. I'm trying not to cuss, but that situation pisses me off. It
Feel me
really, really does.
happen with that? Can you fill me in a little bit? Because I'm not. I just had a not too long, so I didn't really get to be on the case much. I've been busy, you know.
Yes. Okay, so Miss P, I sent you the link on Messenger. Okay. So thank you, Kelly. Thank you. Okay, so I have a live about Nazaya, and I really do. I urge you to go and watch it because it gives more details. But the crux of it is Nazaya mother gave custody to Nazaya's grandmother. The grandmother allowed Nazaya to live with her aunt, which is her grandmother's one of her grandmother's daughters, one of the flatback twins. And that aunt, yes, it was Ebony. It was very stressful, but Nazaya's aunt, being the desperate itch that she was, allowed this career habitual repeat offender in her nest. And she mothered 5 kids by him. But in the midst of that, this repeat offender is touching on these babies. These babies tried to tell, and a couple of family members got involved and blew the whistle on it. But CPS dropped the ball, the police dropped the ball, Michigan dropped the ball because, per them, his stipulations being on parole did not say that he was prohibited from being around kids. He was prohibited from having firearms, but he could be around kids,
Are you
even though he did time in prison for giving a 4-year old an STD. You understand me, y'all? Did y'all hear that? Yeah, yeah. And so the years go on, it's continuing. You're backstage, baby. Stop playing with me. Stop playing, stop playing, stop playing. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see. Yes, there go my girl. Add to the stage. Bam. You
Hey
see what
y'all,
I
hey.
Hey, Val!
Hey, Parker?
Hi Olivia. Man, so shout out to the chat. Sean, let me say this first and foremost. I'm so proud of you.
I love you.
And you've been destined for a channel, but God knows the right time. And shout out to you and Kelly for Kelly too.
Mhm.
Congratulations to you ladies. And y'all do what y'all do on y'all channel, what y'all see fit. Cause I heard you say, um, don't talk about what's hot. And that's true. Talk about everything because there's so many stories and names that ain't got light shine to them. And Sean has always had a very powerful stance when it comes to these cases since I've known her. But she's talented in so many other areas. I just hate that we didn't get to grow to see it. But God knows what's good for you. And at that time, I wasn't good for you. And I'm glad that He removed me from your life so you could prosper and grow the way you needed to.
Thank you, boo.
And I love you too.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And I've always had a big spot in my heart for you, regardless of what. But like I said, at that time, I wasn't good for you. It wasn't you, it was me.
I appreciate that so much.
Love you. You're so genuine and sweet. That was beautiful. This is really beautiful. This gonna, like I was telling Sean Parker, this is gonna be a beautiful thing. I really believe it is. And she's gonna take off and she's gonna be beautiful and wonderful at this.
She is. And with people like y'all around her, Ebony and Kelly, and y'all go support Kelly as well. Kelly is very supportive. Sean, she is. Certain people just stand out. Olivia, You've always stood out. Ebony Rose, people like y'all always. I can tell who's like genuine and who really wants to see what we see, and that's justice for these cases. And Sean, you don't be quiet for nobody. You hear me? That's our problem. You don't be quiet for nobody. And that's our problem as Black people. We keep trying to shut each other up. And it's always three sides, sometimes four to a story. And we gotta give our opinion and our perspective on all sides, whether y'all like it or not. You get what I'm saying? But you keep pushing and you keep thriving and shining regardless of what. And the devil gonna try to come in, and you know how it is, Sean. You watch me, you was over with me. They're gonna come and try to knock you off your throne and deflect and all of that. Overlook them people and keep
Absolutely.
doing God's work.
Hey, I learned from the best. I learned from the best. Look, I got a YouTube legend up on my channel, y'all. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Because Parker is the one who taught me what the word sector meant. Remember when I asked you that, Parker? I'm like, wait a minute. What's a
So I'm gonna
sector?
ask questions. She's gonna ask questions like, what is all this sector stuff? So you are now a part of the true crime sector, Sean, because you are big on these stories. You being big. Me and you used to be up till 4 in the morning
Yes.
talking.
Yeah.
Your husband be going to work like, y'all still on? You know what I'm saying? So
Tell them, girl. Will you please tell these people? These people be thinking, and that's part of what you just said about people just trying to disturb the peace. People was saying that I was lying, that I ain't had no husband.
girl, they said I ain't have cancer. I was like, do I need to put my mind chart up? I did not know we have to get so personal, but she definitely has a husband. He definitely listens in when he's not working, but he works, guys, most of the time. And he would get up and actually say, y'all are still on the TV. Like I
Yeah.
went to sleep. Y'all was on the
Yeah.
TV. We'd be up for like 12 hours talking about these cases. And I seen Ebony say it's stressful. And it is, Ebony. And I'm glad Sean is stepping back and doing her own thing, because sometimes you got to remove yourself and really collect your mental. Because I did, Sean. Like I just lost 2 cousins this week. One yesterday, lost the
Oh my
moderator
God.
Wednesday. Sean, it's been a week, and I said I'm about to crash out because I've been doing these cases. And then we get to Genesis. I went from Tyrone because I was like, I can't, it's too much. It's too much conflict. And this is the thing, we're on the outside looking in with the Tyrone case. Why are we beefing versus
Right.
beefing with the Gainesville Police Department and looking at all these characters that are doing nothing?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Doing
Yeah.
nothing but got the most to say. You get what I'm saying, Sean?
Yes, yes. I even went so far as to research Gainesville, and Gainesville took me back to Rosewood. Like I was trying to figure out, okay, what is this monster, this beast that won't take on this fight? Right?
Mm.
Like what's making this beast such a coward? And so I did my research, and it took me back to Rosewood. And if y'all don't know the story about Rosewood, we'll talk about that as well. But it enlightened me as to what that 22% of Black people in that town really stands for. Like that town ain't gonna do nothing for Dro unless Florida show up. Unless everybody who can get there, like they did, like we tried to do for Naziah, get there and make some noise. So I get it, boo. I'm so sorry. How are you dealing with this stress, Parker?
It was, Sean, I sold, Sean, I wanted to go back to using, because, using drugs.
Oh no, baby.
I know. I prayed and I said, God, like I thought you didn't put on more than we could bear. And this is like back to back, because I was just packing, Sean, to come to, I'm in Memphis. I haven't seen my daughter in 3 years. And I just met my grandson. So for the first time, see my granddaughter for the first time in 3 years. So it was like I was pulling out the parking lot, and they was like, oh, cuz just blew his, did his pap out and brains out. And I was like, what? And it's all on the news in Kentucky. And I'm like, Wait, God, I got questions. And drugs used to be my thing to think that would numb my pain and take it away, but I knew it wasn't the answer. And I've been clean for
Right.
4 years almost, Sean. So I knew it
Yeah.
wasn't the answer, but um you got to keep the faith. I just realized I have to keep my faith not when I'm in a bad position, but when it's needed. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Please keep the faith, Parker. Please. You know my story. You know my story.
Parker, you are
Um,
in my prayers, honey. I'm praying for you, baby. Thank
yes.
you.
Yes. I am you already know I'm on the flip side of your story. You feel me? And
Yes.
you listen. Listen. You mentioned grandbabies. They need you, boo.
Yeah.
They need you. Lean into what you know they need when you get weak. I promise you it'll pull you through. If I always say I wish my mother had looked to her children and perhaps she'd still be here. You know what I
Mm,
mean? Just look
yeah.
to why didn't she look to us? She was so busy looking at my father, look her husband, look to your children. So look to your grandbabies, boo. Lean on your daughter. Lean on those that you know need you. I promise you we'll pull you through. We'll be your strength when you feel weak. Just call on me. My number ain't changed.
Yeah.
My
I
number
got you.
has not changed. Okay? I
Yeah.
appreciate you coming up here so much. Oh girl, you have no idea. You have
Sean, this
no
was
idea.
your journey. It just, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, when God sees fit for you, he seen fit. Kelly said she was starting her channel. I remember the other day, she was like, Miss Parker, I'm ready to start going live, dropping my cooking stuff. And I was like, go for it, Kelly. I said, let me know. And I'll drop your link. And then I seen her say it in here. And that's God. And she came to the right place because Sean is supportive. Sean is one of those big supporters. And she goes hard for you. When she goes hard, she don't play about you. Let me say that. She do
Woo-wee.
not play about you when she loves hard. And
Mhm.
we lose good people like that sometimes for our pride, our selfishness and different things and let the devil in them cracks and creases and stuff. So Kelly, you hang on over here, Ebony, Elise, and Olivia, y'all keep riding with Sean, and I promise y'all will all prosper and go far. Even if you just got a story to tell with Sean and stuff like that, it will go far. And Sean Curry, so know that. But I'm gonna get ready, Sean, because I'm taking this day, like you said, and I'm
Yes.
making some content down here in Memphis. Okay, while I'm here,
Okay,
I'm gonna
bro.
go on and, make the best out of it and,
Okay.
just leave everything in God's hands from today on. So
I know
yeah.
that's right. I'm gonna figure out why I couldn't see your comments. I don't know what's going on. You see, I'm trying to figure this all out, but I'll figure it out and fix it. Okay.
You was over there in Gigi's chat like a week ago, and I was like, Sean, I'm right here. Like I tagged your name, and I was like, hey, can you let Sean know I'm here and stuff? And her chat moves so fast, and I was
Yes.
like, and I kept saying, Sean, I see you. I hear you. Like Miss Parker's here, and I was like, I'm right here. So you couldn't see me then, and a couple of
Mm-mm.
people said it, but the comments was going super, super. Like I couldn't even remember who I told to tell you that I see
Right.
you. You can't see me. You get what I'm saying? So yeah,
Yeah.
but whenever you get time to fix it, Sean, just carry on with your show. I'm so proud of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Thank
glad you got
you.
to be with me and Mocha for your throughout your journey to see how this YouTube work, and Gigi as well to see
Yes.
how to um and how crazy a lot of people don't have a safe haven, Sean, and they use this YouTube to come and attack. They got real life issues going on at home, so
Hmm.
you are going to be their target. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
overlook you and I pray for you. Even when,
Thank
you know
you.
what I'm saying, I might be mad at you, might say something that I'd be like is foul, but guess what? Let me pray for you and move on because I'm not gonna
Hmm.
give you your energy. These kids,
Hmm.
these stories, Tyrone, they deserve your energy. Fighting for a cause deserves
Yes.
your energy.
Yes.
And
Somebody came in my live
if you
yesterday.
don't show them your stuff, you be making your pictures, and I'm gonna get you good. She's talented, y'all. She is so that I thought I was looking at Kirkland's magazine in her home, and it was all by the hands of her. So yeah, but go ahead, Sean.
Somebody came at me yesterday during my live and they just said something real simple like, you are so dumb. And I was like, okay, good morning to you too, love. Block. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
People can be
That's what
so
that block
ignorant
is
and
for.
so
That's what
mean,
that
but
block is for, baby.
yeah,
Block
Yeah.
we're
and
gonna
remove.
ignore
Let
the
me remove.
trolls. We're gonna ignore
Mhm.
the board trolls. People are just ignorant, and we're not gonna let that get us down. And we're gonna push forward, and we're not gonna entertain it.
Absolutely. I didn't skip a beat. I didn't. I did not. And I only had 4 people in my chat, if that much. And I still didn't skip a beat and kept right on going like I was in front of an audience. I sure did. I did. But I thank you,
And who's
boo.
for Sean? Who's for Sean is for Sean. I like how Olivia's up here with you. I do. You have really grew. And I seen that with Gigi. I was like, okay, Sean. And like I said, I love you always. I hate that I put you through anything.
All right.
And again, um, if I'm not good for you, remove me and it's okay. You know what I'm saying? And stuff
Mhm.
that it's gonna be my loss, not yours. It's gonna be your gain. You know what I'm saying? Because God is only telling you to remove anything from around you that is not good for you. And I'm okay for that because, I've been in bad spots and thinking that I'm doing something positive, but at the end, I wasn't together mentally to have people like you around me, positive people.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I invited the negative and I pushed a lot of good people away by inviting the negative into my space. So, you didn't deserve it and a lot of people didn't deserve it, but that comes with me losing faith and you know what I'm saying, trying to regain my
Mhm.
growth, losing who I am as a woman, not as a person, but as a woman and stuff. So I love you, Sean. Keep going,
I love you
Olivia.
too, babe.
I love
I
you
love
up
you
here
too.
with Sean, and I love the chat for real. They over here
Well,
supporting, and I
thank
like
you,
that.
Miss
Yes.
Parker.
Thank you, baby. I'll see
All
you
right, and I'll
soon.
be here. Yes, I'll be over there with Kelly. I'll be tapping in Kelly and stuff. And Sean, I love this for you. I'm going to share you out and keep going. Okay.
Thank you, babe. I will. Kelly, I'm gonna be in the kitchen with you, boo. As soon as I see that you are live, I just need you to hit me with the ingredients that I need because I like to cook. And God knows I need to know some different stuff to cook. I really do. And I like to be creative. So I don't understand why you can't drop your link, but you can put the name of your channel in the comments. Just put the name like you just commenting, and I'll figure out all the rest later. And I promise y'all that. Like I told my people the first day I went live, I'm going to figure out how to. I was just trying to find your channel. Oh, okay. All right, baby. Ebony Rose, thank you for being here. Thank you for finding me. I'm a chef, but the recording is what I'm working on. Girl, you preaching to the choir. Lord, I know. Me too. The first time I went live, it cut me off after 28 minutes. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And so I talked about it with my daughter. I said, oh, the devil is a lie. I'm going to do this again. And once I saw it go past that half an hour mark, I said, oh, we rolling. Thank you, God. Glory, glory. But Kelly said, I am a chef. I know that's right, boo. We need you. Yes.
We're gonna be cooking with Kelly.
Yes. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Anybody within the sound of my voice, go and support Kelly. Go and support Olivia Johnson, Kelly Kells, Olivia Johnson. Yes, absolutely. We gonna do this. We gonna hold each other up. We all got something to say about something. All of us. And I thank y'all so much this morning for being here with me. So Olivia, you were asking about Naziah. And so as I was saying, the aunt was so weak and desperate that she allowed this McNasty into her life. But what we all found out throughout this journey with Naziah was that they were cut from the same cloth, right? Excuse me. There were family members that came out and revealed that inappropriate behavior had been pressed upon them. Hello. Wait, I'm going to try to, I'm going to say, what is that? Ronitha Wilson? Good morning, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Boo. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your presence so much. I really do. And so that family member came out. Olivia, can you hear me, babe? Olivia, can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Sean. I'm so
Okay.
sorry. I'm so
No, that's
sorry.
all right. That's all right. It's
You
early
know, I'm
Saturday
over here
morning,
trying
baby.
to figure it out as well. Like I'm new to this, like you said too. So I'm trying to figure it
Okay.
out. I'm over here
Okay.
messing with stuff.
Okay.
I'm
So,
listening to you. I'm following you.
okay. So, as I think I was saying that a family member of the Harris family, revealed that um Shannon, who I believe would be that family member's cousin, was inappropriate with her. It came out of her own mouth. This is not speculation on my part. This is not, I think. No, no, no. I saw she was up on a podcast of a young man there in Detroit, and she said out of her own mouth that Shannon knew what she did to her. She also said that Shannon gave her a half-ass apology. Okay? So this is not speculation. I really was dumbfounded when she said that, because I'm like, oh, okay, well then this makes perfect sense. You know, they're cut from the same cloth. And I dare say that when this McNasty monster entered into that household, he saw that there was no man, there was no protection. And that is what those people, those monsters, those animals, that's what they look for. They look for it to be nobody, excuse me, that will stand up against him. So he came in with his thing in his hand. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did. And sadly but true, Naziah was not the only one in that household who he violated. But I will never say those babies' names. Um, Naziah's name came out in the news. So that's why I say Naziah's name. The other babies' names came out per content creators. And what they chose to do on their panel is their business. I'm not going to say it over here, right? If you go to Reacts, if you go to Mocha Uncensored, or if you go to Miss Parker, you'll hear the names and learn those specifics. I'm just choosing not to say it over here. And so, like I said, it hit YouTube. Content creators started doing their research, people talking to people. People got their own people in on it. They work in certain places doing certain things. And so different information was coming to light, and family members were doing interviews, and come to find out, which is why I say that Naziah was not only failed by her family, but she was failed by the system as well. Lawmakers, CPS, they failed those babies for decades, though. Not just Naziah. Naziah was the worst of the worst, because where is she? Yes, Olivia, no one besides the people who did it knows where Naziah is right now today. However, at the end of it all, they gave this nasty mother, like my grandson say, mudda, a plea deal. Yeah, girl, he 10 years old, and he say mudda. They gave him a plea deal, boo. A plea deal.
So Naziah, if I'm following you, Sean, you're telling me Naziah has never been found,
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
and they let this monster get away with not telling where this baby is
Absolutely.
with a plea deal.
With a plea deal. And not
But
only
right
that,
now
babe,
he's serving his time as we speak for this, and she still hasn't been located.
he hasn't been formally sentenced yet. However, we know how the courts work. They give you credit for the time in. You know what I'm saying? He is supposed to be sentenced March. I don't know the exact date. I'll get that for you guys. But he is supposed to be formally sentenced in March. He accepted the plea deal this month. And in the stipulations, the way that it read was, you have to give us a truthful statement about Naziah. And that's it. It didn't say, you got to tell us where that baby is. It didn't say, you've got to tell us what you did, when you did it, where you did it, and where we can find her. And until we find her, this plea is still on the table and your signature will be written in pencil. They didn't say that. They only said, you have to give us a truthful statement about Naziah, not her whereabouts, not what condition she was in the last time you saw her, not nothing, not none of that, not none of that. I'm so
Wow,
glad to hear you talk
I am
about this.
so. I have to go read up more on this. This is very disappointing. It's so sad how many kids getting lost in the system. This is very sad. It's sad.
Yes, it is. It really is. Girl, you had to, like, I've been on this journey with Parker, with Tootie, with Mocha, and it's some other ones that are credible, that would drop different kinds of information along the way. Um, I've listened and sat in on the interviews with the family members and things of that nature. These family members were going to the news. They didn't take it to social media at first. They went to the news about it. Kiwana and Jernell. Jernell is the grandmother's younger sister, and Kiwana is a cousin. They went to the news first and they told when they found out, what they found out, and what happened. And then they went to social media when other family members went to social media. And they did a sit down interview with these two classic ladies and told their whole story, answered questions as well. Because a lot of people was like, well, why didn't y'all do this and why didn't y'all do that? And to be truthful, later on in time, I asked the same question because, I come from, okay, the police don't want to do nothing. We kicking in the door. We kicking in the door. Them babies got to come up out of there. That's just me. I'm from New York, born and raised. I lived a little bit in Alabama, but I'm New York. I'm a city girl. You know what I mean? And to an extent, we with that good trouble. We with all that. Somebody gonna take care of mine while I go sit down, but I'm about to handle this. That's how we get down. And so for a minute, I had that mindset. Well, why didn't y'all go and take the kids? I'll own that. That was me. And Kiwana said, well, listen now, y'all. I got my own kids to take care of. Who is going to take care of my kids if I go to jail? Because I hear what y'all saying, but who is going to take care of my kids? And so I gave her that grace and I backed off. But the damage was done at that point. Kiwana felt the way that she felt, and people are human, and she was entitled to feel how she feels. And I give her all that. That's her family member. She's entitled to feel however she want to feel. And so, oh wait, let me let you in. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Where you at? Hold on, let me figure it out, boo. Let me let you up here. Uh-oh, okay, how do I do this? Boom. Head to the stage. Boom. Okay. Here we go. Girl, I'm tickling myself. I'm figuring this stuff out, boo. Yes.
That's
And
what's going
so,
on. I
you
feel like
know,
raw.
what you say, babe?
I said I got knocked off. I said, Lord, I hope Sean don't think I left the.
Oh, girl, no, it's Saturday morning. Listen, we got breakfast to get on the table for our babies. We got stuff. We got errands to run. I understand. You move how you need to move. Please, I will not take it personal. This was an impromptu, this is my first time with StreamYard. So I figure early Saturday morning would be a good time for me to just get, even if just a few people come on, it'll be enough for me to figure this out as long as they're patient with me. So, I appreciate you being here, babe. I really, really do. So, I was dropping some names on what was happening with Naziah. And like I was saying, Jernell had a different approach than Kiwana. Kiwana gonna get with you. Kiwana coming throwing blows. She swinging poles. She with whatever you with, right? Jernell, on the other hand, her approach is I ain't with all that. I said what I said and that's it. You know what I mean? In the beginning of this, Jernell was still going to school. I believe at this point she's a nurse now, and she's a wife and she's a mother, and they're doing their own thing. But in the midst of that, they were fighting for Naziah. They were crying and battling for Naziah. I give them that wholeheartedly. What they got going on in their personal life ain't none of my business. I don't care. That's not why I tapped in. I tapped in because of Naziah Harris and how she was failed. And they fought that fight. And they're still fighting. From what I understand, they're saying, no, this is not good enough. This ain't good enough. Because it wasn't just Naziah. Excuse me. As I stated, there are other victims in that house. There are other victims in that city. There are other victims that we don't even know about because I dare say that they've chosen to just, I'm grown now. I've got my own kids. I'm moving on. I don't even want to visit that darkness in my life anymore. And so we may never know about them, but Jarvis Butts does. And yes, y'all, that's his name. Jarvis Butts. B as in boy, U-T-T-S. Isn't that ironic? Yeah. I tell y'all, God is amazing. But that's that monster's name. So he's not going to be held accountable for the other kids. That's what Ebony asks. Well, the way Michigan wants us to see it as it's all inclusive. It's all inclusive. Everybody that he was indicted for having violated is within this 35 to 60 year sentence. That ain't good enough for me because somebody is gone forever. As far as I'm concerned, you know how they give people 4 life sentences because they don't have that ultimate penalty? That's what he should have got. That's what he should have got. How are you going to put an unaliving situation in the same parentheses as the people, the children that he violated? How are you going to do that? And then you have some children that are his children. Hold that, y'all. Some of his victims are his own children. How about that? Yeah. Totally unacceptable, Ebony. Totally unacceptable. But that's what Michigan is doing. They dropped charges, included charges, and he has the sentence that is being offered is 35 to 60 years. And to some people, that's acceptable to them. Some people were saying, well, I'm glad because, the girls get justice. I just don't agree. I don't agree. That is not holding him accountable. Where is Naziah? Because that's what we've been saying for 2 years. She's been missing since, let them tell it, January 9th of 2024. Y'all. 2024. We just passed that anniversary. And y'all are going to say, let's just box it all up. We're done. We're done. No, you're not. And then it was just all of the bullshit in between with the preliminary hearing and the so-called evidence that they found. Man, listen. How does the DA get to say this was the last thing she was wearing, but then a year later when the prelim happens, y'all come and say, oh, we found what she was wearing? Really? I'm sorry. A white turtleneck ain't never looked like a pink onesie. Okay? Okay? Y'all make that make sense for me. Blue and white Nikes ain't never looked like red and white and black Nikes. Okay? Blue jeans, where are they? Where's the coat with the fur around the hood? Where is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff just don't add up, y'all. And so, yeah, we're going to continue this fight. We are not giving up for Naziah. We are not. We're too invested. Plenty people have cried. Plenty people have crashed out. Man, listen, friendships have ended. Like, it's listen, we done been through it with this fight for Naziah. We've been through it. People done been cussed out. People's personal lives done been thrown out there in the public eye. I thought a part of his plea deal was to tell where the baby is. No, baby girl, no. That's what Michigan wants people to believe. In fact, it says, in order for this plea deal to go through, you know what I'm saying? I could look it up to give you specifics. In fact, I'm going to write that down so that I can the next time I need to quote this. It says he has to give a truthful statement about Naziah Harris. That's what it says. He has to give a truthful statement about Naziah Harris. He has to stay away from the grandmother and the Harris family. That's what it says. He has to pay court fees, restitution, and all that crap that comes at the end. That's what it says, baby. That's what it says, Ebony Rose. Nowhere on that paper does it say, I would have never survived this story from the beginning mentally. Girl, listen. You know how many times people broke down in the mist, up on the panel talking? Her family members have cried. They fought and argued. We've cried, fought, and argued because it was just pent up. And we had nowhere to put it, but we wanted to. We wished we could put our hands on them. But see, the flatback twins and their mama, they hid. And by the time they came out, they thought it was because it was over. But certain things happened along the way. And so that's why I invite you guys to go watch my other live where I go into details. Oh, I go into details. This is but a skim off the top. This is just a little trace of everything and everything that went on. And it's disgusting. Oh, man, listen. In the prelim, they were revealing text messages between Naziah and Jarvis. And Lord, have mercy. When I tell y'all, cringeworthy, oh, man, listen. Listen, cringing. Oh, Lord. Because it revealed that these text messages started The ones that they showed started in 2022. This was 2024. So wait a minute, what? I'm sorry, what? So she disappeared when she was 13, but wait a minute, what? Y'all were having these conversations when she was 11 and you were 40? Man, come on now. Come on now. Really? Yeah. Yes. And it was utterly disgusting. He's not going to survive prison 12. I do trust that, baby. I think that's the one thing, if I dare say the one thing, no matter how you felt about what happened, no matter what details you believed and didn't believe, you side-eyed and questioned, I believe that's the one thing everybody who care about what happened with these babies stand on. They trust that he gonna get dealt with. Yeah, because he's a dirty dog. He's a dirty, mangy rabbit, just poison dog. Oh, he is. And those who allow access to these babies are as well. I dare say they need to be dealt with as well. Oh, absolutely they need to be dealt with. Walking around with their head up like they ain't did nothing wrong. While these babies, and I dare say babies, you know, some people used to call them, and I say this in my live, some people used to refer to these girls as young ladies. These were babies. Now, maybe they were referring to them as young ladies because of the age that they are today. I'll give them that. I hope that's what they meant. Because, see, words matter. Words matter. And there was a 4-year-old. In fact, I believe it was a couple of 4-year-olds at the time of their violation. Hello, Dejon Steptoe. Hey, boo. I remember you from the other day. I do. I remember. Yes. Yes. Good morning, baby. Yes, he definitely gonna get dealt with. Yes, Lord. And you know, I shouldn't even say yes, Lord, because I shouldn't even put them both in the same sentence, because we all know that vengeance is the Lord's, and I get that. But I think that's just a different set of vengeance. I'm just saying, Lord, work on me because I'm still human. That's just a different set, you know. He's ultimately gonna come see you, God. But listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We of the flesh, we need our pound of flesh, you know. But so like I was saying, I believe that when the respectful, credible people were referring to these babies, these survivors, as young ladies, I believe I'd like to think that they meant because of the age that they are today. But I'm here to tell y'all they were children when it happened to them. There were 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 12, 13. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Truly disgusting, truly demented. Babies, girl. Yes, Ebony Rose, babies. Truly babies. Truly babies. Knowing what I know today, I know doggone well at 4, I was still getting bathed. I wasn't bathing myself at 4. Okay? At 8 years old, I was still learning how to bathe myself. I was 8. I was still running around with my toes hanging over my sandals in the summertime. Like, seriously. Right? Like, for real. At 8 years old, puberty was nowhere near me. Nowhere near me. Nothing had started to develop at 8 years old. Like, you monster, you are truly, you're sick. You are sick. And then here's a little footnote, y'all, and I mean no harm. I just call it like I see it. I call it like I see it, and y'all will learn that about me, right? And I am not saying that all of these women allowed him to do what he did, but hear me out. Jarvis Butts had a type. He did. Jarvis Butts had a type. Exactly. Oh, she said I was still wet in the bed. I know, girl. Exactly. Some of us were. It was just a part of childhood. Right? So these girlfriends / baby mamas, whichever are, and even his so-called fiance, I dare say they all look like they could be related. I'm going to leave that right there. Don't call me crazy. Y'all go look it up. I dare say they all look like they were related. And that is another consensus that we all agreed upon. This one content creator, I believe it was Tootie from Tootie Reacts. Y'all, please go look her up, baby. Listen, when I tell y'all she is simply amazing, Tootie Reacts is thoughtful, mature, real, and truth be told, she put her money where her mouth is. There's nothing about Tootie that I don't respect. There's nothing about her that I don't respect. In other words, I respect everything about her. I'm lying, girl. You exaggerating your butt off, Sean. Cut that out. I periodically visits her page. She has a Twitch as well as a YouTube page. And when the subject suits me, I participate and sometimes even go on her panel. And I love me some Tootie. I do. But I believe it was on her panel that she made a collage of the women that we knew about at the time. Some of them look like they could be sisters, but they all definitely look like they were related as cousins side by side. And so with that, what I mean is per society standards. He thought by looking at them, don't nobody want them. They want a nigga in their life. And me with my light, bright skin and my pretty hair, even though I got teeth that look like tools, I'm going to go smile at this girl and she going to let me right on in because I'm a pretty nigga to them. And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Per example, one of his victims gave testimony that her mother was sitting on the couch when he told her to come here as a child. When he told her to come here, her mother was sitting right there. What? Huh? And years later, she says she confronted him and asked him, why did you do that to me? And all he could give was a pathetic, I'm sorry. Well, damn it, tell us something we don't know, McNasty. Tell us something that we don't know, because that won't work. She know that already. She knows that you're sorry. You're a sorry, poor excuse of a human being breathing air. Yeah. Some of his victims were his own children. Some of his victims were his girlfriend's children. daughters. Absolutely. So I want y'all to go over to, my live and watch it. That's where the details are. And it's all about what happened, what I gathered from it, and my take on it. Did I give every little nuance? No, I didn't. Y'all got to remember, this is very touching and very deep. And I've been in it for 2 years. And to give every little nuance while I'm sitting there by myself, I couldn't do it. If I were on StreamYard and had other people to talk with, to bounce it off of, I probably could have stood it. But I was by myself. And so I would have had to internalize all of that in the time of giving all those details. And I couldn't do that. But I gave y'all 2 hours of details. That I did do. And so I hope y'all get from it, what I got from it, and join us in this fight for Naziah. Now, come on, y'all. Tell me what y'all want to talk about. Who's coming up on the panel with me? Don't nobody want to come up and talk with me? Really? Come on, y'all. Y'all want to talk about the Tyrone Davis? Anybody? Somebody? Can y'all tell me what? I'm gonna definitely watch it. I may have to make me a mimosa, girl. Listen. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. That's a fact. And if you go to Tootie's page, Tootie Reacts, Miss Parker, and Mocha Unfiltered. Now, Mocha, let me tell you about my sister Mocha. Mocha is a Nola Belle. She's from New Orleans, and you can hear it when she talks. And I love her accent. I absolutely love her Nola Belle accent. She gives it up uncut. And again, her page is Mocha Unfiltered. And she is true to it. Mocha don't care. I love Tootie and Mocha too. She's so passionate. Kelly Kells, you could not be more right. Mocha gives it up how she feel, how she see it, unapologetically. And Tootie does too. Parker does too. It's just their deliveries are different, right? Mocha gonna yell at you. She gonna cuss at you. Mocha, one of them, she gonna snatch you right on up. She gonna snatch you, and if she need to read you, she gonna read you out your soul. Mocha make you want to turn around and go back in the house. Close the curtains. You were never outside. Okay? Mocha is a big sister that you need in your life for those people, that one person that just won't leave you alone. Mocha coming for them. Absolutely. Absolutely. She give you that classic read down. She give you a classic walkthrough. I would love for you to cover Tyrone. Clearly, it's a lot not being said, and that's what's aggravating as heck. Tyrone still needs justice, though. He does. He does. So what I have to say about Tyrone, and this is not to say that I won't cover it. This is to explain what I believe happened in the end. What I believe happened in the end is we were getting very close. Tamala, West, Rob, and myself, with the platform of Gigi Medici, We were getting very close. We were figuring it out. And if you watch Live by Live, every time we got, let's say on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being y'all done solved it. I'm going to tap out and get ready for my panel discussion. It was nice chatting with you all. Kelly Kells, baby, I'm coming. I'm coming over there, and I'll be there, boo. Okay, I will be there. Please leave in the chat the name of your channel. I'm going to figure out how you guys can drop your links, but just put the name of it. Like, is it Kelly Kells, Cooking with Kelly? What is it? And I'll find you. We will find you. And I'm coming. Just let me finish this out with the people that are here, and we coming over there, okay? Love you, boo. Thank you for tapping in. And so on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being that we hitting it on the nail, 1 being that we couldn't be farther away. Okay, got you, boo. Kelly Kells, 313. Got you. We would be right at 7. And then here comes a catastrophic disturbance. Here comes the deflections and the lot and just, oh man, the chat would get so disrespectful, and it was just all a disturbance. It was all to throw us off of whatever. If it made us change the subject, they were good with that. If it made us go in a different direction for the rest of the night, they were good with that. And then the next day, somebody done went live and said, and responded to what was said on Gigi's channel. They couldn't, boo. They couldn't take y'all. They couldn't, because we were unearthing stuff. We were calling out what made sense. The only thing that could have happened, we were calling out what didn't make sense. And why was this said? Because words matter when you're trying to solve an unaliving of anyone. Words matter. And so certain family members was saying certain things, and we're like, okay, wait a minute. What did the father mean by this? And wait. I thought Natasha said that. And what the hell is Milk Dud Head over here talking about? That was Polo. And I said from the beginning. I said it from the beginning. Tamala, I'm not feeling him. I'm not feeling him. It's something about him. I don't like his. I'm not feeling him, boo. And Tamala gave him grace. Tamala was like, well, he said this and he said that, and I believe him when he did that and when he said that. And I'm like, nope, I ain't going. I ain't going. I'm not feeling him. I'm not feeling him. Then he started talking about, and it showed you that they were in the bushes. It showed you that, because then somebody would go live and you could hear the subliminals, right? And people were saying, well, if he knows so much, where's this? And why don't he prove that? Well, lo and behold, later on that day or the next day, there's a live of him saying, I got receipts. I got receipts. Yeah, well, where they at, bro? Where the receipts at? Because we're not going to take but so much of all of this, I got, before you need to show. Drop it like it's hot. But he never did. He never did. Not that I saw. Now, since I've been away from that story, perhaps he has. But when we were nitty gritty on our knees in the dirt about it, and he's just yelling and cussing and drinking that cut water and calling people all out of their name, it was all for nothing. He wasn't dropping anything. Nothing. One minute he was on this side of this family member, the next minute he cussing them out. Wait a minute, pick a side, sir. How are we? Do I look like a sheep to you? Like, make up my mind for me, sir. Which side are you on? Because Monday and now it's Friday. Oh, okay. Because Wednesday you had said. Oh, okay. Okay. So it got to a point where I was like, you know what? And even with Gigi, we were up nights with her till 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. We were. Because it seemed like she would start at 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. But for some reason, it seemed like we had to get going. We had to warm up that engine. And now we rolling. And then right around 12:30, 1 o'clock, boom, we done had an epiphany. We done made a breakthrough. And now we sifting through that. And we bounce that around and sift through that and cross out what didn't make sense and look at this and read that and listen to that. And before you knew it, we had been up till 4 o'clock in the morning. Mind y'all, I had to get up at 6 to get my son off to school. But I did it because I cared. Because see, there was a time when I was a little girl that I wish somebody had cared about me. I believe that is where my passion comes from. See, people in my village was so busy just living their life that there were 3 children, me and my 2 brothers, that needed somebody to pay attention. That needed somebody to genuinely care. And people were doing the bare minimum. Y'all was too close and on the money. Yeah, because he was actually getting ready to put the Davis family on blast one day, but I'm guessing somebody calmed him down. Something ain't right. Calmed him down. Wow. Okay. He was about to put the... Who? You talking about Polo? Ebony? Ebony, can you come up here and talk to me, boo? You ain't got the cam up. Just come on up here. If you're not able to, I understand. I understand. Okay. Yeah, Polo. Okay. Got you. He was about... Oh. See? That's what I'm talking about. He knows stuff, but he perpetrating a fraud, man. That's what I'm talking about. You can't tell me you care, yet you half-assing every damn thing that you're doing. You straddling the fence and playing both sides. That's not cool. And they're allowing it. Right? Am I right, Ebony? They're allowing that. They're allowing all of this confusion. You know, all this ambiguity that's just floating around in the air. Everybody's sitting there, and you know how on the cartoons or whatever, you see the question marks just floating in the air. That's what's going on. It makes no sense. Not if you really care. And I wanted everybody to be clear on something. It didn't matter to me what life Tyrone Dro, what life he led. That's not my business. If he was involved in some illegal activity, okay, so what, Ann? He didn't unalive anyone. And that's what we're here for. We're here to discuss and try to figure out who unalived him, not how much work he was moving. Yes, y'all knew what y'all were talking about. Thank you, boo. We thought so. We trusted that we did. And see, that's what I mean by, on one hand, there does come a time when we weren't getting but so far. And when you're on another content creator's page, you're stuck with how far or how long they want to cover it. But I learned that though. Every page that I've been on, I've learned something about being a content creator. Yeah. Yeah. And one of those things is that you're in total control. And so when you've got people up on your panel, no matter what those people add to your panel, no matter how they affect the chat, no matter that the people on your panel is the reason why a number of people are even tuning in, at the end of the day, they're still not in control of that channel. They may be rocking that panel, lighting it up, but they're not in control of when it's turned on and when it's turned off. And I believe I'm new on YouTube as well. I came on when Romika was on the live. Girl, listen. It was wrong. She didn't give Gigi her flowers. And as host getting the job done, Cutwater was watching y'all in the bushes. Absolutely, boo. It was wrong. And if you were there, you heard me give Gigi her flowers. And the chat gave Gigi her flowers. And Tamala gave Gigi her flowers. That was very wrong. And it was not for nothing. You better hear me. The fact that she did not say Gigi's name was totally subliminal. Because how you giving flowers to people, but you don't give it to the one person whose panel you done jumped on multiple times? How do you not do that? And Gigi was right. She would not be their puppet. She would not be their puppet. So they thought that they would exclude her. No, we're not having that. Haven't we already demonstrated that we don't need y'all to make sense out of this? We don't need y'all to show everybody that something ain't right with y'all. We don't need y'all to show that y'all ain't telling everything. And how y'all want us to do a job and you won't give us the tools that we need to do it. And every time we turn around, the tools that you do give us don't work. You giving us a flathead when we need a Phillips screwdriver. Really? You know. So yeah, we gave Gigi her flowers. And Gigi is silly and she's sarcastic and she's private and all of that kind of stuff, but she had feelings too. And I just wasn't letting that live end without giving Gigi her flowers. Because that was wrong. And I wanted to show them, y'all, one monkey don't stop no show. So, we can talk about it whenever you want to. Y'all were very emotional about that case. Girl, listen, I was mad. It got to a point where okay, so let me say this. Oh, I need to turn this heat up. Give me a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I had to turn the heat on. It was nice this morning, but seems like the temperature's dropping again. When I first came on to the Tyrone Davis Jr. case, I wanted to learn the details that were being dropped anyway. And then I just wanted to help with some understanding. Because as I sat back and watched, you know, a lot of people cared, but they didn't understand how certain things just work, just by either by definition or by law. And so I just wanted to jump in just to be a helping hand. You know, if you're turning the screwdriver, I'm gonna hold the piece in place. That's all I originally jumped up there for. But then as the days progressed and the story progressed and things changed and certain, people entered into the case, such as the witnesses, the nurse and her fiance and things of that nature, that's when I started raising an eyebrow. And you know how you're moving around, and then you stop and you hold your head real still and you just listen? That's what I started doing. And when I started doing that is when I started saying to myself, okay, wait a minute, self. And I'm scratching my back and I'm scratching my head and I'm like, wait a minute, wait. And so after the lives would end, y'all, I would go back and re-listen to it. I would replay it. I would. And one time my husband asked me, he said, you didn't get it the first time. And I'm like, first of all, stop that. And second of all, it's like a rerun. Have you never watched a movie before and when you go back, you're like, oh, I missed that. Yeah. So I would go back and I would listen to stuff again, or I would look at a picture that Gigi posted again, or I would listen to what Natasha said again, or Tyrone Sr. I would listen to what he said, or the recording, the audio recording that he played of the doctor or the representative that was on the phone, all of that. And so now I'm invested. See, because it's a difference in just wanting to be a helping hand and being invested, right? Invested means you doing homework on this. And that's what I was doing. So once I started doing homework, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Because see, when you hear something, that's one thing. When you see something, that's another thing. But when you writing it down, that's when you see it with a different lens. I did, Sean. Y'all gave Gigi. Yes, we did. We did what we could. Well, we really did. And so when I started writing stuff down, when I started screenshotting, replaying, I'm truly invested at this point. And y'all, I thought about this in my sleep. I thought about this as soon as I woke up in the morning, all day long. At night, I couldn't wait for Gigi to go live. Y'all, I'm scratching on YouTube trying to figure out where is she going live. Is she gonna listen? Listen, she better be talking about Tyrone tonight because I found so and so and so and so and such, and I need to talk about it. It was almost like, like kids with sugar. I need some more. You know what I'm saying? And so, and she did. She obliged us all. And I was truly invested. And then it was like the rug was pulled out from up under us when we realized, wait a minute, we're running around chasing our own tail. Because they're knowingly not giving us what we need. When I realized that, I was done. Yeah. Yes, Ebony Rose. When I realized that, I don't know if you were there that night. This was the night after all of that disrespect that I was dealing with. This was the night after I had said, my blacklist is long. I'm not dealing with y'all no more. When I was trying to appeal to people that were just being downright doggish towards us. This was the night after that. And I was done. I was so emotionally drained. So you saw how they were doing us, right, Ebony? I was so emotionally drained. I was done getting kicked in my side. And I know that, number one, I meant well. My intentions were pure. I get nothing out of this. Listen, we were being accused of getting paid, man. And I'm not talking about Gigi. Of course she gets paid. It's her channel, right? Every click, every view, every comment, every share, every like. She get all that. Yes, they were coming from everywhere. Yes. They were accusing us of being liars, making stuff up. We're getting paid. What? And so I made a conscious decision. I made a conscious decision for my own spirit, for my own stress level. And I announced it then. I said, I'm done. I'm not going to keep chasing my tail. I tried. I've cried. I've lost sleep. Been up nights till the morning. And now I'm done. But wait, Ebony. Were you there when Gigi dropped the Quadon, what's his name? Daquan Johnson's story? Oh my God. Okay. That that floored me. That floored me. When she dropped that the next night, oh man, listen. I believe I was on the cusp of an overpour anyway of tears. I believe all I needed was that one little flick, and I was going to let the tears roll anyway, because I was so disappointed, let down, and it was like a smack in the face that I didn't deserve about the Tyrone Davis story. Fight, whatever you want to call it. So when she dropped the Daquan Johnson story that night, when she premiered it and played that mother, man, my whole heart just broke. My whole heart. It's like Starburst gum. You bite into it and everything just pour out of it. That's what happened with me. That's what happened. I was too through. I was no more good. I was jelly. You know what I mean? Like I was just jelly. I could have just dropped right. Like my bones were liquefied and I was just no more good. I couldn't hold it in anymore. I couldn't. And so there was a moment of transparency for me. Emotional transparency. I had to let it all out like, yo, really? Yes, you were already full. Yes, I was. And so what happened to me in that moment was, wait a minute. We're dealing with this amongst ourselves. And yet we can't forget that this is happening on our streets. Good morning, somebody. So that's what it was for me, and I had to let it out. I had to. Hey, Sean B in chat. Hey, Els. Hey, Boo. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad y'all here. All of you. I'm so glad y'all here. Just listen to me banter. Els, guess what I figured out this morning? Els, girl, listen. I figured out how to do StreamYard. I figured out how to do StreamYard, boo. I figured out how to get people up on the piano. Yes, I'm so proud of myself. I am, girl. That was a feat. That was a feat, you know, because I'm new to this. I am new to this. And when I tell y'all it looks so much different from the outside, it does. It looks very different. And so I got to, I used to laugh at Maya when Maya, and that's Maya Brown, I go over on her channel late in the evening after dinner is done and the kitchen's clean. And, for the most part, my husband's upstairs in our bedroom watching sports. My son, who's 14, he's in his room. He's a gamer. So he's on his phone, he's on his tablet, and he's on his game. And I'm always in the living room. And so after the kitchen is cleaned and, everything is done, the alarm is turned on, doors are closed because I'm in New York. So it's cold outside. But I would go and watch Maya. And I would hear Maya say, yo, y'all know I don't know how to work this. Yo, I don't laugh at her no more. I don't laugh at her anymore. Like, no. It's more than the notion to work all this stuff. It really is. But I did. My husband bought me a computer the other day. And so I'm waiting on it to be delivered. I think it's supposed to be here Tuesday. And with the desktop, everything looks differently. It's simpler. And there is more research on YouTube with videos and things. They give commentary about how to do stuff with the desktop more than they do with your phone. And so I literally have been learning all of this blind, right? So I can't wait for my desktop to get here. We had a 2-in-1. We have a 2-in-1 computer, but I don't trust it. It's always getting viruses and all of that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, no, I don't want my channel, all of my information on something that can just attract viruses. 2-in-1 computers, I do not recommend them, and I'll never buy another one. So, and when it does get a virus, you've got to take both in. You've got to take the monitor. You know what I'm saying? You've got to take it in, and it's crazy. Virginia Hogan, good morning. Virginia says, good morning, Miss Sean in chat. Y'all say good morning, please. Please welcome everyone as they come in. This is a safe place for everybody. We're not here to judge. Well, let me take that back. Because, girl, you know you lying. So what I mean by that is I want us to be welcoming and friendly to all of us here unless somebody give us a reason not to be. Is that better? That's as real as I could be, y'all, because listen, everybody who's listened to me, they know I'm going to swat the flies as much as I can before I pull out the raid. Okay? That's just how I get down. I'm going to swat y'all and tell y'all better go on now. Go on about your business. Go find you some crap over there to fly over and land on. This ain't where you want to be. Okay? This is not where you want to be. But they keep bothering me. I'm pulling out the raid and I'm spraying them. And they just gonna fall where they lay, in the block column. That's it. That's all. So yeah, so I would go over and watch Maya, and I would hear her say, "Y'all know I don't know how to work this," but she figured it out, and so did I. I started out this morning. I said, I'm gonna do a little live, and if my people come, they come, and that's great. We'll enjoy it. But I just hope they give me grace while I figure this thing out, because it's my first time doing it, and I should have did it sooner and been better prepared. But, like I said this morning, sometimes you just don't know until you jump. You don't know how cold the water is in the pool until you jump in it. You know what I mean? Sun been baking on it all day. You don't think that water should be that doggone cold with 100-degree sun baking on it all day, but then you jump in and you like, oh, goddamn. This water cold as hell. Yeah. So I jumped in this morning and I said, okay, with my people, we're going to figure it out. And I did. I figured it out. I did. Yeah, I did. So I'm so happy y'all here. I really do. So about the Quan, wait, make sure to go through your block list when you can, Sean B, because you've been on blocking sprees. Girl, listen. Vanessa Turner, hey, good morning. She said, hey, Sean B in chat. Oh, good morning, Vanessa. Good morning, babe. Thank you for coming. Is everybody liking and sharing? Because, girl, listen, I enter into a chat and be like, oops, I forgot. Back out and go hit the like button and come on back. So I'm real, y'all. Listen, I'm real. I done did it before. I done did it like, yes, they live. Yes. And then forget to show my love. You know what I'm saying? But yes, boo. I am Ebony Rose. I am going to go and check that block list and figure out. I'm just going to delete the whole damn thing. You know, because I can't imagine. If I see Miss Parker's name on there, I can't imagine why. I cannot imagine why. You feel me? So I am going to go and just delete the whole doggone thing, and hopefully that takes care of it. Right? So, yeah. But that's the only reason why I have a YouTube block list, because, girl, I'll be watching these trials, you know, and I believe I'm a pleasant person. And if somebody asks a question, maybe they tuned in late or whatever, I would answer the question as truthfully as I can. And if I don't know, I just won't say anything at all. I have no problem being quiet. You know what I mean? And there would just be idiots in these chats during these trials and just saying just off the wall crap. And you know, a lot of it happened during the Tyree Nichols police officer's trial. That's where a lot of my blocking came in at, because some people were making racist comments. Some people were just being downright ignorant on purpose. So, you are very pleasant. Thank you, boo. I try. And I know if you were over there on Gigi's channel, I know you heard me. You know what I mean? I know you heard me had to go there a time or two. You know, a time or two. If y'all hear my son in the background, please forgive me. He's gaming, and I don't know if y'all can hear him or not, but I'm going to get on him about that when I'm live. Don't do that. It's my turn. Y'all very seldom hear me out here, so when I'm live, you need to be in your room and you need to be quiet, young man. So I'll get on him about it. In the meanwhile, y'all just ignore him in that gaming, raging crap. Oh my God, teenagers these days. But he's safe because he at home, girl. He's safe, y'all. My baby is in the house. So I know that you have seen me have to step to the left on a couple of folks. You know. And for that, I don't apologize. They took me there. They did. They took me there. They poked at me until, you know, I had to go ahead and, yeah, make them understand. Yeah. But I thank y'all for knowing my true self, who it is that I really strive to be, who I prefer to be, but at the same token, who I'm capable of being. She is still a part of me. Yes. Long as he is safe, it's fine. Yes, baby, he is. My son is one of the most intelligent teenagers I've ever met. Because let's be clear, our babies grow inside of us, but while we're entering into that 9th month, we're like, I can't wait to meet my baby. Yeah. So that's what I mean by that, because I definitely gave birth to this big self. He was 8 pounds and 13 ounces. Natural birth. Pushed him out. Yes, I did. But he is the most intelligent kid I've ever met, I've ever known. And I don't say that because he's mine. I say it because it's the truth. Because if he was a dumb quad, I'd tell y'all that. If he was a numbnut, I'd tell y'all that. If he was a da-dun, jokingly, I'd tell y'all that. And only I could say it. Y'all cannot say it because that's my baby. But I tell y'all the truth. But no, seriously, my baby, he's been walking since he was 8 months old. He started reading at 2. He started comprehending what he was reading at 4. My baby was doing sign language in pre-K. The word that I can't even say, he was spelling backwards at 4 years old. The expialidocious word, califragilistic, that word, he was spelling it backwards. And yeah, dumbfounded. I was. When I noticed that my son was a genius, God be the glory. Glory be to God. One day I was sitting at the kitchen table, and we had just recently bought a Jeep. And we had got the Jeep. We had got the manual out of the Jeep, and I brought it in the house so that I could read it. Because unlike my husband, I'm the gadget geek in the house. I'm the one who hooks up all the cable. I'm the one who learns the vehicles and sets everything in the cars and all of that stuff. My husband don't take time to do none of that. He just enjoy it. And so the manual is laying on the table. And I don't know what I was doing. I think I was making me a cup of coffee or something. It was one evening. And out of nowhere, he comes, he picks it up. And y'all, as clear as I'm sitting here, he started reading the manual. He was 4 years old. I have the video. I have my husband, more than likely my husband has that video. I'm not even going to lie to y'all, but I will get it if you guys would like, because I don't have to lie about a damn thing. I don't even have to be talking about my son, but I love him. I applaud him, and I am his greatest fan. So I'll talk about him as often as he comes up if I like, and I hope y'all afford me this. And if y'all want to talk about y'all babies, let's do that, right? And so he picks up this manual and he starts reading the manual. How's that new princess of granddaughter? Oh, Lord Jesus, listen. Okay, so yeah, my son is a genius and I love him to death, but my granddaughter, y'all, I'm in love. I'm a boy mom as well. Yes, I have one daughter. And I have other sons, but they grown, so we don't need to talk about them. My granddaughter, however. Now, see, y'all, let me tell y'all the significance of that. And I know perhaps y'all have seen this before. My mother, who is the oldest of my grandmother's children. So my mother was my grandmother's firstborn daughter. I am my grandmother's firstborn granddaughter. My daughter is my grandmother's firstborn great-granddaughter. And so my granddaughter is my grandmother's firstborn great-great-granddaughter. My grandmother had 2 boys and a girl. I had 2 boys and a girl. You know, when the girl came, right? My daughter had 2 boys and a girl. So when I tell y'all that there's a pattern that is simply amazing to me, and that's just how amazing God is, it's amazing, right? Like, my mother was my grandmother's only daughter. I was my mother's only daughter. My daughter is my only daughter. My granddaughter is my daughter's only daughter. Right. She said, now that's deep. Thank you, boo. That's what I'm saying. Some people like, oh, that's corny as hell. Well, you know, not in here they didn't say that, but I'm just saying. I think it's deep as hell. I do. That's a pattern that can't be matched. You know what I mean? A lot of people used to think that the phenomenon that a man or a couple only had all girls or only had all boys. No. Match that pattern right there. Right? Exactly, Vanessa. Right? And so when my daughter called me and told me, Mom, first she was scared to tell me she was pregnant. And her babies are 5 years apart. I have a 10-year-old grandson, a 5-year-old grandson, and now I have a brand new granddaughter, 5 years apart. And so when she called me, she said, Mom, I got some good news and some bad news. I'm like, girl, listen, I ain't got you to do today. Your brothers was just on my nerves. What's going on? Because I don't know if y'all know, but our kids take turns, y'all. Y'all ever notice that? Okay. Maybe it's just me. So she says, well, which one do you want first? I said, give me the bad news so then you could make it better. You know what I mean? Let me down, then build me back up. What the hell? So she said, well, I'm pregnant. But she's married. You know what I'm saying? She's married. And listen, y'all, if I could pick a better husband for her, like, I don't even think he exists. Like, this man here, he don't let my daughter, he like, sometimes he get on my nerves. He's so damn, you know, there for them. Sometimes he get on my nerves. It's like, dude, go have a beer and sit down somewhere. Like, seriously, like, let him hang sometimes. It's okay. Like, really, like, roar just every now and then. You know what I mean? This pussycat shit ain't working for me. I need you to be a lion with my daughter because she gonna tear your face off as soon as she feel like it. So I need you to match that energy for my daughter because I want the best for my children. And it ain't cool for my daughter to be with somebody that she can constantly control. That's not cool. Not in my book. I need somebody that can match that energy for her. And as the Bible states, you got to be the head of your family. You can't do that if my daughter can control you. And she will if she can. That's what she saw all her life. I only have one and he's 35. But I can imagine. Girl, listen. These kids, they do. And they're grown. Don't get me wrong. They're grown. I just still have a 14-year-old in my home because, see, God had a real cute joke. When my 28-year-old was 14. Yeah. Was it 14? Yeah, 14. He said, yeah, go and do that again. Do that again. And throughout these about to be 15 years, because he will be 15 in April, I have often questioned, like, God, I got questions. Can we talk? Why you ain't let your girl just go on that cruise that year and not meet this dude? Why you ain't let me do that? Why you ain't let me just go to Vegas that year and just, you know what I mean, blow some money and not have met this dude? Because why? Why, God? What you got in store for me? But no, I wouldn't put him back if I could. And so, like I said, I wouldn't choose a better husband for my daughter. He is truly hands-on and sometimes, like I said, overly attentive. You know what I mean? And she'll let him. He'll go to work. This is just the little pivot. He'll go to work all day, come home, cook dinner, and clean up the kitchen. What? And I say to my daughter, well, boo-boo, what you been doing all day? Nothing, Mom. Okay. All right. But that's the dynamic of their household. Whether or not he roars, I don't know. Maybe they don't let me know because I'm going to be like, wait a minute, what you was yelling about? Because then, that's when I'm all in the business and I shouldn't be, but that's just me. But that strong nature of my daughter is because she saw her mother as a single mother, keeping it pushing and making it happen and making shit shake when I needed to as a single mother. She didn't see niggas coming in one door and another one flowing out the back door. She didn't see that. She did not. There was one man that lived in my home her entire life until I met my husband. And that man was my son's father, the son before this one. The one that's 28 years old was his father. It's the only man she saw living in my home her entire life. I didn't play them games. I definitely come from the old school. Ain't that right, Ebony? I know that's right, girl. I just did it. And so she saw that strength from her mother. She saw that in me. I didn't ask nobody for nothing. I didn't take nothing from nobody. You're not bringing me no grief. Don't bring that darkness to my door because, frankly, I ain't got time. I got to get up and go to work in the morning. And not only was I working, but I was hustling too. Stop playing with me, somebody. Yes, I was. Them street dudes that I was spending time with, I was learning from them. I was watching. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I was watching. I was meeting and I was learning. Yes. So when times got hard, they didn't stay that way for long. Mama made it happen. And I never got in trouble for it. Thank you, God. Because along with me messing and delving in that part of making it happen, I was also feeding the police. Oh, yes, y'all. Sean B is stupid, y'all. Listen, the police literally, because we lived in the cul-de-sac, so it wasn't hard to see what people were doing. I had the police literally come into my house on certain days to literally get a plate of dinner. Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact, y'all. Just telling y'all a little bit about myself. I said we sipping and we gonna talk. Let's talk. Sean B literally had the police department, not all of them, but the ones who traveled that area, patrolled that area. Oh, yes. They knew what days I was cooking what, and they would come for their plate. So they got to know me. And they saw that I was not a troublemaker. This is the most I've been out of the bushes. This morning chat is very refreshing, Sean B. Thank you, boo. Thank you. And I appreciate all of your participation. I really do. One day I hope you'll jump up on the panel with me. But they saw that I was not a troublemaker. I was just a single mother trying to make ends meet and maybe do a little extra every now and then. And so they didn't bother me. I dare say they were even my protection. Right? Because nothing ever happened to me. Nothing. Nope. And so but I didn't, it wasn't like I was trying to become some kind of queen pin. You know what I mean? I did it to make, turn 50 cents into $1. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to do more than just pay the rent, the water bill, the lights, and the gas. Some new sneakers done came out and I want to go get them for all 3 of my kids. You know what I'm saying? The bills are still due, but now it's back to school time and I got 3 kids to get ready for school. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, I wasn't trying to get rich. I was just trying for my purse not to be too light at the end of taking care of everything I had to take care of. Maybe I might want to, go buy some more hair supplies. And that's hard when you're a single mother. You know what I mean? That's hard when you're doing it all by yourself, which led me to be alone a lot. Because listen, mudda, listen. Listen, if I got an axe, I don't want it. If you're in my circle and you're trying to be my dude and you see that I'm a single mother and you know it ain't easy, that's why you out here hustling, why should I have to ask? You supposed to be saying, here, boo, put that in your purse. So if that wasn't offered to me, I didn't ask. But he didn't see me anymore either. Because I ain't play them games. I was not easy. Did I swing a one night stand every now and then? Absolutely. Come scratch this itch. Now beat it. See ya. I holla. Absolutely. I was a grown woman. You know, grown woman, young, got a babysitter. Yes, girl, let's go. Absolutely. But when it came to relationships that came to my home, my God, we have some stories, don't we? Girl, yes. Yes, we do. You know what we have, Ebony? We have life. We have life. And I dare say that if some don't have these stories, baby, you ain't lived. Because what can you reflect on? What did you learn from? I learned from all of mine. That's why at my age now, I have a husband and I'm a stay-at-home wife and mom. I'm a stay-at-home wife and mom. I cook when I get ready, what I want to cook. My house stays clean because it's just us three. My son's room don't stay clean worth a damn because, again, he's a teenager. You know what I mean? But life now is easy for me. Yep, you said that last night. Like, seriously. You know? I went through it. I lived it. I cried many a nights. Bumped my head a whole lot. Yes, I did. But guess what? I was supposed to. I didn't have someone there with me holding my hand to tell me how to go through that. I too had a family that, girl, go figure it out. Yeah, I did. I did. My mother met her demise when I was a little girl. A little girl. But I still had her sister, my aunt. And my aunt was so resentful for her own reasons that a whole lot of stuff just was not told to me. Some stuff, yes, but a whole lot was not. And so a lot of stuff about life, yeah, I had to go figure it out on my own. And I'm not blaming her. She had her life to live too. And she did it, I guess, the best way she knew how. And in the midst of watching all these dynamics going on in my family, in my friend group, and in the streets, I learned everything that I learned, and I made a peach cobbler with it. And damn it, my peach cobbler is the bomb. It is. Do my husband get on my nerves? Man, y'all listen. Hell yeah. My husband get on my nerve just like everybody else's husband or wife, boyfriend or girlfriend or significant other gets on their nerves. Because we're human. But in contrast of how my life used to be, I made it to the other side. Who was talking about me to you? Huh? Who was talking about me to you? I don't know what you mean, baby. Nobody was talking about Ebony Rose to me. What do you mean? You got my attention, boo. What's going on? Oh, that's my life. Girl, listen. You had me there for a minute, boo. Listen, we was about to get down, okay? Like, do I need to put my sneakers on? What's going on? What is this girl talking about? Who messing with my friend? Yes. Yes. I mean, you know, everybody's families is not kumbaya. The struggle was real. Absolutely, boo. Absolutely. But guess what, though? The 90s were the best. The 90s were the best. It had the best music. You could still have house parties. You could pull up that grill and cute and all. Man, listen. I wouldn't listen. It's a lot that if I could have changed about my life, you know what it would have been, and I'm going to keep it a beam with all of y'all. The only thing, and I'm not questioning God about this because he's amazing in all of his divine knowing. But the only thing, if I could have had it my way, was to know my mother. Y'all listen. My mother died when I was 8 years old. Without pictures, I would not know what my mother looked like. I don't know or remember my mother's voice. People have often heard me say, I don't remember what my mother smelled like, what her hands looked like, what she felt like. I know one of her favorite songs, and that's it. And I often ask, am I built like my mother? You know, back in the 70s, 60s, and 70s, they wore wigs. I'm 51, my son is 35, so do the math. I still raised my son and never gave up. You doggone right. You doggone right, boo. That's right. That's right. I don't need to do the math. It is what it is. People who do the math want to judge, and I ain't here to do that. You did it, and you didn't give up. And I give you that. Because, see, my mother gave up. My mother gave up. And that's the one thing that I wish I could change. Because perhaps had she not given up, me and my mother could have had the relationship that my daughter and I have now. Oh, but y'all, my daughter took me through it. She did. And she admits it. And she's apologized, she's cried, and we on the other side of that, it's over, it's a wrap. But I just wish that I knew my mother. I'll just take that basic stuff right there. I just wish I knew her. I wish that I knew what I don't know. Because I have nothing to reflect on. As I get older, my body starts doing stuff. And I often wonder, wow, I wonder if this would have happened to my mother. But I have to skip over her, and I would go to my grandmother and ask my grandmother. But now she's not here. My mother died when she was 27 years old. Nothing started happening to her yet. For real, for real. Yes, Virginia. Nothing started happening. Man, my mother was a spring chicken at 27. Come on now. Do y'all remember when y'all were 27, what you looked like and what you was doing? Okay? I make noises when I get up now. Remember when we... Remember when we were young and we used to side-eye to older people that made noises when they got up off the couch or got up off the chair or had to bend over and all that kind of stuff? Yeah, listen, y'all. Listen, here. Yeah, listen. I do that now. It's coming. And I have no one to talk about it to. I have no one. All I can do now is just, I can give advice, but there's no one I can get it from. So I've had to figure it out all my life. I take pieces from here and there and him and her, and I had to figure out through the way that I was being treated what didn't feel right, what didn't make me feel good, and piece together how I wanted to be treated by whomever it was. I didn't know until a certain individual came into my life that I was actually pretty. I didn't know. I thought the guys were just being mannish. I found out very later on that, no, girls, because you pretty. They like that long hair, your pretty skin, your banging ass body. They like all that, girl. I didn't know I was the girl. I didn't. Because there was no one there to tell me that. See, people were too busy going to cash that check, moving me out the way. Y'all see what I'm saying? I was a check baby. That's the only reason why my family would be bothered with me when my mother was gone. Yes, that's what made you so strong. Yes, ain't no other way around it. I had to be. I had to be. So that's why I don't accept the disrespect. It's not just a cliche with me. I don't offer any. I will never accept any. I am a good person. I speak from my heart. If I know, I will share it with you. And if you got time, we'll figure it out together. That's me. That's who I am. And once I call you my friend, see, I don't know. I don't straddle the fence. I'm either all in or I'll speak and keep it moving. That's just me. Some people like, you know, you got to do some work. You got to convince me that you're worthy. Well, I done went through all of that in my own damn head. That's why I'm calling you my friend. I call you my sister. I really do truly feel that way about you. But there were times when I had to show myself like, girl, you doing a little bit too much because you don't even know what this person look like. I hope some of y'all is picking up what I'm putting down. So I had to pull it back. I had to pull it back. Like you're being your own downfall at this point, Sean. Cut it out. So yeah, I had to pull it back a little bit. Get a little smarter about stuff, especially where these YouTube streets is concerned, because they'll break you down. Some people are so demonic, they'll break you down. Miss Sean, listen to you. I'm glad you grew up to be a beautiful person, and God is not finished with you yet. Thank you, boo. Thank you. So, when I tell y'all that I created this channel to truly create a safe place for anyone who needed it, who needs it, who wants it, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. We don't always have to talk about true crime. You know, I did have to create a niche to put my channel in. And so, truth be told, that's, you know, that is what I would like to majority of the time cover. However, hey, boo-boo! That's my daughter, y'all. That's my boo-boo. I was just talking about you, boo-boo. And that is my nickname for her. I do. I call her boo-boo. I was just telling them about you and my stink, my little Lily, and how I'm so much in love with her. And the pattern of mommy, me, and you with mama. Yeah, I was just telling them that. And some in the chat was like, yo, that's really deep. Like how it flows. She sleep. Well, I better not talk too loud because she hear her nana, she gonna wake right up. Y'all listen, my granddaughter, listen, she hear nana, it's like bing, there go her eyes. She wake right up. They talking to you, boo-boo? And I love her so much. I'm so in love with her. You on the truck Bluetooth. Oh, well, let me be quiet then. Oh, gosh. Oh, did you just ride past? Did you just ride past, boo-boo? Because I could have swore I could have swore I saw your truck go by. But I'm so in love with that little girl. I just can't wait until she don't just eat and sleep. I'm ready to play and have fun and go on Nana Lily dates. No, we just left the house. Oh, okay. Where y'all going? This is just a sip and talk, boo-boo. This no particular subject today. Where y'all going? You got the boys? Wait a minute. Are you driving? Or is my son-in-law driving? Now she's not going to respond. Oh, that's where y'all going? Oh, he's okay. That's where y'all going? Is that where y'all are going, or that's where he's at? Okay. All right. What you doing? What you doing after you drop him off? We going there. Oh, okay. Everybody say I spoiled my babies. Yes, Virginia. To an extent. Yes, I did. I do. I still do. I still do. And all my babies is grown. No, boys. I'm going to why you need me. I just need you. Listen, y'all. Listen to this, y'all. This gonna give y'all a window into. Boo Boo, bring me some coffee creamer, please. See, this is what we do, y'all. Y'all get to see a window into my life, and I ain't even mad. This is what we do. Yeah, this is what we do. I should have got up and went to the store yesterday, Boo Boo, but it got dark too fast, and you know, I ain't feel like it. I didn't feel like it. And then Dad was up and out the door and gone to work before I even woke up. So, thank you, babe. I love you, Boo Boo. I love you, Nee. Legally, I love you. Okay, thank you, baby. But like I was telling y'all, and now that she's here, she can tell y'all. My daughter took me through it, but she has cried. She has apologized. She is a grown-ass woman now. I'm so proud of her. And I mean to be the mother for my children that my mother was not able to be for me and my brothers. You know, it angers me so much, y'all, that I find out about all of this mental health and drug abuse stuff that's out here now, that they dropping millions and millions and hundreds of $1,000,000 to help people out with their addictions. Where was that in the 70s? Where was that in the 80s? Where was all that? Because I dare say if any of this was available, my mother would still be here. But it wasn't. They allowed our soldiers who became husbands and fathers to come home from the wars truly addicted, deeply addicted, traumatized. And the only thing that they had to mask or to help them function with day to day was what turned into addiction. But did they offer them any assistance? No. These men came home with prospects of buying homes and really being able to take care of their families. But how could they take care of their addiction? How could they really lead their family? When all they could do was figure out a way to get high. That's all they wanted to do. And see, back in the 50s, 60s, and 70s, y'all know what that drug of choice was. That came with tools that stuck in your arm. And then you had the drug wars that was going on. And remember, I told y'all I'm in New York. So what was happening in New York City? American Gangster, anybody? Nicky Barnes and Frank Lucas. Oh, that's a true story, y'all. That's a true story. And see, I'm passionate about this because this took my mother out. I'm passionate about this because this allowed my father, who I am spitting image of, to walk right past his little girl that was outside playing because he was on a mission. What? Yes, that happened to me, y'all. So yeah, I'm proud as hell, the mother that I am. And my boo-boo was there with me when we had nothing. My baby had a twin-size bed and I had a couch. We had one TV. My apartment had to come with utilities because, I mean, not with utilities, with appliances, because I didn't have them. I had to accumulate all of that. And so she rode this wave with me. She rode it with me. It was a setup for failure. They thought it was only gonna affect blacks. Yeah, you see how YouTube held that comment, Ebony? That's not me doing that. And my daughter's driving, so she's not even moderating right now. YouTube held that comment. You see that? You got to use words like us instead of blacks. You see what I'm saying? Because I have not created a word list to be held yet. I haven't done that because I said I want to see how we all feel before I do that. I don't want to unnecessarily create a word list. What if we all, man, listen, what if we need to use them words? I'm not doing that. We're adults. So YouTube held that comment, baby, not me. Because see, I have the TV on so that I can read y'all comments bolder, but I also can see it on the back end. And so, yeah. And so what happened with my mother, when her and my father broke up, my mother went to New York City. She took it to the city. I'm upstate. Our family is upstate New York. She went downstate to New York City. And she got a hold to that Nicky Barnes poison. That part of that movie is a true story. Okay? Yeah, it's a whole lot of Hollywood in it. Hell, it's Denzel. Ruby D. What y'all expect? But that part was true. Okay, that part was true. She got a hold of it, and it did to her what it did to hundreds of others. And that's how my mother was found. And my grandmother had to pay for her to be sent home, brought home, so that we could say our goodbyes. I've been to White Plains a few times. I am further north than that. I'm a hop, skip, and a jump from Canada. Literally driving along certain routes, I can see Canada right across the water. Okay. So that is a window into my soul. That's a window into my life, my story. I did spoil my babies, and I still do to a certain extent. Do they get on my nerves? Absolutely. My daughter, not so much anymore, because like I said, she's a grown-ass woman now. She has a husband and she has a family. And my daughter, okay, yeah. And, you know, my daughter had to take her her bumps in the head and she had to fall down and get back up just like the rest of us, just like the best of us. She did. She did. And sometimes I had to let go of her hand while she did. Sometimes that's the best way to learn. You got to show them. You don't want to listen to me. Because, see, I didn't have anyone that could say I didn't want to listen to them because, damn it, they weren't trying to talk to me. But when it came to my daughter, she is part me and part her father. Father, hard-headed as hell. Her father was hard-headed as hell. And see, that's the other dynamic of the ladies that come from my grandmother. My mother looked just like her father. I look just like my father. My daughter looks just like her father. And my granddaughter looks just like her father. Have mercy, y'all. Hello, somebody, this Saturday morning. Oh, the patterns is pattering, y'all. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't. God created his divine interventions and all of that kind of stuff, and we're here. And I could just hope for the same strength for everybody within listening of my voice. If anyone out here is striving to get through something, let's talk about it. If anybody just reached the other side of something and you want to celebrate it, let's talk about it. Anybody have any questions about something? Did I go through this? Have I ever seen this? How did I deal with that? How did I do this? What did I say about that? Let's talk about it. Whenever you want to. Just hit me up. Sean B, can we go live? That's all you got to do. That's what my channel is for. Like I said before, I'm not here to get rich. We are sometimes born into dysfunction. Sounds like you have a beautiful family. Girl, listen here now. Listen, I ain't painting it with a broad brush. My family just like everybody else's. You know what I'm saying? I got some lazy ass sons that don't call me until they need something. Oh girl, it's very real. It is. Okay? My sons don't call me till they need something. That's a fact. Truth be told, my daughter is the only one that I can really call on. If one of my sons call me and say, "Mom, you good? You need anything?" Excuse me. If he calls on a Monday or texts me, if he texts me on a Monday and say, "Mom, you good? You need anything?" And if I say no, then I won't hear from him anymore. But if I say, "Yeah, bring me some whatever," and most of the time I say it just because I want to see his handsome face. Okay? I guarantee you by Wednesday, he asking me for something. See, so that was all the setup. My other son, the one that's right up under my daughter, that's my chocolate baby. He's something else. He is. He's a big, grouchy, lovable chocolate drop. That's what he is. With dreads. And y'all, when I tell y'all, I cringed when I saw that he was growing dreads, because when I tell y'all my baby got the most beautiful jet black wavy hair. Jet black. Beautiful. Wavy hair up against all this ebony, all this beautiful sun-kissed chocolate. Why are you growing dreads, my son? Your hair is beautiful. He said, "Mom, no, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that." All right. And I didn't think I would get used to it. Ironically, now I can't picture him without them. God is funny that way. Now I can't picture my son without his dreads. I have to look at old pictures like, oh yeah, that is what you used to look like. You know what I mean? Waves just spinning. Effortlessly, though. Effortlessly. He wasn't one of those dudes that had to be walking around brushing his hair all day. My son didn't even walk around with a wave cap on. It's how beautiful his hair is. So when he did the dread thing, I thought I was gonna lose my mind, but nope. And so he's the middle. He's in that middle kid syndrome. You know, he always had to share. But when he got older, he's like, yeah, no, I ain't sharing no more. I ain't doing that no more. So he's got some syndrome shit, you know what I mean, with him. Like he's a victim of all things, but ain't never been a victim of anything. Yeah, he's that kid. But I love him, and I can't wait for him to give me a chocolate grandbaby, because none of my daughter's kids, and she's got 3, none of them are of the chocolate complexion. Miss Shawn, I have 2 boys. One live next door. The baby in the house with me. Won't move out. But I do spoil them also. Yes. It does something to our hearts, right? It warms us. It makes us feel good. You know? Like when my son do call me and say, Ma, I need some things from the store. And I say that he be like, you and Rachel, y'all going to the store? Yeah. Well, Ma, I need a couple of things. Okay, send me the list. And between my daughter and I, we get him what he wants. We do. And it makes me feel good. Because one of the things that I dare say a true mother dreads, let's be real here, y'all. While y'all can move out, please move out. Please, please, please move out. Okay? I gave all my kids that moved out a move out kit. My daughter could tell you that I did it a few times for her. But I did. I gave them their move out kit, right? Mine don't want. No, baby. All I got is cats and a dog, and they won't go home. Aw. Aw. They don't want any babies, so they're not going to give you any grandbabies? My daughter said, I got 7 kids. My 3 and my 4 brothers. Listen, y'all, when I tell y'all she is not exaggerating, listen here. Listen here. She ain't lying. Okay. My daughter is not lying. Her brothers lean on her for everything. Everything. Because she is like me. She'll say, don't call mommy. Leave mommy alone. She don't feel like y'all right now. So then they'll call on her. And she show up every time. My daughter has shown up to fight for her brothers while she was pregnant. She ain't played them games. Right? And I'm going to tell y'all how deep it goes with my daughter and my last baby, the one that's here, the 14-year-old. Rachel had her son's father believing that my son was her son. And he believed it because she was there from his birth, and she was there every day for the first few years of his life. I'm paying for my brother's fundraising. See what I'm saying? One of my sons is a coach of a little league football team. And they were having a fundraiser. And they had like a tag for each day. The first day was $1. The second day was $2. The 13th day was $13. That sort of thing. And my daughter, being blessed, has been blessed the way that she has these last few months. She's going to honor that for her brother. And what this does is it sends out sponsors. It sends out money that can sponsor the babies of my son's team that are less fortunate. That's what that does. And I'm just finding out she's going to do it. We were supposed to do it together, but I guess her and my son have been talking on the back end, and mama just finding out. So my 14-year-old, that's where she's saying that's her big papa. She saw him come out, y'all. It's the funniest thing. I'll let her tell y'all that story one day. But she saw him come out. She saw him growing in my belly. She saw him come out, and she was there every day. Every day. If we took trips, she was there. She had to be, because my son would not sit in the back seat by himself. So we had to go get his playmate. Mom, no, I got it. Okay, I heard you, baby. I heard you, boo-boo. I heard you, baby. So we had to go get his playmate. If we were traveling for a number of hours, we had to go get his playmate, and that was my daughter. And she kept him cool in the back seat. And anything he wanted, he could have. One Christmas, she sat at the computer and kept playing Michael Jackson Christmas song for my son as he just danced in place. Do it again, Rachel. Do it again. Do it again, Rachel. Again. And she'd play it again. And be damned if they didn't sit there and she played that damn thing for 50 times for this boy. You're talking about spoiling the kid? He can get in trouble right now, and she gonna make up an excuse. No, Mom, that's not what happened. This is probably what Dude was thinking, because I call him Doobie, and then I broke it down. First it was Doodle, then it changed to Doobie. Now I call him Do. Rachel calls him Big Papa, because my youngest baby is bigger than all his brothers. He is 14 years old, face full of hair, mustache, beard, hair on his chest. His hair used to be so long, y'all. His hair reached his elbows. And I did it all myself. But once it started getting too long to wash in the kitchen sink, I had to start taking him to the salon. Yeah. I've been blessed, y'all. Do they get on my nerves? Yes, they do. I'm human, and so are they. And I've cried my tears. I've suffered, times where we didn't speak and that sort of thing. But listen here, though. Let a call be placed. And I'm showing up. And that's when sugar gonna turn to shit real quick. It really be like that. The little big brother. Absolutely. And he is. He is. He is. He is. My sister calls him her sugar bear because he's a sweetheart. He gives the best hugs on earth. He's very intelligent. He loves water. He loves water and snow. And he loves outside. Let me stop playing. He loves outside. Because when he was a kid, he loved to walk and pick up sticks when he would go for walks with his grandmother. Right? And she would save the little twigs, the little sticks that he would pick up until the following weekend when he would come back over again. And he loved to sit down and play. He used to want to bring the worms in the house. Yeah. The little snails out of the dirt outside. He used to want to bring those in the house. And he cried when I told him he couldn't because they died. But he loves to play in water. And he's a tech geek now. Yeah, he's a tech geek. He's very good with technical stuff. You tell him, why is this, and this? And he'll say, because of that. Boom, let me see. Okay, it works now. Mm-hmm. Now, my grandsons, my first grandson, the 10-year-old, He is spitting image. That's where the money is. I know that's right, baby. And I am going to fertilize all of that in him like I've done since day one. Like I've done since day one. Whatever he was interested in, here you go. Right? And he likes making beats too. My son does. He's going to make a song. One of my sons rap. My stepson raps. And my youngest son likes to make beats. So those two are going to make my song for me for YouTube. But my grandsons, okay, so my oldest one, who's 10, he's spitting image of his father. But he's got that kind of face where it's like when he's with his mother and you don't know what his father looks like, you'll think he looks just like his mother. But when he's with his father, it's that way. Hey, Auntie Sean, had to run to Walmart. I sent you an email with my number. When we end this live, check it. I will, Olivia. Thank you, baby. And I'm gonna drop that that wrench too, soon as we're done, baby. Okay, I promise. I promise. And so my grandson, when he's with his father, he looks like his father as well, but he's got their skin tone. Y'all, when I tell y'all this boy has the most beautiful skin tone, it's like, especially in the summertime, it's like cinnamon. And one of his brothers, one of his older brothers by his dad, is the same way. Is he dark skinned? Is he light skinned? Wait. What's that red hue to him? That's what my grandson has. That's the oldest one. And he is lovable. He is the new to my nana. Absolutely. I held him when he first came out of his mama. His mother was still unable to hold him because she hadn't, really gained her functions yet. And so I held him first. But I laid him as soon as she was awake. I laid him on her, and the rest is history. That's my Nunu. All I have to do is talk to him. And we're good. That's my baby. One time I had a bout with vertigo, and my daughter rushed over here to me. And when they came back later on that day, my grandson literally held my hand while I walked around the house, because if anyone knows, when you have vertigo, you could see the wall over here, but it's actually over here. And you can walk right into it. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter what your medical condition is. Vertigo is just a matter of unbalance. And it had a lot to do with the medications that I was starting because of my medical condition. And don't worry, y'all, I'm perfectly functioning. It's just, it just happened, right? And so he's loving like that. He's actually a very lovable kid. He just wants to be friends. He just wants to play basketball. He wants to be the next Kobe Bryant. And I'm going to do everything in my power to help my daughter help him achieve that. And then there's my 5-year-old. I'm going to put it this way. My 5-year-old is just like his grandfather. He's just like my daughter's father. He's lovable. Don't get me wrong. But he's very curious. And if you don't answer it, he's going to look at you like something wrong with you. He can be mischievous, because if you didn't answer the question correctly, he's going to go and figure it out himself. And he might even get in trouble while doing that, but he needed to figure it out. So whatever. What's the consequences? Bring it on. He's very intelligent. And yes, y'all, his name is Charlie, named after his grandfather. But we were hoping, I got to drop this because just like me, my grandmother thought that I was going to be a boy. Well, where my grandson is concerned, we thought that he was going to be a girl and her name was going to be Charlie. And I thought that was dope. I thought that was firefly as hell. But nope, he came out a boy, and lo and behold, he's just like his grandfather. Bad as hell, yes he is. But he is the apple of his mother's eye. He is. He is. Boo Boo, do you mind if I tell them how he was born? Like what he didn't used to do, but he does now? Tell me, or I won't say nothing. Well, while I wait for her to answer that question, Boo Boo, do you mind if I tell them what he didn't used to do, but that he does now? I won't if you don't want me to. It's no, you know. Okay. When Charlie was first born, of course, you know, babies start to babble and that sort of thing. Well, Charlie wasn't doing a lot of that. And then we came to realize that Charlie was mute. Charlie did not talk. He did not talk. He shook his head at first. He would shake his head. Yes or no. He would shake his head. He did not talk. He had that pacifier in his mouth and he did not want to say a word. Then he started making little noises that only him and his mama would communicate with. Cause I like, what? Wait, what? You understood that? She's like, yes, Mom. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So then when he was about 3, I'm like 2.5, something like that. I'm like, yeah. No, this is enough. Enough of this. No. And when he would be with me, he would try that head communication. Oh, is this my boo boo pulling up? Yes, sir is. Yes, sir is. I'm about to kiss my baby. And so I told him, yeah, Charlie, this ain't gonna work. You gotta talk for Nana. You gotta talk. Use your words. And all in a span of, I'd say about 9 months, even if that long, I had Charlie talking, forming complete sentences, and potty trained him. So, you know, just helping my daughter with her plight. That's all. That's all I was doing. Just doing my job. That's it. And the rest is history. Now you can't shut him up. He tell you exactly how you feel. Oh, girl, I thought you had the baby. I was gonna say, wait.
Let me get one too. Hey, y'all! I was about to ask you to drop the link because I was gonna go on there too with you.
Okay, I will. Where'd you put them?
I want one of yours.
Oh, there they go.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah,
Ebony, I like her.
she's cool. Yeah. Olivia is too. All of them are actually. Yeah. So y'all see, she says she gonna pull up. She go.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I stopped what I was doing. I said, okay, babe, I gotta go get my mama some creamer. He said, I know.
What y'all doing?
So he's about to go to his mom's.
Okay.
I tried calling you earlier so you could see Lyric outfit. She looks so cute. She got on her little track outfit.
Ooh.
And it's burgundy and different colors. But I can drop him off and then come back and then I could go back over there.
Oh, y'all going to spend time with his mom?
Yeah, because I had nothing else to do. I didn't want to say nothing. It's not like I had to. Like, she don't know that we were coming over there.
Well, spend a little bit of time.
But I go over there every day.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, shoot. Okay. Sorry, guys. In Jesus' name, I'm so sorry. Please.
That's the other thing, y'all. My daughter grown as hell and she will not curse. And if she does curse around me, she'll apologize. She'll be like, oh, Mom, did you hear that? I'll be like, what? I just cursed. I'll be like, no, I didn't hear it. Oh, well, I just told on myself.
Yep. Sure. Yeah, so, and I heard Chris, so Chris is upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a picture with him in Lyric.
Okay, well, he goes to the barbershop today at 3.
Oh, I got nowhere to go.
So
I'm sure she's cute in any color. That's right, Ebony girl. You best to clock it. Yes, honey. That's right. That's right. My
Now-
mouth is stuffing.
y'all clearly can hear that my daughter and I are very different. My daughter is what I would call hood.
Yeah, yeah. Yes, honey. Yes. I can be polite, but need be.
And I don't know what you meant by you ain't got no booty, girl. I see booty back there.
Girl, do you
Your
see
stomach is going flat, though, boo.
it? Girl, and I'm sucking it in.
You better. Every
Yes,
time you stand up, suck it in. You don't have your band on.
No, I don't.
Why?
Because my C-section scar is swollen.
Oh.
I almost ripped it last night. Yes,
You're not putting the rub on it?
No, I did. The shea butter?
Yes.
Yeah, but I scratched.
Oh.
And my stitches is still there, so I almost busted. She actually sounds like
It's a girl on there named Travel Island. And she real cool
yes,
people.
honey, yes. Tell her
Yeah.
say hello.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what they can hold on a second. I got some right there.
I know that's right.
But yes, I am so proud of you, Mom. I am so proud.
Guess who came up on my fat floor?
Who?
Miss Parker.
Yes, honey.
She did.
yes. as
She
should.
did. She came up. She apologized to me.
Look at God.
Yes, that's what I said. She apologized to me and, gave me my flowers and, gave me some inspirational words and that sort of thing. And I'm like, yes.
Yes, Ma. I told you, Ma, you got this.
I told y'all they've been telling me to do this for years.
Yes, we only been telling her. Yes, we have. But in her time, she did. Well, when I went to the store, why they gave me 2 shoes, 2 left feet? I went back and got a right foot.
I know that's right. Where'd you get those from? Those
From
are
the rainbow.
Okay, come
But
on.
I got-
Let me cut that snack.
I got a 10 pair too.
A tan pair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Marvin said I should have went and got some other ones. I said, no, I got 3 kids.
I know that's right. Well, what other color is there? The boy, burgundy, green.
Yeah, but go to the UGG store.
Oh,
I'm like,
he don't know you. Yeah.
Mhm. That's for my kids. I do that type of stuff. That's
Right.
my lyric. Lyric can
Have all that.
have all that. And
Absolutely.
I can,
Those are cute.
Yes, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes. And I only wear them once in a while. Put my other ones on.
When
But I
it's
wanted to
dry
be
outside.
cute. I wanted
Yeah.
to be cute today.
And you are.
Yes, honey.
Absolutely. What we
Yes.
doing with our hair?
Girl. Yes.
Ebony said, had me over here in tears. I love that for them. She talking about when me and Miss Parker were talking.
Yes, Ebony, but don't cry, honey. Let it be happy tears.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can go back and listen to it, Boo Boo, later on. We'll listen to it
Yeah, because
later.
when I hopped in the car and my phone had connected, I had seen it and I just clicked right on
Clicked
it.
it. I'm on StreamYard.
I know that's right, honey.
I figured it out this morning.
That's right, honey.
Yeah, so people could come up on the panel. Because listen, I gained subscribers last night from the Maya Brown channel.
I know that's right.
Someone else that I watched late at night.
Yeah.
And Maya knows who I am from Gigi.
Okay.
And so Maya, I was up on her panel and Maya just said, Sean B, I know who you are. She was like, you're a bully. And Maya is just sarcastic like
Right.
that, right? So after saying a few things, Alicia was like, wait a minute, Sean B, is that the Sean B that be on Gigi? And Maya like, yeah. She's like, oh my God, Sean B, I love you. And so many people in the chat. So Maya let me drop my link in her chat and a whole lot of people subscribed last night.
Yeah, look at God. You know, son,
Yes.
you say he's going to bless you 10 times fold.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, well, let me go drop my husband off.
Okay. It's like she needed to hear from you. Look how
Yes,
God
honey.
works.
I love Ebony. Yes, girl. All right. Well, I'm about to go back to reading y'all comments. I shall return in a minute.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, y'all come on. I'm gonna have to hop in the shower, but yeah, come on. All right. So guys, y'all see, I'm authentic. I am. I feel like at my classic age, I don't have any reason to lie. Who gonna do something about it, right? It's like, yes. Who? God put me here. You know what I'm saying? And I let him lead and guide my steps. I ask him always to give me the courage to deal with the patience that he also gives me to wait my turn, stay in my lane, And I only mind my kids' business. That's it. And that's because they my kids. You know? My daughter got fly at the mouth one time. She said, Mom, I need you to not mind you. She said in so many words, don't mind my business, mind yours. I told her, listen here, little girl. She grown as hell. I heard her with the little girl all the time. Listen here, little girl, let me tell you something. You are my business. Okay? You are. Okay? The only thing, and I got specific with her. I told her, the only thing that's not my business is when you and your husband are behind closed doors doing what grown folks do. That's not my business. But everything else, that's my business. It is. Now, how I handle it, that's between me and God. But you, my business. My grandchildren are my business. Yes, your relationship is my business. You're my child. It's my business. And even when I'm gone, you're still going to be my business. That's it. That's all. Your brothers try to be grown and try to keep me out of stuff, but as great as God is, he makes sure I find out about it. Because it's my business. Do I step in all the time? No, I don't. I know my place. But they better know that it's still my business. And I let them know. But, you know, one of my sons, he's grown. Like I told you, he's got his own apartment. All my kids have their own apartment. All of my kids are gainfully employed. None of my children have ever been to prison. And my daughter is the only one with kids. Okay. And she's married. And that's not to put anyone who lived otherwise down. I am just giving y'all a window into my world. That's it. And if I'm proud of it, I hope y'all allow me to be that. Have we all bumped our heads? Absolutely. Please don't ever lose sight of that. Are my kids perfect? Fuck no, they not. And I mean that just the way I said it. Somebody. Hell no, they ain't perfect. One of my sons so goddamn lazy is pathetic. Okay, he used to pay my daughter to come over and clean up his house. He didn't pay me. I'm lying, Sean. Stop telling that lie. He asked me to come over and clean up his kitchen because he wanted to impress a girl that was coming over. Yeah, it's a fact. But I love them all and I love them all dearly. I am their greatest fan. I tell my sons all the time, y'all so fine. Y'all do know y'all fine, right? Like seriously, y'all do know y'all some good looking mutters, okay? Boo boo, I did tell them about Nunu's word, mutter. Yes, I did. I tell my sons all the time, drop the link. Okay, hold on, baby. Let me do that. Let me figure it out again, okay? Drop the link. Okay. Let me see how to do it again. Shoot. Okay. Hold on, boo boo. Let me figure it out. Okay. Wait. Invite. Where do it? Hold on, boo boo. I'm getting it. Okay. Here we go. Copy. Okay. Boom. Boom. There it is, boo boo. I dropped it, y'all. I got this. It took me a minute, but I remembered. There it is, boo boo. But yes, I am my children's greatest fans. I've been telling my daughter since she was a little girl, you are beautiful. You're pretty. Because I didn't want her, like me, looking towards the wrong people to hear what she should already know. Her father wasn't available to do it. And ultimately, I made the decision to have her, to give her life. So it was my obligation to tell her, to uphold her. And like you said, Ebony, lift them up. Here you go, boo boo. Here you go. Say hey, boo.
Hey.
So yeah, I did. I told my daughter her whole life she's beautiful. She's pretty. She could do anything she want to do and don't be weak for nobody. Now, did she take that and run with it? Hell yeah, she did. My daughter
Hi,
is very
everybody. Hello. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, boo boo, we can hear you.
All right now.
Ebony said, "Hey, girl, hey."
Hey, Mom.
Yeah,
Okay. How do I stop it from oh no, hold on. Let me take y'all off of my car.
yeah. Put it on handset.
Okay.
Got it. You got it. I can't
Can
hear
y'all
you.
hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah,
Okay.
you sound closer too.
Yeah, because it was repeating on the Bluetooth. But yes,
Oh yeah.
yes, guys, my mom told the whole honest truth. I was the child out of the bunch that gave the hell in high waters, honey. I did. I took my mom through a lot. Yes, I did. But I can honestly say that I don't regret what I did because it made me who I am today. But having my own children, I have definitely called my mom and apologized a whole bunch of times. Yes. Hey girl, hey. Y'all can still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah. I just wanted to come up here, guys. And I wanted to personally thank everybody for subscribing to my mom's channel and commenting and liking and all of that. I greatly appreciate it. Yes.
Boo boo, give them your perspective of me.
What that mean?
Tell them how you. See, that's the other thing about my daughter. She ain't afraid to say, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, I'm honest.
Ebony says, "I think that's somewhat normal with mothers and daughters, though." Yeah.
Well, I pray my daughter don't do to me what I did to my mother. That's all I can say.
So what I meant by that, boo boo, was tell them things about me from your point of view. From your point of view.
Okay, so like you mean like from a kid growing up to now?
You don't have to go that far back if you don't wanna.
Okay, so as a kid, I thought my mom was the meanest mother on earth. You know, because we was one of those kids that like you couldn't have people spend the night over. You know, my mom didn't play all of them people in her house. You know, we was the kids that had curfew. Everybody else kids was outside all night, huh? Oh. And you know, stuff like that. But I used to think my mom was so mean, you know. But as time went on, it's not mean, it's just real. You know, she would like tell me advice and stuff, and I'll be like, no, mom, no. But it always turned out to be absolutely right. What? Oh, Jermaine and Charlie. Baby, I was taking you to the Martha Mitchell Center. Yes, you know, I don't know how to describe my mom, but she's real, she's funny, and I love her. You know, all moms get on their kids' nerves. You know, like I just told my husband, I said, you know, we only get one mom. I said, mine may get on my nerves, but that's my forever headache. You know, I said, I got on her nerves a lot, so I guess it's my turn to uh, get on her nerves. I mean, for her to get on my nerves. But I think she's a very sweet lady. I'm not just saying that because we on the YouTube. I love my mom. She know that. She gives great advice. She's very caring. She's very caring, you know. But yeah, I don't know how to describe you, Mom.
Okay, that's all right. You're genuine with what you said. That's cool.
Yeah, I
That's
just say
cool.
like you're very real and honest. Like sometimes a lot of people, you know how people be like, you're just so honest. That's how it is, you know. Like you're the person that's not that you're not a yes ma'am. You're one
Right,
of those like, no, this is what it is. You know, you're not gonna coddle a person.
right.
Yeah. Y'all might hear my children because I'm going to drop their clothes off. So don't be surprised if you hear them once they hear their
Just
nana.
just mute your phone, boo boo.
Okay.
You press the microphone right there next to the camera icon. So y'all, there it is. I'm gonna say it again for those who have come in and didn't hear me in the beginning. I did not create this channel to get rich. It says she really is. I gravitated to her from Gigi's channel. Her voice is even strong. Thank you, baby. Ebony, I adore you. I didn't create this channel to get rich. I don't care if I ever reach 1 million subscribers. Okay. I don't care, about all of that. Mocha Unfiltered, she had adopted what's the word I'm looking for? A cliche on her channel that said purpose over popularity. And I liked that. And I never forgot that. And it stuck to me. And that is my purpose. That is my purpose. I'm not one of those, and this is no dig at anyone else and how they run their channel, but I'm not one of those that's gonna put a 2 in the chat if you agree with this, or put a 5 in the chat, or if this is how you feel. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Because I understand analytics. I understand what all the comments just flowing and flowing and flowing and flowing. I understand what that means. And if that's what God means for me, then I'm here. I'm putting in the work. If it happens, it happens. If it happens, it happens. But see, between my husband and I, we take very good care of ourselves and our family. So I ain't doing it to get rich. Blue check, yellow check, orange check, polka dot check. I don't care what color check I get from YouTube. That's not why I'm here. If I can be the voice that helps a mother care just a little bit more about her babies, then damn it, my job is done. If I can be the voice that encourages a father to go and pick up the phone or go knock on the door and see his babies, my job is done. If I can encourage the older kids to these mamas to just go over there and take her garbage out, you ain't got to tell her, then my job is done. Good afternoon, lovely ladies. Salute to you. Windy City Beauty, thank you. Thank you, boo. Chicago in the house. Chicago came over to New York to visit. Hey, baby. Hey, boo. If I can be the voice of a grandmother who's lonely, because no one visits her. No one pays her any attention. And she's just sitting there. I want to talk to her. I want to make her laugh. I want to help her cry it out. And then I want to make her sunshine again. Because I want her to know that there is somebody out here who cares. She is not invisible. She can open up them curtains and come on up out that darkness, because Sean be here to talk to you, baby. I ain't got nothing else to do unless I want to. That is how good my life is, but don't think it was handed to me on a silver platter, because I dare say it was not. And it ain't a person breathing air that can contradict that. I've been through shit, man. I've been through it. So I could talk about it. And if I personally was not through it, but I witnessed it, we can talk about it. I want to be the YouTube granddaughter to a grandfather who's sitting somewhere in his chair with his smoking pipe, and nobody's been to visit him. I want to visit him. And all he got to do is click on. My job is done. If my voice encourages a husband to not raise his hand to his wife anymore, my job is done. If my voice encourages a young lady to keep it pushing, I know you don't feel like it today, but baby girl, that light is at the end of the tunnel. And I promise you, after you go through all this hard work, it's going to be worth it. My job will be done. Hell, if I can be the encouragement to someone like Miss Parker, Mocha, Tootie, Gigi, Maya was to me, my job is done. That's why I'm here. That's my goal. Mine. My goal is to be the sunshine to somebody who needs it. Because there were plenty of dark days for me, and I was surrounded by people, and my days were still dark. Hello, somebody. Are people gonna laugh? Well, of course. I don't care. Join the damn parade, y'all. Are people gonna ridicule? Well, she's stupid. Join the parade. If I become monetized, am I just gonna not click on it? No, I'm not. I'm gonna click on it. If it's mine to have, I'm not gonna block my blessings. Don't be ridiculous. Who's ever thinking that? All I'm saying is that's not why I'm here. When I go in the kitchen to cook, I see this channel growing to its full potential because of how raw and real you are. You are so authentic. Ebony, I don't know any other way. See, because my family was so authentically absent with me. But because God is so wonderful, he blocked me he blocked me from some stuff and gave me the wherewithal just to pick up what I needed. Don't get stuck over there in that stinking shit. Don't do that. That's not why I showed you that. That's not why I allowed you to see that or to hear that. That's not why I brought you through that, Sean. I brought you through that so that you can end up over here. And so I'm here. And so I'm here. And I want to be that for everybody that I can be. Thank y'all for speaking to one another. Thank y'all. I'm here, babe. I don't care what time of the day. I'm going to drop my email. Email me whenever you like. We will connect so that I can be that light, so that I can be that voice, that encouragement. You mad, I'll listen. You want to talk to be heard, I'll listen. I will shut my mouth and be the ear that you need. If I've got the advice, I will share it. If I don't, we'll find it together. I'm here, y'all. I'm not here to judge. Now, when I say I'm not here to judge, what I'm not here to say is, what the hell you doing having a baby at 14? No, that's not what I mean. What I'm here to say is, why are you down on yourself? Cut that out. Cut that out. Damn it, you did it. Let's get past it. What we gonna do about it now? You want to cry? Okay, here I come with my Kleenex because I'm a crier too. Yep, we can do that. I'm a crier too. I am. Girl, listen, movies? Yo, my husband be laughing at me. He be laughing at me. He be like, why? Look at you. Listen here. That was sad. What's wrong with you? Why you ain't crying? You know what I mean? I am. I'm a crier and I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed or afraid to admit it. I am. It's okay. But it's when I'm done crying that a mother better watch out. That's wisdom. You are refreshing. Baby. Windy City. Can I call you Chi-Town? Can I do that? See, I just want to get a little personal with y'all. Can I call you Chi-Town, boo? Okay. Refreshing was seeing you guys pop up in here. Y'all got to understand, every time I was gaining subscribers, I was calling my daughter like a big ass kid getting what they wanted on Christmas morning. Oh, boo-boo, I got boo-boo, I got I was. She was like, oh, that's great, Mom. I'm so proud of you, Mom. Yes, I was. I really, really was, y'all. Because I'm happy I'm going to be doing what I want to do. I really am, y'all. I hope y'all understand that. I don't care about, oh, is that the Chi-Town? No. I'm sorry. Okay, so Chi-Town, I got to give you another name because there is someone that calls themselves Chi-Town. Can I just call you Wendy? I'll just call you Wendy. Okay? That's what I'll do. Because there is someone whose name is Chi-Towns. Yes, it is. Yeah. Miss Sheila. Okay, Miss Sheila. You're Windy City, you're Sheila? That's what you prefer I call you, Miss Sheila? I will if you like. I think I will remember Wendy better. Can I call you Wendy, baby? I would remember that better. I really would. Because what if somebody come in and their name is Sheila, right? Can I call you Wendy? Okay. Gotcha. And so, yeah, I am not here to offend anybody. I am accommodating. I want everybody to have fun. I want everybody to be comfortable. I want them to feel safe. Anything, boo boo, I saw it, State. I saw it. It's just a little late coming to me. That's all, babe. If we ever discuss something on the back end, and you say, don't say nothing, I will never. In fact, what we discuss on the back end will never be discussed again. And that's on my life. That's on my integrity. I promise anybody that. I will never repeat what you don't want repeated. Ever. I'm just looking at my mail here, y'all. Ever. I don't get down like that. My integrity means everything to me. And I'm not doing this to be messy. Yes, Mom. She said yes. Boo boo, you're late. We're past that. But I did not create this channel to be messy. I did not create this channel to create chaos. To be in the middle of chaos. I ain't that chick. That's one thing that pisses me off. Let me tell y'all a little thing that happened to me at my last job. And mind y'all, I haven't worked since I was pregnant with my last son. So this is how many years ago that was. He'll be 15 in April. I'm at work, and you know how people are at work. They have their groups that they hang with. And it was me and a set of girls that always was together on our breaks and lunch breaks and things of that nature. And these girls chose to stand around and talk about this one particular chick. Well, that chick got mad and she went to HR about it. And when we came back from lunch, it was going around the office that HR was about to pull everybody in and question them about what's going on. And one of them came to me and said, well, Sean, if they ask you this, you gonna say that? Did they ask you this, you gonna do this? And when we went back on break, I said, listen, let me tell y'all something. Sean didn't say anything. I wasn't involved in the nonsense. But if they ask me, I'm telling the truth. Why? Because this is my job. Y'all want to act like y'all in the high school cafeteria? That's y'all's business. Don't mention my name, therefore Sean won't have to say nothing. I don't like messiness. That make me want to fight. That's how authentic I am. And lo and behold, nobody said my name, so I was not called into the office. And what I knew was said it got a chance to stay with me. Because what I'm not going to do is tell lies. We grown as hell. But I'm not going to open up my mouth if I don't have to. And they never found out what was really said about that chick. They never found out. They left me out of it, so I stayed out of it. I just don't do mess. I want to fight. I don't do... Listen, I try to be as cool as possible. As cordial and welcoming and embracing as possible. Then my feelings get hurt. Then I get mad. And now you've pulled me out of my character. Am I capable of being her? Y'all, I'm a Gemini in Cancer. Y'all figure it out. But I'm not a young Gemini in Cancer. I'm a full-grown, full-fledged, grown-ass woman, Gemini in Cancer. Yes, I was born on the cusp. So both of those signs, I'll put it this way, neither one of those signs got time to play with somebody that's playing in their face. Both of those signs love very hard and genuinely. One of them put their heart right there on their sleeve, right in the front, right there on their face. You can see it. Not ashamed to share it. We're not ashamed to show it. We want everybody to know I love that person. I'm here for that person. And the other one is willing to fight for him. Yeah, that's me. That's me. But with everything that I've been through, I can honestly say that as long as every one of these zodiac signs treat me with respect, I get along with everybody. I do. Because there comes a certain point in your life when you just got to be grown. And when you're grown, you're in charge of your own life, your own destiny. What the hell you lying for? Now, I may stay quiet. Why am I doing that though? Why am I keeping quiet? Because I'm giving you room, man. I'm giving you room to either correct yourself or get the hell up out my face. Correct it or move around. Because once I get mad, I don't want to talk no more. I want to fight. Because now I'm mad. You've taken my kindness for weakness. You played in my face. You've gaslighted me. My feelings is hurt. Now my feelings ain't hurt no more. Now I'm mad. So what you want to do about it? Okay, Ebony, Wendy, y'all hear me? Y'all see what my daughter's saying? I just, you know what I mean? I have an auntie that was the same way. God bless and rest her soul. I have an auntie that ain't played none of that with nobody. Man, woman, or child. My auntie did not play that mess with nobody. Nobody. She didn't. You say her name, people knew who that was in this city. People knew who she was. Family called her one name. The streets called her another name. But when you said it, you better had knew who you were talking about. Because if it got back to her and you were lying, oh, she coming, she calling you out on it. She wasn't a violent person, but she'd kick your ass. Oh, that's a fact. Auntie ain't play no games. As a little girl, nice to meet you, Rachel. Beautiful name. Yeah, that's my stinkadoodle. That's my daughter, Wendy. Sean B might be my sister because that's exactly how I feel. Okay, that dime. I like that name. That dime. Okay, boo. Welcome. How long you been up here? You been here? You just got here, right? Because I know I didn't ignore you coming in. Dime, I know I didn't. And y'all, please don't take no offense to how I cut y'all's name short. That's just me trying to be personable with you. And you know, just the connection between you and I. Thanks just now. Yes. Okay. That's good. Welcome, boo. Welcome, baby. Dime, can I ask you, are you, because your emoji is, I don't know. So are you a male or a female? I just want to know so that I know who I'm talking to. Because one day I might say baby girl, baby boy. Okay, I just want to know. Are you a male or a female? Because your emoji is, your profile pic is not giving it. It's not telling me. That's why I'm asking. If it don't matter, just say, girl, that don't matter. I will not be offended. And so I just checked in, female artist. All right, baby. Thank you. Thank you. And so, yeah, like I was saying, my auntie, she didn't play them games and she was my hero. She was my hero. As a little girl, I used to look at her and she used to cuss folks out. Yes, Auntie Betty Joe. Yes, Auntie. Yes. And she used to cuss folks out, and I would look up to her like, "Ooh, I want to be like her when I get big." Like she's speaking, people listen. You created that profile, Don? Okay, now. Gifted, baby. Gifted. Yes. Make those blessings and them gifts do what they do. She said, artist, that's my icon. Okay, baby. I know that's right, boo. I know that's right. No, not this one, but I love the color. I do too. I do too. It's very bold, very eye-catching. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so, as I was saying, growing up as a little girl, I did not have the yes men around me, or the yes ma'ams around. If you said yes ma'am, it's because you was talking to Auntie Betty Joe, and that's how you better address her, and that's a fact. But I didn't have the passive submissiveness around me. You're welcome, baby. You're welcome, Don. That's just not what I saw growing up. The women that I saw growing up, they got up, they went to work every day. My grandmother was taking care of her 4 children as well as me and my 2 brothers because my mother was gone. The woman that ultimately raised me is still a family member, but even she got up and went to work every day. And she was a strong-minded woman as well. Did she have her flaws? Absolutely. That's a different story. But all the women, elders that I watched growing up, even the friends of the women who raised me, they were very strong-willed, strong-minded, outspoken, but lovable people. A lot of people said you didn't know Auntie Betty Joe loved you unless she cussed you out. And you know why that's true? Because if she didn't love you, she didn't waste her time. She didn't. Did she laugh? Absolutely. Did she joke? Absolutely. She loved animals. She loved cats. She had dogs. Man, she had this one dog look like a goddamn horse, Sybil was. That dog used to run through the house. I'm lying. That dog used to gallop through the house. Sybil was so beautiful and so intelligent, she babysat the kids. You understand me? Sybil used to sit right in front of the couch and would not let the kids get off the couch. Yes, Wendy, it meant she cared. Absolutely. That's how you knew. That's how you knew. Because Auntie Betty Joe didn't waste her time any other way. She just didn't. She just didn't. She was funny. She was downright hilarious. She could gamble her ass off. And I think I got my hustling skills from her. That spirit, that hustling spirit. And I gained the skills while growing up watching the mutters that I was around. Yes, it was yes, ma'am. There wasn't no other way around it. Her boys was bad as hell. And they grew up in the projects, one of the roughest projects in my city. But when their mother spoke, when she called their name, it was ma'am. And then she'd say something, yes, ma'am. And that's it. I saw that. I embraced that. Did I make my kids say yes, ma'am? No, I didn't. I didn't. But I meant what I said, and I said what I meant, and they knew it. Because I didn't have time either. I didn't. Wasn't nothing given to me. I had to earn it. I had to learn it. I had to go get it. Many mornings I got up. It's still dark outside. My kid's still in the bed, but I got to go to work and I got to be there by 5 o'clock a.m. So I'm up, walking up the street, going to catch my ride because my manager is picking me up because she wants me there at 5 o'clock. So that's the deal we worked out. You want me there at 5 o'clock, you got to come get me. My baby was still in the bed asleep. Absolutely. So I want to be that for whomever needs it. I want to share it with whomever wants to hear it. And I want to listen to all of y'all who want to share it with me, with us. We're going to have some fun. We're going to laugh. We're going to throw some cookouts on YouTube. We sure are. I'm going to figure out how to play music without copyrights. I am. I sure am. I'm going to figure out how to do it. Because there's got to be a YouTube playlist. It's got to be. We're going to make it happen. Absolutely, y'all. We're going to make it happen. Yeah. I look forward to it. I hope you guys stick with me through this. Contribute your voice, your memories, your wants, your likes, your dislikes. I hope y'all do all that. Y'all, we got 13 people in here and we only got 6 likes. Is there a reason? Have I said something that no one agrees with? Or, is there people in the bushes just being nosy? You don't have anything else to do? Would you like to contribute to the conversation? Your voice matters. Even if we disagree, you can still speak. And while you're sitting in the bushes, can you hit the like button, please? Just let me know that you like it. That's all I ask. That's it. That's it. That's one of the things that rubs me the wrong way. It's like voyeurism to me, right? It's like voyeurism. It's like standing at, no, I forget usually. It's like y'all in the backyard, right, having a party. And, you see 25 likes? Oh, well then I'm looking. Okay, so I'm not going to go by that anymore. Because I see 7 now. Okay, I'm not going to go by that anymore. Okay, thank you, Ebony. Thank you, Boo. Thank you, Boo. Because, I'm gonna finish my thought though. Because I've seen it on other people's channels. And while I don't think we've discussed anything, like I've mostly only talked about myself, so I don't think that's anything for anybody to dislike, right? And I don't see any dislikes. But on other people's channels, we would know that people were in the bushes, and albeit, they're there to gain content or, on the subject that was being discussed, or they're just there to go over to their channels and do their content, rather nice or ugly. Doesn't matter. It's not my point. It's not my business. It's not my point. But it's like a family. It's like people having a cookout in the backyard. And you got up a high fence, right? Privacy fence. And you got some people on the other side of that fence just peeking through. And they're listening. And they're watching. But they won't come over and say hi. Right? Y'all can come over and say hi anytime you want to. Just ring the doorbell. Knock on the door. To me, that's what the like button is. Okay, thank you, Dime. Thank you. Yes, Wendy. You know what I'm saying? Peeping Toms, like I don't like them. And I got a story about a peeping Tom, but I think I want to tell that story at night so y'all can get a full effect of it. Yeah. Don't I, boo boo? Don't I got a story about a peeping Tom? So, you know, y'all, everybody is welcome. This is not the only persons that are going to be judged on my channel are those that need handcuffs. Okay. Criminal charges. Lawmakers that need to be unseated. Those are the ones that's going to be judged over here. Okay. So, I, once again, love you all. I appreciate you all for spending your morning with me. The early afternoon with me. Y'all did that with me. And I adore you guys. We got Ebony Rose, Olivia, Wendy, Dime, Dejan. I want to make sure I mention everybody. Hold on, because I'm going to find all of y'all. I'm going to find all of you. All of you, all of you, all of you. My boo-boo. I love y'all so much. Y'all was commenting y'all butt off. I know that's right, y'all. They said I got something to say, damn it. Listen, her. Yes. Yes, Olivia. Ronita Wilson. I'm going to call you Miss Wilson. Yes, Miss Wilson. Oh, Kelly Kells. Yes. Cooking with Kelly. Yes. Dejan, you know, Mr. Listen, that step-toe. Dejan, listen, y'all, when I first saw that name, I said, is that really your last name? Or are you just being funny? Dejan said, nope, that's my real last name. I said, all right, baby. Unique. I love it. So we got Cooking with Kelly Kells. Yes. She's the chef in the family, y'all. She's our chef. Miss Parker, of course. Y'all, yo, listen here, y'all. We had Heath. Yes. And my boo, Charlotte Webb. That's my CW. When I say I felt like I had YouTube celebrity up on my panel, that's what it is. That's what it is. YouTube celebrity hit my panel today, y'all. Yes. And my Precious Jones. That's her name, y'all. Precious Jones. That's who started out with me this morning. That's who spent their afternoon with me. Late morning, early afternoon. Tracy Farmer. Hey! I was applauding Travel Island last night in the chat, but realized it was your voice I was hearing. I remember that. Much respect for you and her. I remember that, Dime. I remember that. I do. I remember reading someone say something to the effect of like, you better tell it, Travel, or talk that, Travel. Mom, people are coming in right now. I know, boo boo. I see. I'm good. I'm here. It's just every now and then throughout the live, I want to appreciate who's been here because they've been here all morning, boo boo. So I just want to shout them out. But yes, Dime, I did. I saw that last night. Tracy, jump in here if whenever you want to. Whomever wants to come up on the panel, all you got to do is let me know. Okay? But Dime, yes. It was like, Travel, you better talk, or Travel, you better tell it, or something like that. And I'm like, should I tell them that I'm not Travel? But then Maya said Sean B, so I'm like, okay, I ain't got to say nothing. Okay, I can just sit back. I was cracking up last night. Listen, Wendy, listen. That Arlene chick, did y'all notice? Let's get into because see, I am real. So we're gonna talk about last night. Yes, we are. Who noticed how she backpedaled? And what she backpedaled on? Y'all tell me. Oh, and Vanessa. Yes, Ebony. Thank you, baby. Vanessa, not Vernessa. Vanessa, yes. That baby was here too. Yes, she was. Yes. Thank you, boo. Thank you. Now, who saw the shenanigans last night? The grown woman in y'all. I did notice. Man, listen. So, thank you, boo. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Ebony. Thank you. Did you notice how she come up there talking about, oh, you was there, Ebony? Yes, ma'am. So y'all tell me if y'all picking up what I'm putting down because I'm about to cook. Did you notice how she came up there? Oh, man, I dislike her attitude altogether. I really do. And someone made reference to the fact that there are some people who listen to hear. Yes, very entitled. And then there are some people who listen just to have something to say. Okay. So when she first came up there, the first thing she wanted to talk about is levels. There are levels. Levels. Yeah. Okay. And I understood what she was saying. I understood that. It didn't negate what everybody else was saying, however, because there are levels to everything. There are levels to everything. And to say that we've got to drop that word to me is delusional. Did I jump in and say that last night? No, she's entitled to feel how she wants. And it ain't my platform. Maya shut it down, so I let it be shut. But we gonna discuss it over her. There are levels to everything. And without mentioning the people that we were discussing last night, because they're not here to speak for themselves, the relationship people, I dare say, how can we have anything? Life is about levels. Leveling up, anyone? Life is about levels. We understand what level by the context. We're smart enough to like, exactly. But what got me? Woo! What burned my ass was when she said she was embarrassed. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. How is what this adult chooses to do? Sean B finna blow up with her realness, and I'm ready for it. Tracy Farmer, listen here. Listen. Girl, listen. How in the hell is what this adult over here doing embarrassing you? You don't even know this chick. All you know is what she presents on YouTube. You don't know her. You don't know her. Exactly, Di. Nobody. Coming up there talking about the way she was acting embarrassed her because it reflects on her. No, the hell it don't. How you're acting right now reflects on you. But that adult, I dare say, had every right to speak up for herself because she was being blasted in the public. So she deserved to put that ass down in public because I was taught where you show your ass is where I'll show mine. Hello, somebody. Yes, Rachel is my daughter. That's my only daughter. And I call her Boo Boo. That's her nickname. Yeah, Rachel is my daughter. She was just here. She popped up in the house and everybody got to hear her. Yeah, that's my stink. And if y'all want, y'all can go back. Y'all will hear it. I did not mute my mic. I didn't. But yeah, like how dare her, right? Then the next thing was Alicia started to speak. And Alicia asked her a simple question that I believe she took out of context initially. I believe she thought, and this is my opinion, that she thought Alicia was coming for her when Alicia simply asked her, you know, how long have you been following this? Because I believe Alicia was trying to gauge how far back or out of the loop this chick really was. And trying to gauge exactly how much info we had to give her or share with her to catch her up. I didn't take any offense with the way Alicia asked that question. Aisha, not Alicia, Aisha. And it was unfortunate that I could tell you could have put extra sauce on the ribs, but out of respect, yeah, Aisha, yeah. And I just sat back and I was a little out of sorts because Aisha was not given a chance to speak for herself. She wasn't. And what I need my subscribers and my viewers to understand, I'm never going to shut anyone down. I'm not going to do that. Now, if it starts to get out of hand and it starts to get a bit chaotic and that sort of thing, yes, I'll have to put some brakes on it. But all Aisha was trying to do is just explain that she meant no malice, disrespect, or shade with the question that she posed. And she was not afforded that. And that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. But Maya did it the way she saw fit. That's her channel. And I was surprised you were quiet, Sean. Listen. Listen. Exactly, Dime. Aisha only asked the question and guilt made her take offense. Exactly. And then she wanted to, not Aisha, but the other one, she pivoted off of Aisha, talked about the other crap, not the other crap, but she went to talking about Romika and them again. And then all of a sudden, at first she was telling Aisha, don't do that. Don't do that. And then the next thing you know, was she not saying, I understand, Aisha, you didn't do anything wrong. Wait a minute now, make my mind up, please. I just sat back like, wait, whoa. That's like stopping traffic and doing a U-turn 3 times in the middle of a four-way intersection. I said, wait, what did she just say? Did she just say, no, you did nothing wrong? But wait a minute. Didn't you just tell her not to do that? Oh, okay. And I never heard, yes, Don, guilty, backpedaling. Exactly. I never heard her say, you know what, Aisha, I misunderstood you in the beginning, but I get it now. And yes, Mama, you're cool, you're good. She never said that. Wendy said I was getting dizzy from all of it. Yes. And I was sitting back like, oh, good. Okay. And then Maya jumped in there and, like she said, diffused and deflected. Maya is hilarious. She is. Maya is simply hilarious. Maya's hilarious. She really is. Mm-hmm. Maya is one of those chicks that's like, I ain't no killer, but don't push me. You know what I'm saying? Girl, when she said, yes, girl, when she said diffuse, okay. And so, yeah, I just had to sit back. Erlene only wants the positive spotlight. She put herself in the negative spotlight and realized it. Dime, yes, and that's when she dropped down. Did you see that? Did you see that? She just dropped. She just dropped down. I was like, okay. I ain't say nothing else to her. Because I didn't even get up there to say anything to her in the first place. Maya always has me cracking up. Absolutely, Wendy. Always. Absolutely. I be cracking up off of Maya. And I meant what I said when I came up there, because I did. I only came up there to make that one comment, because people was coming for the adults for moving as fast as they did. No formal exit. One exactly. But it was tripping me out how people was like, well, nobody yet. The stuff that they were saying made me come up there on some, wait a minute. Y'all ain't never had a one-night stand? Really? Y'all have never just been truly attracted to somebody like, yo, can I take you home tonight? No questions asked. Just put on this condom and let's scratch this itch. I'm attracted to you. We've been making eyes at each other all day. Let's see if we're compatible. Okay. Let's see if we're compatible and if we will indeed enjoy one another. Come on now. We ain't never did that. We ain't never did that. Listen, let me tell y'all something. It was the birthday of mine. I can't remember. I was waiting for Sean. I was thinking, like, here comes the boom. Rest in peace, DMX. Okay. And this was what I wanted to say last night, but I didn't get a chance, so I'm going to say it now. Listen, I had a birthday one year. I don't remember what I was turning, but me and a friend of mine's fiance and kid's mother, we went out for my birthday. And I saw this guy there who I knew him from the hood. I knew him. And we always kind of in passing made flirty eyes at each other, right? Always. We see each other on the block, in the hood, in the stores, what have you. But this particular night, I see him at the club. Ooh, wee. And it's my birthday. My daughter will tell you, I raise my children that on their birthday, they are entitled to whatever they want. I'm 52, celibate since 19, but I even did that because of attraction. Oh, Dime, we gotta talk, babe. That is simply amazing. Yeah, we gotta talk about that, boo. I want to learn from you all about that. Absolutely. That's a long time. Okay, okay. God bless you, girl. The strength. Oh, Lord. Okay, so I'm at the club, and it ain't like I'm a predator walking around like, who's gonna be with me tonight? You know, privately we can. Absolutely, boo. Absolutely, absolutely. I dropped my email, and I'll do it. I'll do it again. Um, I'm just in the club enjoying myself, right? And but I do see him. And shit, with my drink in my hand, I walked over to him and he said, "Hey," and we greeted one another, and I whispered in his ear, I said, "Don't you want to be my birthday gift tonight?" So he wasn't a total stranger. You know what I mean? Like, we knew one another. We just did not date. And he looked at me, he said, "Absolutely." I tell you no lies. I tell you no lies. I was grown as hell, and so was he. I tell you no lies. Okay? Now, the fact of the matter is, do I remember that night today? No, I don't. What happened after that? I don't. I don't. Because I enjoyed my night. It did what it did, and that was it. That was it. Wasn't meant to be earth shattering, and you know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a bean. And we see he doesn't live in my city anymore. He's actually in Atlanta now, or I think he's Charlotte. But we don't see each other anymore. But before he did leave town, we'd see each other. He'd wink at me, I'd wink at him, and we keep it moving. Two adults. Two adults. You did me, I did you. That's it. What did DMX say? Thank you, baby. You gave me, I gave you. That what? Well, nobody mad. Nobody mad. So the fact that people last night was sitting up acting like ain't nobody human in this. Charlotte, North Carolina represent. Yeah, I think that's where he is. I think he's in Charlotte. It was moving me the wrong way. Like, yo, y'all stop acting like we all perfect up here. Cut that out. Like, because all y'all are doing is shaming them in a different way. Y'all talking about y'all not judging, but y'all talking about he couldn't have never. Really? God, if I could be so perfect. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say last night. And it's okay though. It is all right. It's all right. And then Maya, Sean B, you're a bully. No, I'm not. I'm not, y'all. Exactly. And likely doing worse things. I know that's right, Dime. You better say that. But I'm not, y'all. I'm not a bully. Do I speak my mind? Absolutely. I'm confused how they even got brought up. You know what? I don't know. Thank you, boo. Dime, I try to be as real as I am. I don't know any other way to be. Like, it makes me itch when fake and phony is around me. That make me make an ugly face. It does. It just does. Right? But Wendy, I don't know how they were brought up either. I don't. Because actually what happened with me last night is I was over on Tootie Reacts channel, and she was trying out her sounds and stuff, and she was trying to get them, equally calibrated and all of that. And then we started laughing and joking and talking. Y'all know Tootie. Anybody who knows Tootie, y'all know her laugh is contagious. And I just love me some Tootie. Like, she is the little sister I wish I had, right? And during her live, it just clunked out. Like it just dropped. Like if somebody, I was like, how did we get here? Exactly, Wendy, me too. But so all of a sudden the screen just went black over on Tootie's Live. And I'm going somewhere with this, just follow me, y'all. When Tootie's Live went black, it kicked me out of that. And Maya's channel was right there, and all I heard was Maya's voice. I put it on my life and my next breath. I did not touch a damn thing. I didn't touch anything. When I heard the difference in the cadence and in the sound, and I heard Maya's voice, I'm like, wait a minute. Because I wasn't looking up at the TV. I was actually looking down because I'm doing a craft for my daughter currently. And so that's what I was working on. And so when I heard the difference in the voices, it made me look up like, wait, what just happened? And I saw Maya's page. And I'm like, how did that happen? So I pick up my phone. I go into my library. I go back to Tootie Reacts. And she's back up and she's like, yo, y'all, my bad. The dog walked up under the desk and knocked that, unplugged everything, and we just clunked out, but I'm back checking. What's up, family? That's Tootie. That's how Tootie get down. Anybody in here who know Tootie, I know y'all just heard Tootie, right? So I'm like, well, how the hell did Maya end up being played? Because I never pressed play. And I don't have the automatic thing going where when one ends, another one just picks up. I don't have that activated because I don't like that, right? So I go back and I finish watching Tootie. But then Tootie had changed the subject. And I done called in already and talked to her. They were talking about, sister code, friend code. Is it wrong to go behind your friends and that sort of thing? So I done called in and talked to her about that, gave my opinion, wished her love, saluted her. And then I'm like, I'm going to go back to Maya then. So I went back to watch Maya. So when I came in, is my point, they were already being discussed. They were all, and it was bouncing back and forth. And Travel Island was up there with Aisha and Maya, and they were laughing and joking and being sarcastic about the Holly supporters, and Aisha and Travel wasn't touching it. They like, listen here, I ain't got nothing to say. Could be because Travel already been dealing with bullshit about her channel for whatever reason. I don't know. I ain't in it. But in the chat, however, they were becoming increasingly more messy about that relationship stuff. And I'm sitting back and I'm watching it, and I watched it literally, the Holly supporter crap faded out. The relationship stuff became more and more prominent as justice for Romika was scattered and sprinkled in there a little bit. Mm-hmm. I watched it happen. But when I was reading what I was reading, and I was making comments, you know what I'm saying? And I did, and I meant what I said. I meant what I said. It was okay for the boss to mess with the help, send them home with a cute piece of change and don't go back there again. I meant that. I meant it. Get in where you fit in at, dude. You knew you ain't had no business trying to climb that tree right there. She's a boss. She's above you. But at the same time, she didn't have no business lowering her standards the way that she did. However, I understand, because sometimes it ain't nothing better than a little hood. What Tupac say? Some thug loving. Ain't nothing better sometimes. Sometimes a little bit of thug loving get the job done. But you got to keep it in perspective, baby. You got to keep it in perspective. Stuff happens, Wendy. Yes, it does. But she did try, though. She was a troop about it, though. She said, I recognized your shortcomings. As a woman, I recognized what you didn't have, but I did have it, and I still didn't judge you. And this is how you do me? You know I overlooked this. You know I knew that about you and still kept you comfortable. You know that you didn't contribute to this, yet I made it happen. And this is what you come back and you spread dirt on my name like this? Yes, I didn't like how he dragged her. It was disgusting. Exactly. And mind you, Wendy, I don't know what he said. I'm going off of what everybody else was saying. I'm going off of what she said. Because 2 or 3 nights ago, when I came into Maya's life, by the time I came, she was in tears. Now, what happened before that? I don't know. She grown and she knew her needs at the moment. If she then slipped, that can happen to anyone. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's my point. She may have started out just wanting to scratch an itch and figured out, oh, I kind of like this dude. I can help, here's this word, level him up. Women do it every day. Hell, men do it every day. Every day. Level him up. I like him. So I'm gonna bring him up where I'm at. Because I like him like that. And then we gonna soar off together. There's nothing wrong with that. But he played himself. Because he's a fuck nigga. You feel me? That's what he is. He's a clown. Okay? Because I know plenty of dudes who wouldn't have mucked that up. Like, what? Oh, she's a keeper. I hit the jackpot. I heard when Adonis was playing with her and was like, yo, yeah, I cook and rub feet. What would you like? You know what I mean? Every humans does it when they like someone. He was on platform going in on her, then made podcasts just talking terrible about her. In my opinion, he needs to grow up. Absolutely. Absolutely, he needs to grow up. Absolutely. Every human does it when they like someone. Yes, Don. Yes. Everybody does it. Everyone. Some women get with men and they're not currently in their kids' lives. But if she the woman she's supposed to be, she gonna help turn that around and make him be the father he's supposed to be. Encourage him, not make him. Encourage him to be the father he's supposed to be. And before you know it, he's being that father for his kids. Some men meet women who don't want to do nothing with their lives. Nothing. They good with just, going to the club every night, spending their twos and fews on their hair and their hair and nails because they think that that's what they're supposed to do. But because this dude kind of likes her a little bit, he kind of teaches her and guides her in a certain direction. And before you know it, she done turned all the way around. She wearing her own hair. She ain't getting them nails done no more. And her kids now look like somebody love them. It happens every day. It happens all the time. All the time. And I applaud those people. A lot of times they become power couples. And you got people who know them that's like, yo, I remember when, but look at them now. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll make exceptions for ones who particularly like. Nobody can truly say they won't or don't. Exactly, Dime. Exactly. And I dare say the ones that's real quick to say I would never. Okay? They be the ones that do it the quickest. out here lying in these YouTube streets. I can't do him. I never cared for him. I know Maya said that's her son, but no, he's a double-minded person. Right. Absolutely, Wendy. Absolutely. If you can spot a clown, well, if clowns is your thing, no, he ain't my thing. Mm-mm. I don't like flip-floppers. I don't. Never have. Never have. And it was clear it would have been different if the side he came from was objective. Like, really, really, we just want justice no matter what the outcome is, right? We just want what's right is right. We're here to learn what happened, and that's that, right? But no, he clearly came from the other side. There's no question about what side he originated from. And then he flip-flopped. No, I can't trust somebody like that. He's not a genuine person, especially after what he did to Big Meeks. Exactly. Exactly. I would listen, but no, he was not my cup of tea. No. But how baby girl chose to handle it again was her prerogative. It really was. And I meant it when I said last night, well then damn it, if he's a goofy, what else did we expect? And her feelings got hurt. So I hope she learned from it. She's human. She's human. I just hope it builds her character and don't break her down. Because he definitely ain't worth it. He is not. Now that's one thing I'll admit. It ain't been enough time for him to be worth breaking you down over. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Move around, boo. If that was my little sister, I would have said to her, come on, let's go out. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go out. Because I got something to show you. Because a visual is a mean thing. A visual is a mean thing. I would have said, let's go out. Got something to show you. And that's what I would have did. You see that one over there? Mm-hmm. What about that one right there? Not inviting her to take them home. No. I always knew with him, he only changed on Carla because he never paid him some money. He was never sincere. Wow. I don't know who Carla is. Oh, you talking about Carlos? Okay. He only changed. Okay, got you. Right. I would have taken her out and said, do you see all these fish in the sea? Right, Wendy, yeah. Do you see all these fish in the sea? Girl, if you don't go get out on that dance floor and dance it the fuck off. Right. Yeah, Wendy, you're right. That's how I figured it out, boo. Yeah. Girl, listen. Drink up, because we don't pick up drinks we put down. Drink up, because we got some dancing to do. And by the time we're done dancing, no one is ever worth it if they're willing to down you in front of the masses. I forgave him, but that was disappointing to see him dog her in front of thousands. Absolutely, Dime. But that's what goofies do. That's what goofies do. They clown. Immature. Miss Shawn, I think he used her to make his wife jealous. Oh, he talked. Wait a minute, Virginia. This dude is married? Oh, Lord, have mercy. Y'all, he married. baby mama, wife, whatever. For real? I told him exactly that. Wow. So she's baby mama. But still, to make her jealous. I get the point. Right? His ex-wife. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yo, that's diabolical. That is some messy, immature, childish high school type crap right there. Really? Well, that's why he's in a rut that he's in. That's exactly why he's in that rut. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. Yes. Yes. It's like when you're dirty and you wrestle around with somebody clean, y'all both gonna get up dirty. And that's what happened. That's what happened. He stained her clothes. And she tried to help him clean his act up. And they both walked away tainted by his dirt. So sad. So sad. Right. Narc move. Carla has his role model. I'm beginning to think he switched to spite Carla for not paying him. Right. Wow. See, y'all know more than I know about that. Y'all definitely know more than I know about that. See, when all of this was going on, I believe I was just, I believe I was over in Gigi Medici's channels, Criminal Villains. I believe I was over there. Starting with Romika, Justice for Romika, but then it switched. We switched to Tyrone Davis. So I didn't get so deep into it, even though we all know Carlos is a diabolical person. I knew he wasn't ish because he told on his whole crew, put it on the internet. He used to ride with the ninjas. Whoa. I didn't know he told. I heard about the crew. I heard some stuff that was said about the crew. I heard about, well, I read the papers myself because Keys had them, about the indictments that came down and the few individuals, well, not a few, but all of those people that was arrested. I'm glad Philly dodged dangerous. She don't need that in her life. No, Virginia, she does not. She does not. She don't. And I hope she don't allow it to distract her for very long. I hope she goes through the emotions, because trying to bottle that mess up can create a catastrophe. Most of his lives, he told everything that they were doing, including money laundering. My heart goes out to him, but he's making me wonder about his true motives. I still see some value in him and hope the best in growing. Absolutely, Don. Absolutely. I mean, I wish the best because he does have a daughter to help raise. So he is his DNA is furthering in our society, in our communities, right? So yes, I could only pray that he reaches, there's that word again, level of maturity so that he can help his daughter grow the best that she can be. And that can only happen by what she's watching, who she's watching, right? So yes, I pray that he sooner than later something clicks on in him and he starts to move in a more positive direction for his daughter's sake. Now, Wendy, what you were saying about Carla, exactly what I told him, maturity. He claims he's in hiding somewhere. I pray he wake up. That's good on behalf of my. Well, okay. Thank you, boo boo. I love you. As far as Carla is concerned, like I was saying, I did see on Key's channel about the people that were indicted. They gave a little description of what was going on. And it sounds like a RICO coming to me, right? So is it being implied or even point blank said that he is a CI? Because I think I heard that somewhere that, yeah, it sounds like it to me too, Wendy. But I think I heard it somewhere that he was telling, but I didn't know that it had something to do with all those people that was arrested. But that he used to be a part of that crew. You see what I'm saying? Like it's kind of a whole lot of stuff in the bowl, and you don't know what go with what. That's how I'm feeling right now, right? Like it's all in there, but what goes with what is what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like did he turn some evidence or give some statements that got those people arrested? Because if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure he made many lives about the nefarious things that they were doing. And I saw the one live, he was shopping somewhere and he was pulling out all these different credit cards or whatever. Was this a recent roundup of his crew? Dime, I want to say it happened in January. I want to say it happened in January, but I know it's on Key's channel if you want to go and see it specifically, because he actually showed the papers. He actually showed them. Okay, gotta be something, because why is he not arrested? Right, Ebony. Okay now. Oh, okay. Yep. I saw the papers on Key's channel. Hey, Poppy. Hello? Okay. It's probably running to the bathroom. Yeah, so yeah, that's what it sounds like to me, y'all. It sounds to me like, yeah, it's some talking going on. I believe he's an informant. I thought you were talking about Q. Well, we kind of were. It was kind of two conversations going on at the same time, Wendy. We were at first talking about Q and how he was moving in that relationship situation and how wrong and immature and goofy and a clown he was. And then we started talking about Romika and that sort of thing, and it went on Carlos. Yeah, but I could tell the two. I could tell the difference between the two. I hope I didn't confuse anyone. But I truly believe that I know what I saw. I know I saw a video of him shopping. I can't remember what he was shopping for because I was too focused on all these damn credit cards he was pulling out. You know what I'm saying? And then he was saying stuff like, you know, he was charging, it was some kind of a credit scam that he had going on, right? Am I right with that? Like, I still got Tyrone Davis so near in my brain, in my memory bank, that I hope I'm saying this right. Don't hold me, y'all. But I believe I'm saying it right, that he was involved in some credit scamming type of stuff. And yeah, and they were trying to clean up the money between a barbershop and a hair salon. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because that's what I thought I saw. Okay, this says, because I don't know why it's not coming up. This says, I think they're investigating a group of them. There's a guy in the crew who owns a barbershop. Yup. And the girlfriend, yup, has a hair salon. Q said that's how they something the money credit card fraud. Yes. Now I heard him say that. Then they'll pick. Okay, now I heard him say that on Miss Parker's when Miss Parker was interviewing him. Yes, I did. I heard that myself. Yes, and then that's when I read they was washing the money. Yes, and then that's when I saw the paperwork on Key's channel. This was about 2 weeks ago. But the arrest had already happened. But did any of you see where Trina had it on her page that it was a whole bunch of undercovers outside where she lived, and she thought that they were there to get Q? Okay, dude. I knew I heard somebody at my door. That's my husband coming in and my son going out. Now he's running to the bathroom. Yes, Trina snapped on Q. Yes, she did. I don't know too many people Trina don't snap on. Trina is strong like that. She is very strong like that. She says what she means and she means what she says. And yeah, I just stay out of Trina's way. I do. I just stay out of her way. I accept and respect her knowledge of the case and things like that. And other than that, I just listen. Like literally, I just listen. I'm not here to make no enemies. I don't know her. I just listen to what she says and I sit back and I take a lot of it. I like mature people though. I know that's right, Dime. I do as well. And so sometimes I sit back and I watch the theatrics and I just watch and I learn people. And yeah, if it's not my scene, I just sit back and watch. I don't even involve myself in it. I don't. And then if it just gets to be too much, I just keep scrolling. You know? That's what I don't understand about a lot of people. It's like, this is YouTube, y'all. If you're so unhappy, leave. Why stay here and be ugly and be nasty? Trina, like you and Maya, I love to listen to all of y'all. Yes, you learn people. Listen long enough. That's right. And that's what I do. I sit back and listen. And I watch. And I learn. Yes. Absolutely. And I pick up what applies to me. You know? And I leave what don't right there on the table. That's not mine. That's not mine, and I not got nothing to do with that. Yes. Because ultimately speaking, like, why put yourself in a position where you're gonna get mad and there's really nothing you can do about it? This is YouTube. What can you do about it? You know what I mean? What you gonna do? Catch a flight? For what? Because you didn't like what somebody said? Like, grow up, why don't you? You know what I'm saying? So I am not letting my blood pressure get all boiled over like that. I'm just not doing it. I don't have that to do. So I just sit back and watch and I laugh. Yeah, I do. But like I said, there's another one that I appreciate too, though, and that's Upper Epsilon. I respect her. I respect her approach, her knowledge, her knowledgeable sense on the subject. Right, that's why I don't go where I can't relate. I know that's right, boo. Wendy, say it again, girl. Say it again, because that is how I am. Upper is the girl. Absolutely, Wendy. That's where I got a lot of my knowledge, like court documents and what happened in court that day and things like that. That's where I got that from. The charges and what they meant and what kind of time they held and all of that kind of stuff. I took what I read from Upper to Gigi and educated or told everyone over there. Dime says, I observe, I respect people's knowledge, but not necessarily their character. I get missing because I'm a fighter by nature. They try to give into the flesh. Yes. Try not to give into the flesh. Yes. I like Upper too, Ebony says. Wendy, she's so thorough. Absolutely. And that is the thing that I respect about her. She's like, wait, Upper come with receipts. That's it. That's all. Upper is not one of them that's walking in the store like, I just bought this last week and I don't want it no more. Well, man, where's the receipt? I ain't got it, but I want my money back. Well, man, we need the receipt. I ain't got the receipt, but I bought it here, so I want my money back. Well, man, we don't work like that. Why not? I got it from here, but you can't prove you got it from here, but I did. Upper ain't one of them. Upper like, look, this is where I bought it. Here's the receipt. I ain't wore it. Tag still on it. Can I get my money back? And they're like, yes, ma'am. Can we just see your identification because of the price of the item? I respect all that. Wendy says at Dime, I know exactly what you're saying. I don't like to give into the flesh. I know that's right. Yes, Virginia, I love Upper. I respect her so much. I really do. I respect her tremendously. And like I said, that's where I got a lot of my knowledge about the Justice for Romika's case. Poppy?
Yes.
You was running to the bathroom?
Pardon me?
You was running to the bathroom?
Yes.
Oh, you look handsome.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Can you answer my phone call?
I have on Do Not Disturb. I'm live. Okay.
I do that.
All right. Sorry, guys.
Get some creamer.
I got some.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Sorry, guys. That was my husband. And so, see, y'all just keep getting a window into my life. Y'all know that husband that I don't have with my lonely ass, you know. So yeah, that's another one. Upper is another one that I respect. I learned about, I try to explain why I'm so passionate about Romika's case. I myself was a victim of but I survived. Wendy, girl. Wendy. Oh, whenever you want to talk about it, baby. If you want to share. Okay? Whenever. If you're over it, you're past it, you don't want to talk about it, that's no problem. But thank you for that. Thank you for that. See, a lot of people don't understand that there are so many people sitting in the audience that really can tell me anything about Chicago. Okay, email me, baby. You got it. That are sitting in the audience that literally can put their face on some of these victims. I lost my niece and her 2-year-old son due to a ninja. Oh, Dime, listen, baby. How long ago was that, Dime? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. He did no time. What? Why not? Why didn't he do any time? I know, she said it was yesterday to me. I know that's right. See what I'm saying? This is God showing you're doing. Listen, baby, I'm just doing what is on my heart, and Apparently, God said it's time. So I'm here. I'm here. Why didn't he do any time, Dime? Like, I'm mad now. I Dime, if you want to talk about it, let me know. If not, we will not. I get it. And I am sorry. I am so sorry that y'all didn't get justice. That you did not get justice. Them babies did not get justice. I am so sorry. But you know what, though? God got it. Because what does not happen here on earth, he will have to happen too. And God's vengeance, oh Lord, we can't stand it. We're not supposed to. We're just not. While God did say, abide by the law of the land, but vengeance is his. Some of us get lost in these chats, meaning our stories. Miss Shawn, thank you for taking time out for us this morning. Oh, listen, Virginia, Ebony, Wendy, Dime, I'm here. We serve that true God. Absolutely. Absolutely. Psalms 37, 9, 13. Stop playing. I do the best that I can. And I ask God for forgiveness for wherever, whenever, with whomever I fall short. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, Lord. Y'all see how I just turned right there? I don't like injustice set amongst victim. I don't like people who, when the law of the land is corrupt, it's hard not to get upset. Girl, I get so mad. Yes, Dime, drop the word of God, love. See, my daughter, listen here. Ooh, Lord, listen here. Now, my daughter, on the word of God, she'll get with you. She'll sit right there and have that conversation with ya. I stand on it and I live by it and all of that. My daughter is more engulfed in it. I'll put it that way. She is very much more engulfed with it. God is the head of my life. I know and praise God because I know that everything through him is possible and the only reason why it exists. He's the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega, and without him, I am nothing. I recognize all of that. And I still pray to God to give me grace, to please not be so upset with me and to keep working on me. I do. Google said, but that's why God says, lean not unto our own understanding, but only on his, because the world would keep us upset. Absolutely, boo boo. Say that. God is the head of my life as well. I'm here today because of him, baby, and you're welcome, Wendy. Take heed. Perverted justice is a sign of the last days. Not to change the subject, but he's on it. Yes, God is. Yes, he is on it. Absolutely. That's why we're here. That's why we're still here. Strong, observant, understanding, functioning, and able to articulate ourselves. Absolutely. There's a whole lot of people walking around here dizzy as a donut. Dizzy as a doorknob, I tell y'all. Oh my God. Wendy, one day I want to talk about Chicago because, low key, that was one of the places my son-in-law has family in Chicago. And that was one of the places where I years ago was saying that that's where I want to go. Boo Boo said, I love the Lord, my God, so much. Hallelujah. I know that's right, Boo Boo. Chicago is one of, I can tell you, an earful. Oh, girl, I want to know it. Because I sit and I on YouTube and I watch, there's a guy that has a channel where he visits these cities, right? And one of his content is to question people and do interviews with people. And one of them he just drives through. I believe there are two different guys, but in any case, y'all understand what I'm saying, right? And so I've watched the guy who goes and drives through these neighborhoods, and Lord have mercy, he drives through the worst, right? He only shows the bad stuff, and that's the one reason I stopped watching him, because now you're benefiting off of ugliness instead of showing both. You know what I mean? The good and the bad. How dare you? During the day and at night. Like, don't do that. Don't be one-sided like that. That's not fair, right? Well, it's this other guy, and he goes and he interviews the members in these different cities. And the last time I watched him, if I'm not mistaken, he had interviewed some fellas there in Chicago. And they were he was talking to some OGs. Mommy, just keep seeking first the kingdom of heaven, and everything shall be given to you. Keep praying and giving him all the glory. God says when two or more are together in his name, he is present. Amen, 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 and amen. Absolutely. So this guy was interviewing some OGs there in Chicago, and they were saying how, okay, Chicago is a beautiful city. Don't get me wrong. It's just the corruption that has gotten worse. They need to do another Operation Grey Lord. Okay, wait a minute now, Wendy. What's Operation Grey Lord? Wendy, would you like to come up on the panel, or you're more comfortable in the chat? Let me get comfortable, because I'm about to learn some stuff here. Operation Grey Lord. What's that? When top officials and judges went to prison. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do you remember when this happened? What happened that made that happen? That made people started getting charged and going to prison? Oh, she said, look it up. I know that's right. Here's a police department. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do that. Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right. Got you. The FBI went undercover. Oh, 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 oh. Operate. I'm about to write this down. Girl, I ain't playing with you. Operation Grey Lord. Where's my pen? Operation Grey Lord. I am going to look that up. The political police situation is also biblical. Prophecy, songs tell you how God will step in his timing, his government. Daniel 2:44. Amen. It was 1980, 83. Okay. I'm gonna look it up when. Thank you, boo. I got you. Yes, time speaking. I told you, my daughter. That's right. She'll get with you right with that. Her and my son-in-law. Yeah. Thank you, boo. I got it. 1980, 83. Let me write that down. 80 to 83. Got it. Okay. All right. So tell me, guys, did any of you hear about Dime? Where are you chatting from? I just want to know how close you are to Wendy and I. Ebony, Virginia. Any of you guys that's still in here, can y'all tell me where y'all chatting from? Dime and Charlotte, okay. Ebony, Florida. Okay, we have a timeshare in Florida, boo, in Orlando. Dejan is Virginia, okay. All right. So I don't know how far down our story went. I'm originally from Chicago. The military moved my son to Virginia Beach, so I'm out here now and I'm safe. I know that's right, Wendy. God bless. God bless. Salute to your son. Yes. What branch of the military, Wendy, if you don't mind me asking? Most of my family were Marines. My father and my grandfather were the Army. Navy. Ooh, that takes a strong mentality to be in the Navy for different reasons than everyone else. Because has he been one of the ones on the subs under that water for those long periods of time, under those close quarters? Man, listen, I've heard of servicemen going crazy, having to live like that. Yeah, yeah. Did not finish their first deployment. Absolutely. But I knew personally. I knew a guy who was in the Army. He's no longer with us. My first husband was in the Air Force. Two of my cousins were Marines. And like I said, my father and my grandfather. Oh, and one of my brothers was Marines as well. And my father and my grandfather were Army. No, he was on sea duty for 5 years and then shore duty another 5. Okay, sea duty means on the sub underwater, or girl, educate me, baby. What's the difference between sea duty? Oh, on the battleship. Right. Underwater though, right? Those close quarters type of things. Did he see any action? Oh, baby. Whew. Be proud, boo. Oh, yes. Oh, my. Will you be proud of your baby? Be proud of your baby. He is something. Yes, he did. Be proud of your baby. That is something to behold right there. Yes. Hmm. Um. So The reason why I was asking, I'm very proud of him. And I am too. And you tell him that Miss Sean B said thank you for his service. Okay? That's right, Ebony. See, we thinking alike, boo. Thank him for his service. That's right. I salute him. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. Deadass Wendy, you tell him we said thank you for his service. Thank you for his sacrifice and his contribution. Absolutely. Absolutely. So the reason why I asked where everybody was at, did y'all hear about the mass shooting in Buffalo, New York a few years ago? Did y'all hear about that? Oh, you're welcome, Wendy. Absolutely. You're more than welcome. Because without you, he wouldn't be here. So thank you too, Mama. Yes, at the supermarket. Top supermarket. Did y'all hear about that? Boo Boo, how many years ago was that? You heard about it, Don? Yes. I forget how many years ago that was. I don't think my grandson Charlie was here yet. I don't think he was here yet. Yes, that was terrible. I can't remember when, but I heard about it. Yes. Okay. How did y'all feel about that? That this was not a rich suburban location. And I'm not being racist here. I'm making a point. That this was not very upset and hurt. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This was not a rich suburban, well-to-do, little quiet town like Sandy Hook in Connecticut. So sickening. Yes, it was. This was not a rich, well-to-do, suburban, almost private high school like Parkland. This was not a nightclub that was formed for a specific community, okay? Because I don't come with any judgment on that. This was not in the middle of a town like Las Vegas, people out on the courtyard enjoying a concert out in the open. This was not that. This was, in comparison to the other size of the other grocery stores in that chain, almost 4 years ago. Right. This was a smaller sized grocery store. 2022. Okay. Thank you, Bobo. This was a smaller sized grocery store within the chain of the Tops supermarket. And it was erected in part of the city that needed a grocery store, right? Because they had torn down so many grocery stores that were either within walking distance or maybe just one little bus ride or a short $5 to $7 ticket to the grocery store in a cab. This was before Uber when they were tearing down these grocery stores, okay? So the community got together with the community leaders and they're like, wait a minute. You know, I walk to the grocery store. That's my exercise, but now I don't have one. Or I got 3 kids that I got to, carry with me all the way to the grocery store, but now I don't have one. So they got with people, and a Tops Market was erected right in the middle of that community, of that neighborhood. And it was well needed. Because when I tell y'all that it was populated by people who had retired, it was populated by people who were downsizing, empty nesters, only working part-time, volunteering their time at community centers or at the hospitals or at church. This grocery store was greatly appreciated by that community, by that demographic of people. And yes, y'all, I'm talking about our classic people, our elders, who stop in there on their way. It happened May 14th, 2022. Thank you, Boo Boo. Right after Mother's Day. I remember now, Boo Boo. Yeah, right after Mother's Day. And so the women, our elder ladies, in their church hats, carrying their church purses, in their usher board get up, and the men in their Sunday best suits would stop in there for the little twos and fews that they need for dinner that day. Or maybe that they need to make their pound cakes. Or whatever the church would require the following week, because I believe this was a Sunday. One of the victims, and this is why I believe it was a Sunday, one of the victims would leave church and then go pick up strawberries every week to go sit with her husband, who's in a nursing home. And he's in a nursing home because she was physically unable to care for him the way he needed it. But she was there. She did not dump her responsibility off on other people out of selfishness. She placed him there out of obligation. And she still sat with her husband every day. But every Sunday, she would go and get him fresh strawberries. Okay? It was another woman, elder woman, grandmother, who is the mother of our fire chief. She was in there paying her bills, standing in the line at the customer service desk, waiting to pay her bills. Some people were in and out of the store. In fact, the first victim was a young girl, and I don't mean teenage. She was an adult, but she was the youngest of the victims. And she had just left the store, was walking through the parking lot. And I won't say she was walking to her car because I don't know that. But she was indeed in the parking lot. And while this person recorded the mayhem, he lifted it and took her out. Bam, just like that. Mm-hmm. Broad daylight. Broad daylight. His next victim was a jitney driver. Now, for those of you that don't know what a jitney is a cross between a cab driver and an Uber driver, right? Most of their clientele are people that call them on a regular basis. He or she knows exactly where they're going and where they're coming from, and therefore there's a set rate. They know exactly what they cost, and they get them there safely with respect, and they're working for themselves. They don't have to pay a cab stand. They don't have to pay an Uber app. They don't get their calls from an Uber app. Most of the time, they're walking around the grocery store asking people, do you need a ride? So they're literally hands-on offering a service to those who need it. To those that can't afford a cab because it starts at $2.50. You ain't even gotten a car yet. Or an Uber app that's going to take their percentage out, but it don't cost as much as it normally would. The Jitney gives you a flat rate, and it never changes. No matter how many bags you got, no matter if it's raining or if it's snowing, because y'all know the Uber rates, they fluctuate according to the time of the day and the weather that's going on outside. Okay? Okay. So this man, retired, working for himself, he's his own boss, was loading the trunk of his car for his customer, his client. Taken out, boom, right there. Broad daylight. Right there. From the back. Yeah. The next one was a guy who was picking up a birthday cake. Y'all follow me? He was picking up a birthday cake for his grandson. Birthday cake or cupcakes, one or the other, for his grandson. It's the baby's birthday. And Papa, Grandpa, Big Daddy, whatever he called him, I don't know, was doing what made his heart warm. What he knew would put a smile on that child's face as soon as he showed up with these goodies. Right there in the doorway. Pow, took him out. Right there in the doorway. He did him twice. Recording it all. Now, you know, after you step on the motion sensor in front of the door, it opens, right? It's a grocery store. It opens. Well, when that happened, that turnstile opened. The security guard is right there. But he's totally dumbfounded. He's like, wait, what? Well, in the midst of the time that it took his brain to comprehend the uncomprehendable, he was taken out. Boom, right then and there. Right there in the front foyer of the grocery store. Yeah. Yeah. And he proceeds into now the grocery store. Yes, Wendy, diabolical. Shaking my head, baby girl. Listen, I'm still shaking mine after all these years. So now he's passed through the vestibule or the foyer of the front, you know, that front lobby part where the shopping carts and stuff are. He's passed through that. And now he's literally under the main roof of the grocery store. And to the left was the customer service area. And to the right was produce. And the cashier lanes. And so when he turned to his right, and it may be just the opposite, but from the perspective of his lens, he turned to his right. and he hit the first person he saw, which was a Caucasian. That Caucasian fell to the floor, and the perpetrator said, "Oh, sorry." Y'all hear me? He said, "Sorry." And he turned and went in the other direction. When he went in the other direction, by now the customer service representative, she stooped down, she's on the floor, she's hiding, she's calling 911. She's telling them, "Listen, we have a shooter in the store." She's whispering, "We got a shooter in the store." They said, "Well, we can't hear you." "We have a shooter in the store." They say, "Yeah, whatever." Click. I'm not lying, y'all. 911 hung up on her. So she called her brother, who could speak more clearly, more loudly, and put some urgency in it. She called her brother. She told her brother what was happening. Wendy says, "I believe it." She called her brother, this service desk employee, and told him what was happening. Told him, "Listen, you got to call 911. I can't yell. I can't speak louder." So they hung up on me. "Call him now." "Well, where you at, sis? I'm hiding." "Call him." So she hung up. She turned her phone off. Well, while she's doing that, bent down beneath the counter, he took out those two women that I first mentioned, the elders, the classic ladies. He took them out. Hit one, boom. Hit the other one, boom. They both fell. And then he turned around and did it again while they're already down. He's recording it all. And then he went on through the store. This one father had the wherewithal and the mindset and the body control. He put his daughter in the freezer. You know how you open it up to get your gallon of milk out? Well, he had knowledge that there's like a catwalk back there. He put her in there. He went to go try to find his daughter's mother, but he couldn't find her. He didn't know she had ran out the store. Because while the perpetrator was going in one direction, baby mama went the other direction and got out of there. But now she's in the front parking lot losing her damn mind. Because who's still in the store? Her baby. Her daughter and her daughter's father. Y'all, when I tell y'all, she was trying to run back in that store. She was clawing at people who would not let her go. They would not release her because she was clawing to get back in that store. Because when she got out, she looked around. She's like, "Wait a minute, my baby, my love." They like, "Mama, we can't let you go back in there. We understand. But we can't let you do that. Not a police pulling up." Now, y'all, while this is happening, my daughter, my grandson, my son, and myself were driving back home from the reservation. Because that's where we go to fill up and all that kind of stuff. We go to the Indian reservation. Save money wherever we can. They've got the best gas and all that kind of stuff, and it's cheaper. And my phone rings, and this is my stepson's daughter's mother. And she's like, "Mom, what you doing?" I'm like, "Driving, what's up?" She said, girl, I'm not going to tell you that it is whoop-de-woo and the what up at the Tops Plaza on Jefferson. I said, what? Girl, stop playing. She said, Mom, not playing. We all on our way up there right now. She said, he's doing it right now. It's all over Facebook. So my daughter done grabbed her phone and she on Facebook. She's like, Ma, look. So boop, I hit that exit. Boop, make that left, make that right. We see we can't park here because it is inundated. So we go back around the corner. I find a little cut. That's a little path that I know because that used to be one of my stomping grounds. Parked up in that cut. We walk through that path. Boom, we right there. By now, by the time we get there though, they have securely placed him in an air-conditioned car and got him the hell up out of there. Because when I tell y'all this is in the crux of the hood, oh, it is. And they knew that had they not, their life would have been in danger as well. So, he goes on through the store and finishes causing his mayhem and chaos. Yes, the shooter. Yes, Ebony. The shooter. He goes on through the store and he finished doing what he doing. Ultimately, he took out 14 people. 10 people. I think 10 people died, but more people were injured. My point in saying all of that is because all of their lives matter. But there's a reason why I'm telling this story. It hit the news nationwide. It did. CNN carried it. Y'all can go on CNN on YouTube and look up Jefferson Tops mass shooting, Buffalo, New York. And there it is. But on Discord, the video of everything he did is just right there, free flowing like you watching cartoons. Is there. And more people started throwing threats, y'all. More people started saying, and we'll be there if y'all don't release him. Oh, they tried it, y'all. So now they've got all of the grocery stores panicking, people like, yo, I'm scared. I'm going home. And they had to let them go home. They had to. They had every right to be afraid. Some of the stores closed down for the rest of the day. They got him out there so fast. They got him out of there before any of the victims' families could come. And you knew when it was the victims' families because it's like you could see a cluster of people moving throughout this street filled of people. You could see this one cluster of people moving through them. And they went around the back of the store. And y'all, I have to, just to put your minds at ease, that baby girl and her father made it out. He went back through that freezer with her. Trey Bay. Thank you, boo. Trey Bay 7916. Hey, baby. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I hope not to disappoint. So the father and the daughter, they went through the freezer, went through the back of the store, and went out the back door. And that's how most of the other people who got out, that's how they got out as well, through the back door. Employees and otherwise. But he came out the front. Dime, I was very close to Sharika Adams. Oh, girl! Her story got coverage only because of his football status. Shanquilla Robinson family, Charlotte, was cheated too. But Psalms 37. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes, Sharika Adams, Lord have mercy. You talking about beautiful. You talking about striving to be a boss? Man, listen. You talking about a strong grandmother? Oh, man, I salute her. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Ray Caruth was a clown. He was a conehead clown. And his money is the only reason why he got any attention. Shanquilla, again, was another boss. Envy and jealousy is what happened to her. But they gonna get it. So the reason why I'm bringing up this story is because all of a sudden, he's taken downtown and all of that, but all of a sudden, the politicians of the city of Buffalo now all of a sudden wants to clean up that neighborhood. All of a sudden, now they want to fill in the potholes and put flower pots on every street corner. Y'all know why? Allowing the building. I'm already familiar with you. Love you. Glad you got a channel. Thank you, Treve. Thank you. I'll be right here, boo. Every day. I'll be right here. Most of the time earlier in the day because that's when it's quiet. My husband's at work and my son will be at school. Because it's March Madness, so I dare say it's going to get loud as soon as he gets home. Later on tonight anyway. Yeah, so I probably won't go live at night. I'll be in the bushes or on other people's panels. But I myself, I won't be able to go live because my husband is just too loud. Even though he's upstairs, he's just too loud while he's watching sports. Yes. But so I had asked y'all, do y'all know why they're sprucing up the buildings and painting beautiful, colorful, bold colored murals on the buildings and putting big life-size, body-size planters on the corners of each streets and filling in potholes? Okay? Cutting down all the dead grass and all the overgrowth that happens along the curbs and all of that, picking up all the trash. And y'all know why they was doing that? Because Santa Claus was coming to town. By the name of Joe Biden, the president. And the vice president. Yeah, that's why they did all that. Yep. Oh, you talking about kumbaya moments? Oh man, that neighborhood, they were having giveaways, they were having cookouts and all kind of activities for the kids. Oh man, food drives, all kind of stuff. Because Santa Claus was coming to town. right? Oh man, that whole neighborhood was beautiful. That whole neighborhood, thank you, Poppy.
Yeah.
That whole neighborhood was what the black community used to look like, huh? Because I dare say on Jefferson was where our Juneteenth parades used to be back in the days. Juneteenth used to be right there on Jefferson. Yes, wickedness will be dealt with from big business to politics. Our help will come, just not from the source people are looking to. The future is bright if you're looking in the right direction. Okay, Di. Okay, Di. Thank you. Are y'all familiar with one of the greatest funk masters in music, Rick James? Are y'all familiar with him? Rick James. Mm? You know, he sang that song Fire and Desire with Tina Marie. Give it to me, baby. Y'all got to go look him up. He wore the braids with the beads. All right, boo boo. That's where he was, not boo boo, but all right, y'all. This is the city. This is the city. Right? And like I said, Jefferson was where the Juneteenth. Yes. Dejan said, yes, my mama's favorite. Wendy said, I'm very familiar with Rick James. All right now. Hold on one second. Poppy, what was that you wanted me to tell them?
That's where Rick James Jefferson Ball came from, about Juneteenth.
Oh, right. Jefferson Ball. Yes, yes, yes. Rick James's song, Jefferson Ball. Yes. Because that's where the Juneteenth originated, in the city of Buffalo, along Jefferson Avenue. That's where Jefferson Avenue was where all of the fly black acts back in the 60s and 70s used to come to perform. Aretha Franklin, OJ's, Teddy Pendergrass, all of them. Yeah. If they weren't already in concert. But I'm talking about some up close and personal. The after hour joints. This is where they came. Aretha Franklin used to live in Buffalo, New York. Rick James, born and raised. He's buried here. Him and his mother. And so when I say that Jefferson Avenue is a part of our history, yet the politicians let it fall to trash, they did. But the minute Santa Claus was coming to town, oh, now it's time to hang up the good towels and mop the floor and open the curtains and clean the windows because Santa Claus coming to town. Him and all his elves. So now we got to make it look good. We got to make it look like we care about our people. Bullshit. Yes, I did, boo-boo. Yes, I did, Wendy. I'm sorry. Santa Claus. Because, see, he did. Joe Biden, President Biden, he came with a list. And, yep, he was checking it twice. But what happened? Did the people of that neighborhood, which is called Cold Springs, did they get what they wanted? As long as everybody was watching. As long as everybody was watching. Kids were getting book bags. They were getting free McDonald's meals. They were getting all kind of grocery bags full of stuff as long as everybody was watching. Mothers were getting bags of diapers and cans of food and milk for their babies as long as everybody was watching. They were performing and all of that along Jefferson Avenue as long as everyone was watching. Oh, making all kind of promises that excuse me, that this store would never be the same. They were debating whether or not the store should just be totally torn down and rebuilt. Should it be made a memorial? What should happen? And so some people said it should be both. Tear it down, rebuild it, and make a memorial. Because we need the grocery store, but we don't want what's already here. And if we have to have a memory, make it a memorial. And as long as Santa Claus was watching, that's the lip service that the city received. Lip service. Oh man, they were front and center, kissing babies and shaking hands. Oh yeah. It went on for the rest of the summer. It did. Oh, making all kind of empty promises. Bunch of bullshit. And as soon as Santa Claus wasn't watching anymore, the giveaways faded. No more cookouts. No more performances. The pretty flowers that they planted, they died. This is summertime. Nobody's there watering them. The mural got dingy and dirty because no one's making sure that it stays clean. People done started spraying graffiti on it. Oh, it was awful. They totally, yes, Wendy, of course, they totally gutted the grocery store. They emptied it out after the crime scene was lifted. And then it sat there. It sat there, and I dare say, while they were making sure nobody else was watching. Look at what they did to the Black Lives Matter Plaza. Fine, because it's the hate in their hearts that makes the difference. True justice coming. Yes, it is, Dime. Yes, it is. And so after about a year, I believe, they sent a lot of that food that was in the store, instead of giving it away. Y'all hear me? Instead of giving away everything that was in that store in these giveaways, they sent that stuff to other stores to be what? Profited off of. Were their lives not enough? Could you not have bagged up that food and gave it to the families that had to suffer the loss of their family members? Could you not have done that? So what? They're about to get a shitload of money. They deserve it. But we're talking about right here, right now, today. We're talking about as you're emptying out this store. Because everybody who's been through it knows damn well they ain't getting a check cut tomorrow. But did they do that? No. No. They trucked up that food and sent it to other stores. Oh, then guess who showed up? Ooh, Lord, guess who showed up? Al Sharpton himself. Yepers, Mr. I got to be in front of the camera. Oh, yeah, Al Sharpton showed up, y'all. All in his fancy suits with his lips poked out because he had so much to say, and he was going to make sure that this was done and that was done, and wasn't nobody going to stop him. But where was he when the cameras were turned off? Money and materials can equate to a human life. To those people, you are absolutely correct, Don. Where was Al Sharpton when the cameras got turned off? Where was Al Sharpton when it was time to go to court? Where was Al Sharpton when it was time to find out what we gonna do at this corner right here? It was the least they could have done. Absolutely, Don. Al Sharpton, where did you go? Because like I said, as long as the camera's on, he's there. Oh man, you talking about a camera whore? Absolutely. Absolutely. He is. I said it. It's what he is. And just because he's saying everything that's right, the two are true. Yes, he speaks the truth. But he does it why? Because the camera's on. That's a fact. I'm not a fan. I'm speaking the facts. Do I appreciate his voice when he's speaking? Absolutely, I do. What I don't appreciate is how quickly he disappears when the light disappears. That's what I don't appreciate. That's all I'm saying. The follow through. Because see, a mama can yell at her kids all she want to, but if her follow through ain't shit, what good is it? A daddy can tell their kids, I'll be over here tomorrow. Tell your mama I'll be back. I'll be over here tomorrow to take y'all to McDonald's. They still waiting on tomorrow. Why? Because his follow through ain't shit. And so Jefferson Avenue fell right back down to the dumps. And all those potholes that they filled are now bigger potholes. Those flower pots look like they were never there. The mural that was so beautiful and bold and memorable. If you can make it out, you good. If you can make out what was on that wall, you're good. Oh yeah, they went in there, they cleaned up the grocery store, they restocked it, rehired, and boom. Grand opening. Did anything come special with that? No, y'all. No. No, it didn't. The fire chief was ready to retire and run for mayor because I do dare tell y'all that mayor that we had, he wasn't shit. He did according to the demographics that voted for him. And the people in the hood did not vote for him. Why? Because he didn't do nothing for the people in the hood. See, so his thing was, if you don't vote for me, I ain't doing nothing for you. And our thing was, well, if you don't do nothing for us, we ain't voting for you. So what come first, the chicken or the egg? And he did not care that he had to earn our votes. He didn't care. He did not care. He walked around with his lips poked out, looking like he was trying to see into people's heads and stuff. Nobody of any importance to us, of the community, respected that mayor. No one. That whole cabinet at the time in this city was just, every time they showed up, you had a nasty taste in your mouth. because they played word salad, they told a bunch of lies and never did nothing. You could feel the emptiness in the neighborhood because they never filled it with any hope. Everybody that was forgotten about before, yet now again is forgotten about. So if that's happening in y'all city, please understand y'all are not alone. Chicago, oh my God. Detroit, dear Lord. Flint, Michigan, the water issue, oh my God. There are people that are still living in Flint right now, don't understand why their body functions the way that it does. And I dare say it has everything to do with their exposure. And the man who was lying about the lead levels in the water, yeah, he got fired. And did he do any time in prison? He sounds like Brandon Johnson. Okay, Wendy. Okay. Okay. Because I'm talking about, what is his last name? Byron Brown. That's what I'm talking about. His name was Byron Brown. We have more dilapidated homes. Chicago was the worst mayor in the nation. You know what? I can't argue with that, Wendy. I cannot. I can't argue with that. Nope. I can't argue with that. I have done a little bit of, throughout the years, I've done a little bit of, just scrolling and listening and watching. It wasn't necessarily research. I just was interested. And I have seen what happened in Chicago. Yes, the cartels run Chicago. I learned that with the El Chapo dude. I learned that then. Yeah, he was running an underground situation there, not necessarily underground, but you understand what I'm saying. That was, yeah. That's when I learned that Chicago was deeper in that than anybody could have known. And they don't care. They don't care. Chicago is a beautiful, trust and believe. I know that's right, babe. Chicago is a beautiful city. Oh man, listen, downtown, that skyline, it's unmatched. It is. A lot of people mirror their skyline with Chicago as a blueprint. It's beautiful. It really is. It's beautiful. The city under the city is beautiful. The water, the walk over the water, oh, it's beautiful. The drive over it's beautiful. One year I remember when the water turned green. I don't know what that was about, but I remember that happening. Chicago is a beautiful city. And like many of our cities, go down that street and turn the corner and go up a little bit. Right? Yeah. Oh, it's a sight to see at night with the lights. New York City, beautiful at night. Oh, man. It's a child's amazing dream. Especially present day. To be somewhere, especially going over one of those bridges and see those lights. Oh, but if they only knew what was happening in the midst of that concrete jungle. truly animalistic behavior. And I'm talking about the politics, y'all. I'm talking about law enforcement, y'all. Not us. That's a different subject. I'm talking about what they know that they do to form us against each other. Yes, New York has a beautiful skyline when you fly in. I love the view from the plane. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it is. Especially when the sky is clear and you can see all the lights. You know, they can see Chicago, New York, Houston, Miami from out in space. Mhm. They can see those from outer space. That's how lit up it is. And that's not for nothing. If y'all really want to go there, that's not for nothing. But it is beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely. But the politicians won't do but so much. They do just enough to keep you there. But it's always not enough that makes you want to leave. Is it diabolical or what? They do just enough to make you angry enough to get up and vote. Because they walking around making all them sorry ass, empty ass promises. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But nothing ever changes. As much as they want to say things change, things stay the same. Because you're not going to tell me with all of that money that's flowing through these cities, why are these project dwellings still unlivable? It's ironic. New York, Chicago, LA are out of control and always have been. You know why? Because they inflict money and power is gold. Absolutely. But these cities are, and add Houston to it, boo. Add Houston to that, and Jacksonville from Florida. Add them to that list. Okay? I dare say the main corners of our country. New York, Chicago, LA, Houston, and Jacksonville. Right. And yeah, we got some in between there, like New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Richmond, Virginia, Memphis. Yes, we got some that we can sprinkle in there. That's very noticeable to those who know, right? But I'm talking about the iconic, out of control cities that always have been, and it ain't changing no time soon. That's what I'm talking about, right? And y'all want to know why? In my opinion, because if they clean it all up and make it all good, what's it all for? They can't make us whole. They can't do that. This country wasn't built on making us whole, completely satisfied. This country wasn't built on that. It was built off of our tears, off of our grief. It shines the light on all of our shortcomings, while it celebrates the up and coming and the fabulous others. That's a fact. Do some of us make it out? Absolutely. Well, you know, they got to let a few through. They got to let a few through. They have to. I see why people move to small towns. Absolutely. Like I always say, I don't understand why people still live in Mississippi. I don't. I don't understand that. I don't. Why did it take Hurricane Katrina? Exactly. It's all a trick of the enemy. Absolutely. Why did it take Hurricane Katrina to displace thousands of people in order for them to see y'all can do it? I wish that there was someone there that could have told them, wait, don't stop here. Go get the rest of your people and get out of here. Yes, Hurricane Katrina was a direct result of the people that was telling the people. That's, you do know that's about the bus, right? You do know you need to go put some work on that. Okay, Virginia? How is it for you, boo? How is it there in Mississippi for you? I want to know. Have you ever been remotely close to leaving? Girl, who you telling? I questioned black people living in Mississippi the other day. Yes, Dime. And I'm going to tell you, boo, I'm watching it on TV, but I'm reading it off my phone. The reason why they held your comment is because of the word black. Okay? I just want you to know. Say words like our people. Okay? And then because I'm going to let y'all know right now, I have no filters on. You know, some people make a category of certain words that will make people's comments get held back. I have not enacted that. I've not enabled that. We're adults. We can talk. But YouTube has their own guidelines. And so certain words will get your comments held from going further than this device. Okay? Yep. You're welcome, babe. But yeah, I wish there was someone there that could tell everybody who made it out of Hurricane Katrina, wait, go get the rest of your family. Tell them, come on. This is a good damn time for us to lead this. They don't mean us no good. They're not doing anything for us. No matter how hard we try, what are we getting out of it? That was a good time. But no, what did they do? Lip service. We promise you this, we promise you that, we promise you this, we'll give you that. And people believed it. And now what are they doing? We're finding young men that look like us being strange fruit. Hello, somebody. Okay? Because they think y'all forgot. They think y'all forgot. Yep. Hello, Reread 1000. How are you? Welcome. Welcome. I hope you like it here. New here from Maya's. Well, welcome, boo. We've been talking about Maya Crazy Butt. It's my girl. That's my girl. Welcome. I'm glad you came. So I guess I say all of this to say, y'all, we could do it. We can make a change. No matter how slightly it is, we can make a change. The first thing we have to do is get their attention. That's the first thing we have to do. I heard a strange fruit story that made me question Mississippi. Honey Drip, hello. Came across the street from Newport. Hey, boo. Hey, Honey Dip. Oh, Honey Drip. I'm sorry, boo. Charge it to my heart, baby. Charge it to my heart. That R got lost up in there. Honey Drip. Hey, baby. Welcome, y'all. Thank y'all for coming over here. Thank y'all. So I've been hearing about the strange fruit for a minute, y'all. For at least the last year. And I'd like to know what we gonna do about it. Thank you for welcoming me. Absolutely, baby. Absolutely. I'm here for as long as y'all want me to be. Like I told everybody, I mean, you can go back and listen to the live. I explained a lot about me, and I meant every word, okay? I meant every word. Absolutely. Every word. We've talked about a plethora of things today. My daughter even made a grand appearance. But we can do our part, y'all. Are y'all familiar with Daquan Johnson? And what happened to him last week? For those of you that are not familiar, Daquan Johnson was a young man who was riding his bike one evening last week. And the police started following him. All right, y'all. Yep. Heard about it. Well, I'm gonna give a little synopsis for those that are not familiar. He was riding his bike and the police knocked him off the bike, handcuffed his hands behind his back, and shot him in the back of his head, while a dog was gnawing on his neck. Okay. Yeah. Yes, that's what happened. Now, my husband's not laughing at what we're talking about. I told y'all what was going to happen when he got home. I told y'all. So that's what happened to Daquan Johnson. And what I would like, yes, it was, y'all didn't see the video? Jesus Christ. I don't know what happened to people after George Floyd, but I am really tired of the fire dying out and everybody just going on about their lives. As if we're asking everybody to give up their firstborn child or chop off a right leg. That's not what we're saying. Those of us who want to do something, those of us who want to get the attention of the people that want to keep treating us and acting like we don't mean nothing. There is but one thing that we all can do. Don't cost a dime. You don't have to go anywhere and buy nothing. You don't have to exert any energy. You ain't got to be out in the cold, the rain. You ain't got to walk up and down these streets, fearing getting pepper sprayed or anything. Oh, did it cut me off? Am I cut off, y'all? I think my life ended, y'all. If y'all can still hear me, say something. I think it cut me off. I can hear you. Well, y'all, I'm not going. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna keep going. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for letting me know. So, like I was saying, let me see if another live is starting before I keep going, y'all. Please give me 1 second. Because I don't know if I'm just still on the StreamYard or if I'm actually live. No, I didn't. What do you mean? No, it didn't. It didn't cut me off. I'm still live. I wonder why it looks like it did on my thing. It says, wow, what? I'm in the bushes. Right. Let me see what's going on. Let me see. Let me go to the channel. Okay. I hear. Okay. Oh, well, maybe my TV just did that because I hadn't pressed any buttons. Okay. All right. Then we're good. So what I was saying was I wonder what happened to everybody after George Floyd, right? Because like it seemed like the whole nation was breathing at the same time. Our heartbeat was in sync, and everybody was upset, and everybody was mad, and everybody was ready to get up and do something. Because we literally sat and watched this man, excuse me, take his last breath. That's what we did. We watched him take his last breath. Right? Oh. Listen, my son. Up there gaming. And it seemed as if everybody was energized. Everybody was mad as hell. Everybody's like, wait a minute, what are we doing? Because I can't just sit here. I can't just do nothing. I need something to do. Give me something to do. And people strapped up their sneakers and grabbed their umbrellas and got busy. That's what it looked like happened to me. Right? And we got a couple of Black Lives Matter murals painted in the middle of the street, and we had some people protest against that, but it didn't matter. It still happened. Well, thank God. Okay, thank you. Right? He got justice. That police officer never thought that he would see the inside of a courtroom. He never thought he'd see the inside of a courtroom, but he did. Not only did he see the inside of a courtroom, but George Floyd was given the justice, the only justice that he could get, because there was no ultimate penalty for what That cop did. But he was charged civilly, state, and federal. So George Floyd's daughter will be a rich young lady as soon as it's her time. Yes, she will, with her beautiful self. Yes, she will. Because they got to pay for that. The police department got to pay for that. Yes, they do. So, with that being said, what I'm saying is, okay, now what? Right? Now what? Michael Brown wasn't enough. Freddie Gray wasn't enough. Eric Garner wasn't enough. Sandra Bland, Sonia Massey. Notice the shooting slowed after that man was sentenced. Exactly. You know why, Dime? You know why they slowed up? Because they were scratching their heads like, they're holding us accountable. We could actually be sent to prison. Yeah. And then some more injustices happened, and when nothing happened, what happened? They went right back to their shenanigans. They went right back to taking us out like they breathe. And then we had Tyree Nichols. Oh man, listen. That was a 2-for-1 right there, y'all. Because they were black and cops. They were known as the Jump Out Boys in Memphis. Somebody in here from Memphis. Who's here from Memphis? Y'all tell me if I'm right when I say them clowns had a whole reputation of abusing people, breaking bones and carrying on. Everybody knew they might be held accountable by a decent judge. Okay. But it had to get in front of the judge though, Don. That order of operation never would happen. That pissed me off so bad. I heard they were Q dogs, and they were. Although it won't bring him back, but she can go to college and pray, fully make a difference. Absolutely. Absolutely she can. Absolutely. But yeah, these dogs in Memphis, they were absolutely out of control. And the police department knew about them. But all of their shenanigans were constantly being, either not reported or swept under the rug because no one was unalived, right? And the people were so afraid to say something that nothing ever got done about it. And that's why when this happened with Tyree, the police chief, he resigned. And the black lady came in. Am I right? She came in with her perfect makeup and her hair done and her nails done. Yeah. Lady, it ain't time for that. I am not impressed. You're supposed to show up for work looking good, but excuse me, what are you going to do about it? You know what she did about it? She made sure that court case got moved to a demographic that they didn't care no more about black people than black people cared about sushi. The cops realized they might not get off, is what I meant. Yes, but yes, they're back at it. Wow. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I bet you they don't. Listen, I won't say I bet they won't do it again because you said they're back at it. That's the poison that I'm talking about. Because how do their families allow them no accountability? How do their families allow that? To the point where they're right back at it. That's crazy. That is absolutely diabolical. It is diabolical. And that man wasn't doing nothing wrong. Just like the rest of this strange fruit happening in Mississippi. Breonna Taylor, she was in her bed asleep. Her boyfriend had every right to jump up, trying to figure out how to protect her and who the hell is kicking in their door in the middle of the night. He had every right to protect their domain, their castle. Cops got away with it. Ahmaud Arbery, albeit not by the police, but by those people. They didn't get away with it though, but they thought they would. And it's the mindset that I'm talking about. And I dare say, I don't see how they face their families. Exactly. It's like, what must they be talking about? Like, did they not see what we saw? Because that's why I'm drawn to Romika's case, because I'm tired of so many women being unalived. Baby, I'm tired of all of us being unalived. But I hear what you're saying. You're starting somewhere, and I salute you for that. But you know, the fact of the matter is, y'all, women of color, I hear you, boo. What about the officer in Chicago that set up his partner? He shot and killed her and said it was an accident. He tried blaming it on some young people who were allegedly robbing a place up. What? See, y'all? That's what I'm talking about. Sonya Massey was at home by herself, minding her business, albeit she had been having mental crises in that, around that time. But this particular night, she called the police because she thought she needed them. She thought she heard somebody outside messing around in her yard. So she called the police, and when they show up, she's telling them, "Don't kill me, y'all. Don't kill me. I love y'all." They looking at her like, "What? You called us. How can we help you? What can we do for you?" She's like, "Huh? You called us. What can we do for you?" And they're so aggressive with her verbally that it puts her already mental state further on edge. And so what already was on edge is now very anxious. She's very anxious, and she's like, well, I want to show y'all something. And they're like, "Show us something." She's like, "Yeah, come on in. Come on in." So they walk in. And she goes and she sits down on the couch. He was dating her and called it off. I believe he was involved with a long-term relationship, or I believe he had a wife. She threatened to go to the other woman and he set her up. My God. That's a coward. Yes, please get the name, Wendy. Thank you. And so Sonya Massey, she sits down on the couch, and these two giants are standing over her. I have a t-shirt of her. Listen here. Re-Rep, let me ask you a question. Have you ever put Sonya Massey and Sandra Bland's face together right next to one another? Have you ever done that? Do they not look like they could be sisters? Was that the young girl who was a police getting off her night shift? Officer Carlos A. Baker. I'm about to write that down. Carlos A. Baker. Yes, they resemble each other a lot. They resemble each other a lot. There are certain pictures where Sonya Massey's hair is down and Sandra Bland's hair is down. And they look like they could be sisters. Right? And so it says he unalived Crystal Rivera. This is not dark enough. I'm gonna go back and look. Let me see. I got it, boo. Thank you. No, but yeah, I'm thinking they do look alike. I thought that too. It happened June 5th, 2025. 6. Where the hell is my marker at? Hold on, y'all. Let me get my marker. Okay. I got my marker, but I got my notebook now too, so that's what I should have did in the first place, was grab my notebook. Okay. So, Officer Carlos Baker. And Crystal Rivera. June 5th, 2025. All right, I got it. Oh, they absolutely 100% do. Yes, baby. Oh, that lady, would not get out her car. Okay, I don't know which one, the lady who wouldn't get out the car. You talking about with the officer? So, obviously, Sonya Massey meant them no harm. She was not. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Re-Rep, who you talking to, baby? Oh, right. What she said. Yes, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Yes, God bless her. Because her intentions, there was nothing nefarious about her. And in fact, she wasn't thinking about that kitchen. She wasn't thinking about anything that was happening in that kitchen. They sent her to the kitchen. She had totally forgotten she had water boiling. She had totally forgotten. And they sent her over there. And she's like, huh, what? She's like, I want to show y'all something. So all she wanted to show them, per her family, was her papers. And they're like, show us your identification. And she looked up at him like, wait, what? What my ID got to do with this? Yes, Di. Yes, she was scared and leaning on God. And then that's just what some people say. Like some people say, oh, boy, forget you. Or, officer, why you tripping? She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. A lot of people say that. And they mean it. They mean it. And yes, she was leaning on God. And so, per the instructions, oh, but wait, did y'all hear how 911 just hung up on her? She asked 911, please don't hang up. She was afraid. Please don't hang up. He said, no, they're there. Bye. And he hung up. So many, Wendy. And then they tried to lie about it. The mother tried to say, she tried to throw boiling hot water on me. So you tell me, if everything you did was correct, why are you lying? Why did you have on your body cam, sir? Oh, but you got pissed when you found out that your partner's body cam was indeed on. You got pissed about that. See, that was God in that moment. That's what it was, I believe. That's what it was. And then he stops his partner from immediately going to get first aid to render it to Sonia Massey. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. That's a headshot. Really? Really? Okay. And then by the time they went back and locked him up, he had changed his appearance. Oh, he was looking like one of the good old boys. He done shaved off that beard and, lined up his hair and all that. Yeah, he did all that. And when they took him to the spot to lock him up, oh, man, listen. They were trying to be as accommodating as possible. Listen, you need anything, just call old George here. He'll make sure you get everything you want, okay, son? Don't you worry about a thing. We got you here. Oh, yeah. Oh, they were trying to be as accommodating as possible. The detective that started investigating Holly was doing the Lord's work. There are a few good men, thank goodness. Yeah. I say it, mean it, because my mother brought me up that way. That's right. That's right. You better mean it when you're using God's name. I lean on the fact that nobody gets away. Payday is coming on time. Or it'll always be on time. And not our time. God's time. And that's what a lot of people got messed up. A lot of people are leaning into their own understanding and expecting it on their dime and on their time. And that's just not what God promised. And that's not how he's going to deliver it. It's not. He's never late. He's never late. It may seem late to us because why? Because we're leaning into our own understanding. We ain't supposed to do that. Does he say follow the laws of the land? Yeah, because he don't want us to be doing stuff that's illegal. But there were his commandments before that. Yes. Tears. Watching her father had me in tears. His daughter? All of it had me in tears. But I got mad when I heard people trying to push that narrative that has she just put the pot down. Excuse me, but the pot was put down. She had put the pot down. Like people just talking because they got lips. Like, are you kidding me? She went from the stove to the countertop and sat it on the countertop first. And then he said, what did you say? She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Oh, you better not. I'll shoot you in your freaking face. She's like, okay. She's got the 2 oven mitts in her hands at that point. So what do you mean put it down? She had put it down. Because how is she standing there with the okay if she got the pot in her hand? Like, make this shit make sense now. And now he done drawn out on her. And she's scared to death now. You better not. You better not. You better put it down. You better put it down. And I know she like, now mind y'all, she's already in the midst of a crisis. She was begging them not to kill her from the door. They hadn't even stepped in their house yet. So now she's like, wait, what? Wait, what are we doing here? Re-Rep said my mother will open the door to kick Snakes, the enemy, out. I know that's right. To kick the enemy out. Yes. Yes. And so she's like, okay, put it down. I don't have it in my hand. So maybe they want me to take it off the counter and put it in the sink. Like, I don't know. So she picks it up off the counter because remember, she moved from the stove to the counter. The only place to go from there is into the sink. She would tell him to get out because he didn't pay no rent. Wait. Ooh, you talking about Re-Rap. I think we talking about different people. Just like the narrative that if Romika would have kept going and not done the U-turn, that's her son's father. She probably was like, what's going on? The nerve of people. Exactly, Wendy. I said months ago, Romika had every right to stop and talk to whomever she wanted to. Just because you have a CCO license and because you have a jealousy to the levels unseen does not mean you get a right to end her life. You don't have a right to do that. She could have been wanting to ask her, what do you have against me, love? Didn't I just send my son to dinner with y'all? Didn't y'all enjoy yourselves? Why do you hate me so much? You know what I'm saying? She could have wanted to have that conversation right in front of Carlos to show him you ain't in control of nothing. She could have wanted to ask Carlos right in front of Holly, why are you pinning us against each other like this? Don't we both have your children at this point? Shouldn't we all want to get along, seeing as though our sons have to grow up together? She could have wanted to have that conversation. But instead, that wasn't serving the purpose that I believe Carlos wanted. But the bottom line is, no matter what was going on in Carlos's head, and no matter what was going on in Holly's head, no matter what their individual motives were, the end result is that this baby got to grow up without his mother. And the way the police looked at the scene, they were scrambling. I'm like, what the hell is this? Yes. Yeah. They look like a bunch of ants moving around trying to figure out where they're going, but trying to move around the feet that's moving around, because even Carlos was moving around like a damn idiot. Touching people with bloody hands and fist bumping and talking about self-defense, right? Come on now. If this is so innocent, what are you doing? Why y'all move her body if it's so innocent? Why did you do any of that? If there's nothing going on, why are y'all changing your stories and why are y'all lying? Unjustified regardless. Come on now. And see, that is the preposterous things that I'm talking about. How many times did Holly go to her car? Period. Point blank, I'm done. Period. Point blank. You can't scream self-defense. How many times did you go to your car? You with the TPO. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Because it speaks for itself. And enough people done said the same thing that I was about to say, and I'm just not going to say it. We ain't dumb here. And they not going to come playing with my channel. Because, see, I'm going to sue them in court playing with my channel. The only names I mentioned was Romiko, Carlos, and Holly. And I ain't said nothing but facts. How many times did she go to her car and you cannot scream self-defense with those facts? That's it. That's all. And the sooner people start holding their people accountable for the bullshit that they do, we might be able to stop black on black crime. But in the meanwhile, that's why they believe he's an informant. They were too comfortable with Carlos on the crime scene. Ooh, we the people have to just stick together. Girl, we got to stop being crabs in a bucket first. In order for us to stick together, we got to stop being crabs in a bucket. That's what we got to do first. We so busy trying to one up the other one. Backdooring each other. Messing with somebody who used to be our friend's ex-boyfriend. Knowing damn well you're going against the code. Knowing damn well. We got to stop that first. But I dare say that if we just make a move on law enforcement that is diabolically taking us out, that will in turn teach us that we indeed are powerful. And so, therefore, we don't have to stand against each other the way that we do. If we just do that first. And so, one of the ways that we can do this, y'all, is March 7th. Stay home. Y'all hear me? Stay home. Now, let me break that down for y'all, because I know y'all like, wait a minute, stay home. What's that going to do? Well, if you stay home and you're scheduled to work that day, call off. It's a weekend, so you don't have to worry about keeping your kids home from school. Anybody within the sound of my voice. Stay home. Call off. I don't care what, and I don't mean this viciously when I say I don't care. What I'm saying is, in this instance, it does not matter what your position is at your job. I dare say the higher the better. Be that inconvenience to them. That's the point, right? Because see, they want us to believe that we're inferior. We're nothing. We mean nothing. We offer no contribution into society. All we do is take. Sit down, do nothing. We're lazy bums, and all we do is commit crimes against each other. Okay, well, it's time for us to show them that, nah, that ain't all that we are. Just like, celebrities and rich people ain't all that the Caucasians are. Period. So on March 7th, stay home. Call off work. If you're a nurse at the hospital, call off work. If you're a CNA or a nurse at the nursing home, call off work. You work at the grocery store, call off. You're a city bus driver, call off. You work with the city collecting garbage, call off. Y'all understand me? I mean it from the bottom of my heart. What is one day going to do for your job if your job is so damn secure? Now I got to keep it a beam with y'all at this point because I'm not playing. We're not going to keep sitting back saying how awful the way the police and the way the lawmakers treat us, but we're not going to do anything about it, and the excuses will not do. And I mean it. The excuses will not do. Call off. I don't care where you work. I don't care what time you work. Lean into your village. If you need somebody, well, you won't need nobody to watch the kids because you at home, right? Don't go to Walmart. Don't go to Target. Don't go to your corner store. Don't go to the bodega down the street. Don't order an Uber. Don't do nothing. Because, see, they also want to say that we don't contribute to the money that flows through our country. Yeah, you got me messed up. I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Even if we don't spend our food stamps that day. Y'all understand me? There's absolutely no excuse. Because, see, the point is to get into that good trouble, y'all. That's the point. The point is to inconvenience those who want to look at us like we are insignificant. That's the point. It does not matter if you don't have a day to take off. Take it. That's the point. That's the point. Call off the night before, not tomorrow, the night before. It's about the inconvenience. And I want y'all to spread the word. Because if we don't make them take notice, if we don't do something, what are we talking about it for then? How many more Rodney Kings? I'm going to take it back that far, y'all. How many more Rodney Kings do we have to have? Has it not gotten worse? Have we not gone from Rodney King, fast forward, how many years? To George Floyd, fast forward, how many years? Daquan Johnson. And what has happened in between has become diabolically evil. It used to just be the men. Now it's the females too. It's the females that's laying in their bed asleep. Really? Are you serious? Cop serving a warrant, kicking the door, the grandmother standing there, what's going on? They see the baby on the couch sleep, they shoot her. Yeah. What happened to that cop? Nothing. Nothing happened to that cop. Oh yeah, he cried and snotted and apologized and all that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. Because if you are that trigger happy, you need to be back on the range, dude. You need to be back at the gun range, getting you some practice. Taking your sensitive finger and giving it a workout. You don't need to be the one first through the door. You can't handle the stress. So on one hand, yeah, they do need more training. But on the other hand, that don't go but so far with me anymore. They've been saying that for 40 years. More training. More training. What's happening? More of us are dying. March 7th. Stay home. Don't go to the store. Don't do it. Walmart, Target, nobody's store. For nothing. For nothing. And my daughter said, well, they could just go to the store the day before. Well, damn it, that's kind of counterproductive, don't you think? If they'll just make the money the day before, they won't give a damn if you show up the next day. We're going to have to go through a little bit of discomfort. I mean, we're going to have to go through a little bit of discomfort in order to inconvenience them. We got to go through a little bit of discomfort in order to make them understand that we are who we are. We say what we said, and we deserve what we deserve. And we're worth it. You think it was all comfortable for Martin Luther King and his counterparts, all his partners, all his people who worked with him? You think it was comfortable for the men and women who participated in that bus boycott? In the mud? Their roads were not paved, yet they had to walk it. Or they carpooled, but they did it. You think it was comfortable? Them always having to get on the bus, pay, get off the bus, walk to the back door, get back on the bus, and sit in the back. Really, what? Huh? Y'all think that was comfortable? March 7th, y'all, stay home. Don't send your kids nowhere. Don't send your kids nowhere. Your significant other, talk to them. Stay home. Call your sister, your brother, your auntie, your uncle, your mother, your father, whomever. Call your friends, your girlfriends, call them all. Tell them, March 7th, stay home. Stay home. Don't do nothing. Don't give them a dime. And don't give them your time. Don't get on the bus. Don't call an Uber. The point is for us to disappear. That's the point. Y'all want to act like we're insignificant? Okay. Let's see how this work out for you then. We're going to play it like y'all want to play it. We're going to be insignificant just for one day, y'all. Just for one day. From midnight to midnight. From 11:59 March 6th to 11:59 March 7th. That's all we're asking. Because what did we do after George Floyd? After the protesters, after that cop got sentenced, what did we do? Oh, he got sentenced, got that justice. Did. And then what? How many happened after that? Because the protests were great. Don't get me wrong, they were worldwide. Yes, they were. But did they shut the city down? No, they did not. They didn't. They didn't shut the world down. They didn't shut the country down. They didn't even so much as shut Milwaukee, because it was in Milwaukee, right? They didn't even shut that down. Okay, Wendy, I'm about to do the same thing. I got 3 more minutes, baby. Thank you, boo. Thank you, baby, for entering. If you didn't hit the like, babe, please hit it on your way out, okay? I appreciate you. I'll see you again, boo. So like I was saying, after this cop got, charged and sentenced, it only got worse after that, y'all. It only got worse. Nothing changed besides getting worse. Thank you, baby. Talk to you soon. It only got worse. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired of it because I got sons to raise. I got grandsons that's got to go out there into the world. And my city gonna have a goddamn problem, something to happen to mine. And anybody who knows me and really knows me, they know I'm not playing. I'm going to act a goddamn fool. And I'm going to prison. In fact, I'm going to put on an orange just for them. I'm putting on orange just for them. I'm going to have my hair already braided up. Let's go. I'm ready. I know what I did. I warned y'all that I would. Something happened to mine. So I am trying to prevent this with the only tools that I have that I know can reach across borders, state to state. It can reach, and it will not go unseen. I promise y'all. Whoever y'all talk to, don't let nobody make excuses. And if they do, tell them, okay, you got your excuses, but you don't have a voice. So I'm done. That's what you do. You want to make an excuse? Okay, well, have your excuse, but you just surrendered your voice on this matter, and we will not talk about it again. Because see, y'all, we got to stand up. We got to do something. And making them miss us, miss our money, miss our presence, miss what we do at work, even if just being a body there. We got to take it from them. That's the only thing that these people understand, is what we do for them when we're there for them. That's all they understand. The money that we spend when we're in their stores, the money that we make for them when we're in their businesses. That's all that they understand. So we have to take it. So March 7th, stay home. Love you guys. Talk to you later.